Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Luna. Good morning, good morning. And MOHD, good morning. Nice name. Nice new name. Very cool. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Good morning. Let me switch screens real quick. Where is my stuff? I have lost everything again. To be fair, I was not very organized this morning. Good morning. I was having one of those mornings where it's really cold here. I'm going to use the defensive, it's really cold here. So I was kind of just sat here warming up for like an hour. Like not doing anything. Just chilling, warming up, vibing. I hope everyone's doing well though. I hope the week has been treating you well so far. We are going to be doing a half and half stream today and also on Thursday where we do crafts in the morning, art in the afternoon. The reason is the art in the rigging software, it will crash after a few hours. And I don't want to do just like a 3-hour stream. So like if we do some crochet in the morning, we can then just go until it starts crashing in the afternoon. And that way I can still do like a good length stream. Because one of my goals for the year is to average 6 hours. I want to average 6 hours this year. I was averaging 5 hours last year and the year before was 4. So we've been slowly going up. I don't think I'd go higher than 6 hours on average, but still it's a fun goal. Also, Floof, have a lovely, lovely look. Take care of yourself. Hell yeah. How are you doing? I'm good. I'm again a bit cold. It's chilly over here at the moment. But other than that, pretty damn good. Also, thank you for the 48 months. That's very hecky. Wait a minute. That's 4 years, right? That's 4 years. Jesus! Thank you for the 4 years. My God, thank you. That's incredibly kind of you, Luna. Thank you so much for 4 years of sub. That's very sweet. Oh dear, my name is Nano Boosted. Arabic. Anna voice line for, I see, from Overwatch. I'm sorry. I've played Overwatch like twice, and both times it was literally because like everyone else was playing and they were like, here's a controller jelly, and I was like, oh God, and and then I stopped. So I have very minimal experience with it, but hell yeah, very cool. Also, Fry, good morning. You're in a bus? Enjoy your bus. Enjoy your bus. Hell yeah, I hope it's not too chilly, although I bet that it is. If it's a coach, they're normally heated, but I feel like buses, no, not so much. Oh dear, hell yeah, a small, what do you call it? Small Tuesday disco. That's what I want to say. A small Tuesday disco. For anyone who hasn't seen it, we've been making panels for a cardigan. They're all in separate pieces right now. They're also quite large, so that we can do cross stitch into them later. I just need to make more panels. So this morning I figured we just chill, vibe this morning, make another panel or keep going with another panel. It's very early days. I've literally just started another one. So like keep going with this, kind of just vibe for a bit and then have a bit of lunch, and then after lunch go into the hell rigging, which is, to be fair, going very well. I did actually do some of it off stream, not rigging, mesh making, and that's mainly what we're going to be doing again today, is making meshes and putting things in categories. Also seems to not use as much of my memory, which is good. So it's a slightly less intense computer activity to do while live. So we'll be doing some more of that today. I'm, again, chipping away. I'm chipping away at all projects behind the scenes, really. It's just very slowly, very, very slowly chipping away. And that's okay. I'm vibing with all of them. Also, we have now announced the March event. For anyone who hasn't seen it, it's in the Discord and it's also on my social medias at this point. But I can also whack it. Wait, can I? Yes, I was gonna say I can whack it up on stream. We have this here, which is the March Craftathon. If you do want to sign up, I made a thing for it. I'm pretty sure. I might have forgotten. Did I make it? Is it real? Yes, it is. I'll pin that. There you go. But it's also just in the Discord if people want it, or on my socials. It's elsewhere, but we have it there at least. There we go. All right, I'm behind, mainly because of me. I think I spammed myself. I'm cold because I'm sleep deprived. No, I hope we get some good Z's soon. Struble, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. So I put my keyboard away. Hello, I'm gonna say hello before I just you can find into the ether. My son, there he is. I love him. I'm so proud of him. Look, he's trying to fall off at the moment. I think I might have bopped him by accident, but he's still there. Oh dear. Hello. Oh dear. What number month is it? 1. Ah, dear. I love this so much. My son. My son. Oh, no, wait. Struble is your son. That's my son. Your son is Struble. I forgot about that. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. Feeling blurred. My hair feels tight. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Go rest it off. I hope you feel better soon. Isn't it cool? Do you want a link to it? Do you want a link? I can get you a link. I can get you the link to it. I should honestly just get the link at, you know, speaking of commands, I should just get that as a command because I have a few cardigans from them now and I love all of them. Goblin cardigan from Steady Hands. Oh wait, is it sold out? There's no way. No, there is. Oh no, okay, it's sold out at the moment, but it will come back because it was sold out when I first saw it as well. But it will come back. They come back. They're just made to order really, so they do sort of come and go quite a lot. If you add yourself to the email list, they let you know when it comes back in again. But yeah, that's the Goblin cardigan. But I've got a few cardigans from them because I've also got my House Moving Castle one from them, and something else that I've forgotten probably. Oh dear. So good morning, welcome on in. Good peas, very nice. I hope you're doing well. Stroobs, Mossy, good morning, Mossy. I hope you're doing good as well. No, what number is March? 3. Oh dear. I'll see. It's not expensive also. Yeah, no, they're pretty reasonably priced. If you live overseas, like, because I live overseas from where they're produced, the postage is a little bit, so like bear that in mind if you're living over like here. Because I think they're made in America, so if you don't live in America, just, yeah. The postage is a little bit, but then anything being delivered from America is a little bit, so I guess that's not specific. Oh dear. But yeah, I also have a few of those. I also want more. Like, I've sent this website to my family and I'm like, listen, if you don't know what to get me for something, if you want to get me a gift and you don't know what to get me, it's something from this website. Like, they have such a cute, have you seen their their farming frogs? Like, oh, 2 seconds, I'm gonna whack this in the chat for you. You like frog? Look at their actually, wait, can I get the full, they've got an Abbey toad. Yes, I can. Do you like frogs? Can I show you a frog? It's got all frogs and toadstools. If you like frogs and toadstools, look at this collection. Look at it. Look at them. They've got sweatpants, they've got cardigans, they got Christmas jumpers, they've got rugs, and they're all frog and mushroom themed, and they're so cute. They're so cute. I love them. Oh dear. I like a lot of them. They have like rugby jerseys, which are very cute. They have an axolotl one, which is very, very cute. But I mainly like cardigans. I'm a cardigan person for the most part, but they're all very cute. They're all very cute. Takes a while to arrive, but it's worth it. Yeah. Like, there is a delivery fee and a delivery wait, but once it gets there, it's great. It's better on reality than pictures. It's so nice. Like, it's really, again, to be clear, I'm not sponsored or affiliated with this brand at all. But they're really soft. They're really soft. This has been through the wash several times and it's still like super, super soft. They got nice pockets on them, which are lovely, like good size pockets. You could fit a full mobile phone and a wallet and probably something else in there. I tend to buy them slightly oversized. I like that on the website when you buy them, it's got a couple of models wearing them and it tells you what size they're wearing, so you can kind of vibe. Yeah. I like it. I just like them. I like their stuff a lot. It's why whenever I have the opportunity to be like, this is where I got it from, because most of my clothes is like secondhand or it's a gift or something, so I can't easily get a link for anyone. But for anything from Steady Hands, I can be like, I got that. Oh, I got the jellyfish shirt from them as well, which I wore to TwitchCon last year, which was nice. A very thin shirt, so it's like if you like summer shirts, it's good. If you wanted like a thicker, more formal shirt, they're not that. But I think most people that wear shirts prefer the slightly thinner ones. And again, unless you were looking for a formal shirt, in which these are not formal shirts. I need the Mushroom Abbey Toads hoodie whenever I go to buy it. It's sold out. No! I need my family to tell my family where to get me gifts. Yeah, it's like nice to just have a couple of websites where you're like, you'll find something on here that I'll like guarantee. Oh dear. And Cranky, to be clear. Yeah, it's the let me be clear and then turning transparent, sorry. I love this cardigan, but it is also quite warm. And this room is not warm until I start streaming, and then it is uncomfortably warm. Well, no, not uncomfortably warm. Just a little bit too warm for that. Also, Cranky, good morning. Yeah, we've just been gushing about all of this, to be honest. They're just really cute, and I really like them. I think they're really cool, and I like them a lot. I like a lot of their stuff as well. They have a really good Yu-Gi-Oh collection. If you like Yu-Gi-Oh, they got a great Yu-Gi-Oh collection. Oh my gosh. You want to be the heart of the cards? You too can be the heart of the cards. Ophi, what? A scuff. Oh no, Ophi. Ophi, did you have a down? No. But also, hi. Sorry, it sounds like I'm sad to see you. No, I'm happy to see you. Hello. If your stuff is borked, and you need to go look after anything, please do. Hey, did you know Ophi's doing a partner push right now? Did you know that Ophi is doing a partner push, and they are also a really cool streamer, and they do amazing cross stitch and pixel art, and also have a very open mind in the game Date Everything. Dear. Did you know? You should go follow them. You should go follow them and send them love. Dear. Welcome on in. How you doing? We've just been talking about the brand Steady Hands, which do a lot of the cardigans I like. Fanny Slam, good morning. Kian, good morning. Billiam, good morning. Dear. It's the morning, someone turn off the sun. Oh, see, I need the sun. We needed to melt all the ice outside. You look outside and it's terrifying. Everything's shiny and slippery. Juxta, good morning. Sent to the, oh no, internet hates me. String Moss, good morning. I don't know if my family be willing to spend €60 on Airsoft site. You could always ask, I suppose, and if they're like, no, then you're like, well, now I know. Oh dear, you're too sweet. No, if you do need to go look after anything, please do. You're not the only person who has, there's a couple people actually on my socials, so like on Blue Sky, because I saw Vivi was also posting about that today. Who was it I saw posting about it yesterday? That they were having like a lot of connection issues, and they weren't sure if it was Twitch or OBS kind of thing, like something is happening. I know also, this was a thing that I wanted to mention. I'm gonna whack, before you leave, Ophi, I'm just gonna whack a quick link in chat, if that's okay. I know Twitch has had a bit of an instance of maybe security stuff going on at the moment. And this is for anyone who streams or gets any money from streaming. It's worth checking your emails. It's worth checking your emails because Twitch has actually responded saying that they're looking into it, which makes it feel like it is an actual, like, it's a problem. Why did oh, for God's sakes. Sorry, I had it and then I lost it. Yeah, so a bunch of streamers report that their Twitch accounts are being compromised and their payment methods have been changed, even if they have two-factor authentication. So I'm gonna whack this here because this kind of goes into it. But yeah, if you receive an email from Twitch, I'm gonna put this in the Discord later as well. I just wanted to look into it a bit more this morning. If you've received an email from Twitch saying your payment issue is changed, like check your spam, check your other things, it means that someone might have changed your payment. And again, even if you have two-factor authentication, it wouldn't necessarily notify your phone. But I do believe it is notifying people's email. So double check your emails and double check your spam folders and stuff like that, just to make sure that you do get paid. Yeah. And also look into it more yourself, for sure. Always, whenever it comes to like that. What I will say is Twitch has actively responded saying that they're investigating, which they never normally do unless something has happened. I want to say for sure. I can't say for sure, but like I feel like Twitch only ever actively responds if there's something happening. So yes, yeah. Again, you might not have received a text message, but you should receive an email if your stuff has been changed. So just check your emails basically. And if you do have any concerns, you will have to change your payment stuff back. Yeah, sorry, it's not the best news. I'm gonna whack it in the Discord later. Feathered Phoenix, Ned very kindly shared it with me last night, but it was like right as I was going to bed, so I was like, I need to look into it more, but I'm also about to fall asleep. So yeah, I need to get that in the Discord for today. Oh dear, I saw that. Yeah, double check your payment stuff. Don't tell me my stream key is on the deep web. I know, terror heckin' fine. Then now anyone who's coming with the raid that needs to go look, more than welcome to go. if you need to go look after yourself, go. So this is all coming because I've just been seeing lots of issues with Twitch in the last like 24 hours. It was like the people saying that they were struggling with connection and they weren't sure if it was Twitch or OBS, and then obviously this happening last night. Oh dear, shoot, yeah. Warning, copyrighted audio detected. Ooh. Thanks for the heads up. It's all right. I'm sorry it's not great, but yeah, just in case, And again, I do think from the sounds of it, it does seem like it might be based on the people that are reporting it. I don't want to say too much. They all have certain things in common with what they stream and how they stream, which might mean that it's more of a targeted attack, but still the fact that someone has been able to get past two-factor authentication is concerning. Yeah, so even though I don't have the highest concern for everyone on Twitch, I don't feel like it's that big of a thing. The fact that it was able to happen in the first place for anybody, even if it was a targeted attack, is not good, because two-factor is meant to help with that sort of thing. Although I'm sure we'll find out in the coming days just how serious it was. Hopefully not too bad. Hopefully not too bad, and hopefully people that have been affected, it seems like they've all caught it before payouts anyway, so yes. Because send that to a streamer I know. Yeah, grab that link, send it around. It is on Twitter as well. I just don't really use Twitter. Also, I'll bring you into what we're doing. We're making a cardigan, but we're doing it all out of single crochet with the vibe that we're eventually going to cross stitch into the crochet. But for now, I just need to make my grids. The fact that they can get past two-factor is wild. Yeah, see, this is the thing. I don't think it's going to affect the vast majority of streamers at this stage, but the fact that someone might have managed that is concerning. I think keeping an eye on your emails to see if your stuff has changed and making sure that your Twitch emails don't get sent to a spam folder, it's probably just good stuff to do. You know, it's a good reminder to be up to date on all of that. Make sure that you've got your correct email attached to your Twitch account. Make sure that you have set up two-factor, and make sure that you get email if any of your details change. Yeah. Also, good time zone. Welcome on in, Amp. I hope you're doing well. We're doing crochet in the morning and then hell rigging in the afternoon. But I think that'll be a good vibe. I also need to remember to have lunch today, because yesterday we did a 6.5 hour stream and I ended up having lunch at about 4 p.m. and Shiny was not best pleased. And while Shiny is not the boss of me, I do understand that I should probably be eating lunch before 4 p.m, especially when I have breakfast at 7 a.m. or something. So it's a long time in the day to go without eating. And also I ended up having dinner at like 7, so it was like very close to lunch. And while I did eat everything, it wasn't the most comfortable. So yeah, today we're gonna be good, and we're actually gonna take a lunch break. Again, one of my goals for the year is to try and get an average of 6 hours a stream. But I think in the UK, at least, if you work more than 5 hours, you're legally required for a break. So I think I'm going to start applying that to my own streams as well. If I stream for more than 5 hours, I am legally required to take a break. To like get a drink, go to the... That's the other thing. Like, maybe too much information. I was drinking and I didn't go to the loo for like a solid like 8 hours, which I feel like that's not healthy. That's not healthy. Let's not do that. Let's make sure that we're hydrating plenty. Let's make sure that I'm getting meal halfway through stream. So yeah, that's I think gonna be my 2026 vibe. Is I do want to get an average of 6 hours a stream, because that's kind of like a fun goal. But also, let's treat it like if I stream more than 5 hours, then I have to have a legally required break so that I can eat and go to the loo and get a new drink and all that good stuff. Oh dear. And streams like today where we do like half and half streams, I think is probably good for this sort of thing. Oh dear. Union mandated Twitch BRB. Yes. Otherwise, Shiny, aka the Union, gets very upset with me. The thing is, I really like streaming and I don't like taking breaks because I like it. It's like I don't want to take a break because I'm having a good time sort of thing. So I just keep going, and that's the problem. I got lucky though, I will say, I got lucky, touch wood. I didn't get like an awful migraine from it yesterday. Normally I feel like, well, I guess I wasn't really doing, what was I doing? I'm honestly surprised I didn't have an awful migraine from this. But hey, yippee! We'll touch wood on that one, that's a good one. Oh dear, morning, y'all. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Oh dear, thank you for the flavorful jar of piss. I appreciate it. Speaking of piss, I need to start getting my toilet cosplay together. I mean, it's not too complicated of a cosplay. It's mainly accessories for me, because like a white tracksuit's a white tracksuit, and go down like a Actually, I don't know if they do white tracksuits at like a Sports Direct or something, but you know the vibe. I go down like a sports shop and I can find one. Actually, I think I'm gonna hopefully plan to meet with some friends soon, and one of the I might see if I can just grab one then. Yeah. Also, save. You are safe. You are safe, little yarn twiddly thing. You are safe. So safe. Cold is getting better. Yeah, I got a mild one this time. Thank goodness. Yippee! I'm glad you're starting to feel better. Good. Fantastic. Genuinely agree. I always suggest people road tripping or something to follow DVLA or those guidelines for brakes because, oh my god, never drive when overtired. Yeah. That is very, 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 very good advice. When you're on the road as well, you can tell when another driver is getting tired, like when you can watch them start to like drift in their lanes and stuff like that, and you're like, ooh, go take a break, go to pull over somewhere, get a coffee. Oh my gosh. Like, I get it, like, I do understand, like, lifelong, job hard, sometimes tired, but oh dear. 100%. And I want to try and apply that better to my streams. The thing is, I just have a good time, and I'm definitely someone whose brain kind of goes out the window a little bit when I'm laughing and having fun and all that kind of stuff, and I need to kind of rein it in a little bit to be like, right, this is no. Be good, and it'll be good training ahead of March, because in March during the 10-hour streams I take 2 breaks, so I'll take a lunch break and like an afternoon tea break. Get used to it, get used to that. If I can get used to like doing the lunch break and the afternoon tea break, then hopefully my body will get into a routine of it, of like, these are the times we take breaks. Go like to the loo, get a new drink, have a little walk around the house, yeah, all that good stuff. I also managed to hand in my latest assignment at the school. Oh, nice! On time, all things considered. GG's. Well, oh, nearly put my yarn in my tea. Well heck and done, y'all. Well heck and done. Never gonna give you up. Not even once. That one's really loud off the bat. Like, it kind of gets, every now and again, it's like, Jesus. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. My voice is still not feeling it. Still not feeling it, and that's okay. Dear. You can stream the eating portion if you're feeling social, or play something like words on stream. Yeah, we normally do words on stream here, because I have a weird thing about people looking at me eating. I don't know. I'm like fine with it, but I also just feel really bad about it, because I'm like, and I don't know why, because I watch plenty of streamers that stream for a long time and eat on stream, but I'm also like, I don't know, almost like I don't want to subject you to me eating. I think it is because I inhale food. I eat food really quickly. I have to mentally slow myself down because I will just inhale. I'm like, you don't need to see that. You don't need to see me inhale food. That being said, we've literally done like little things before. We've had meals together and it's always been nice. Also, no audio at work. Use my headphones. That's so fair. Thank you for the streak. This is very kind of you, Diana. Thank you. Good morning. Good morning, Mason. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Oh dear. Yeah, that me. I'm just... I inhale food. And I don't know. I always feel like I don't want to upset anyone. So we normally play words on stream and I'll like mute and then you don't get any eating noises and I'll just inhale my food quietly muted and then we'll come back. But again, like it's still a break. It's still very much a break. And yeah, I got soup for lunch today and I've already made it. So I can reheat my soup. I don't have to worry about making anything. And then, yeah. So it should only take like 10 minutes as well. Also, it's fine to inhale soup, I think. That's a fine one. Dear. Working on the scarf? Hell yeah. I hope that the scarf is going good. Very nice. How are you today? I'm good. I'm a bit tired of it being icy. Like we've not really had like a whole lot of snow, and all the snow we had is like basically instantly turned into ice. So like if you look out the window, it's just like exceptionally slippery outside. Everything is just wet and slippery, and it makes it kind of difficult to do anything outside the house. So I'm like a little bit like, I'm kind of done with the ice. I don't mind snow, I like snow, but like when it's just ice, it's like, oh. And I haven't been able to go on a run for like 4 days, which I hate running, but when I get behind in it, I'm like, damn it. I hate it, but also when I can't do it, it's like, excuse me, life, what do you mean I can't do it? Oh dear. The only time I want to run is when I physically can't run. So, yeah, I'm also have that. But other than that, things are good. I think tomorrow I have kind of a busy IRL day, and then after that it's chill. So, yeah, I've got get past tomorrow, and then the rest of the week I can kind of just like, whew, which is good. Oh, and I honestly don't mind that. I don't mind that. Getting everything done in one day is kind of satisfying as well. It's just like one of those days where you have like more phone calls and like you have to talk to people and sort stuff out, and it's like, eh. But like, it's okay. It's all in one day. I'll live. Oh dear. There we go. I almost fell over 4 times when I went to Asda. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Last year I was pretty good, but the year before I fell over so many times. Like there was one patch in particular, I think I fell over like 3 or 4 times, like over the winter, where it's just it's because we live in a really hilly space. So and like this is going to sound really counterproductive, but it's really hilly here, so it doesn't get de-iced, and there's no gritters because it's too hilly. So and it's rural, so they just don't bother. So and it, you know, the roads are bad, but the pavements are really bad. The pavements are really bad. But there are some spaces where you can't walk on the road, you can only walk on the pavement, and those are the spaces I'd always fall over. Yeah. Normally walking down a hill, which isn't quite so bad. Occasionally walking up a hill. I'm gonna go try and get my life together. No, it's lovely to see you. Again, if any people here are not following Ophi, please go send Ophi a follow, send them some love. They are currently partner pushing, they're also a very talented artist and crafter. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry that your internet is being a butt. I hope that it's better soon. All you need is someone to chase you to motivate you to run. Yeah, so actually we were talking about that, Cranky. Who was it? Was it Molly Mork? Someone had mentioned zombie running, which was completely new to me. It's like an app you get on your phone, and it sounds like zombies are chasing you, and if you start to run slower, they like get louder. How cool is that? So you can run as if you're being chased by a horde of zombies. I think that's fantastic. Oh dear. I'd never heard of it before, and I was like, dang, that's such a good idea. I go on my run, and like basically you can put on your playlist of music, and the zombie run app works over the top of it, so like it will like quieten your music, and then suddenly you'll start to hear the zombies louder, and then if you run faster, then the zombies will get quieter and your music will get louder. So I think it's really cool. I think it sounds really cool. You know how your foot slips and you only just catch yourself? Ooh, yes, I do know that. I do that around the house though, but yeah, I do know that. It happens. You gotta go with the flow. It is true. Yeah, ups and downs. I didn't realize. Sorry, Ophi, you could leave. Don't worry. I'm not speaking specifically to you. I promise. I didn't realize the partner stuff had changed, because it used to be when back in my day, which was literally 1.5 years ago, not that long ago. You had to get an average of 75 for the entire month, whereas now you have to have 6 streams a month that average over 75. I think that's way better, to be honest. I think that encourages community support way more. Yeah, I think that's a way better system. I'm really glad they've changed that, because the problem was, like, for instance, if you're trying to do partner push back in the day and you needed an average of over 75, if you had your internet cut out, or if you lost connection multiple streams in a row, that would do you for the month. Like, it wouldn't matter if you then had 10 streams in a row over 75. Like, you have those like 2 or 3 streams where you average like 10 viewers because your internet cuts out, and suddenly you're like, poof. So yeah, no, I think that's a way better system. I think it also works way better for if you do have, like, having technical difficulties in your streams is not the be-all and end-all of a partner push anymore, because you can just go live again the next day kind of thing. Whereas before, yeah, that was so annoying. It was such an annoying part of partner pushing. It was so frustrating, and it just felt like you were being punished, often for like problems with OBS or Twitch, which sucked. I'm glad they've changed that. Good change. Goodest of morning, Zombody. I also didn't realize that this change had happened until literally like yesterday, though, by the way. I am so, because I don't see it on my end, so I can't see that the specifications have changed, because it just says like achieved. Like I can't see anything. So yeah, I didn't know. I was out of the loop, now I'm slightly more in the loop, and I'm happy. I think that's a really good change. I think that makes a lot more sense. Because again, you're just fighting an uphill battle for no good reason otherwise. Like, why? And like, I had streams where like my internet would cut out or like I'd lose connection, and it was like, I don't know if I'm gonna hit an average of 75 this month because of that. And it's like, that's so stupid. It's so stupid. Oh dear. So yeah, I'm glad that's changed. I'm glad that's changed. Oh dear. Obviously you still have to hit the 6 streams over 75. Actually, would I have even hit that? I probably would. I think I would have hit it. Maybe. I don't know. Actually, yeah, if the whole month average was over, then yeah, probably. But still, it's much better. I feel like it's a lot more accessible as well. And again, it means if you are having tech difficulties, it doesn't have to impact the whole month. Unless your tech difficulties affect you the whole month, in which case, there's... Yeah, well, what are you going to do? Oh dear. Good stuff morning. I hope you're doing well. We're just doing some chill crochet in the morning. Just kind of vibing, you know. Waking up, warming up, and then we're going to do rigging in the afternoon because that crashes my PC after a while. Again, I have actually been pretty good. I've been drawing meshes behind the scenes. I think I've got most of the... I think I'm in the arm category at the moment. I'm like getting the sleeves done, which means I've done all the back pieces. All the back pieces have meshes now. Oh dear. Now we're just getting the arm pieces to have meshes. But I'm pleased with myself. I've been doing it, even though it's like not the most exciting job. I've been sitting in the evenings and just adding meshes, and I'm proud of myself. It's currently very lightly snowing. Oh, magical. Hell yeah. I hope you enjoy your snow. Very nice. Do you think it'll settle or no settle? See, I love snow, and we are still in a snow warning. I'm okay with no more snow because it's just turning to ice instantly. Like, none of our snow is settling, but it's shiny out there. It's so shiny. Everything is icy. Oh dear. Cat, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. We are doing chill vibes crochet this morning. Oh dear. It will settle. Ah, okay. You've had snow the last few days. Nice. Good morning. Also, Slov, let him in the house. No, he is outside with the shiny concrete. Shiny with shiny concrete. Everything outside is shiny. No, he's inside. Don't worry. He's at work. Oh dear. When everything is ice, it's time to waddle. True. I'll be honest though, I just don't go outside when it's like this. I will go over. I have no good sense of balance. And like, ice just makes it worse. Ah dear. Also, Octopus, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Also, good morning. Good morning, Sloth. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Ah dear. I think I saw you like 24 hours ago. And since then, I've been good. I got told off for not eating lunch until 4 p.m. though. Which... Oh. Whoops. It's because yesterday... Listen, you know, you just ever have like a really good time. You're just having a really good time and you forget. Basic human needs. Me too. Like eating, drinking, using the bathroom. I just forget. I saw a lady completely stack it this morning to the point where I nearly got out of my car. Oh God. But she seemed okay. All right. Oh, I go down quite a few times in the ice, and I have done many times since living here, but thankfully not in front of other people other than Shiny. Like, the only people that have watched me properly go is Shiny, and that's okay. Oh dear. Doing well, got coffee and good sleep. Nice. And yourself? Yeah, I'm all right. I'm a little tired today. A little tired, but I think that is just because it's like cold and because my routine's a bit thrown off. But other than that, I'm pretty good. She looked like a game sprite. Oh no, like proper like flail, a proper flail and fall. Oh. Thing is, it just gets so slippery here when it's like this. And I just feel like so many areas do not get gritted. So it's like, well, time to flip and flop all over the place. Me too. Oh. Look at it. It's Stripe. You can start to see the grid already popping in though. Hell yeah. It's been a rough week for me. I know it's been, oh no, Bodhi. No, I am sorry. I'm sorry. Oh dear. I almost felt like 3 times just trying to get to the train station. First time seeing snow in Paris. Oh, I don't like it. That's fair. I love snow. I just hate ice. Like, I'm all for snow. If snow is nice and crunchy and I can run all over it, I'm like, oh, hell yeah, I love that. That's great. It's ice that's the problem. And obviously snow often turns to ice. So, not always, but often. Yeah, I don't have any problem with the snow, though. It's just the ice. Or if it's snow over ice, that's always kind of scary, because then you can't see it. Also, 2 seconds, I'm going to have a good cough. Thank you. Thank you. Just a little cough. Oh dear. The snow slush is hot. Yeah, they're like the forbidden slushy. Yeah. Forbidden slushy. Yeah. You are right. You are right. It is gross. I have started to quote. Have you? What kind of blanket? Are you doing it like granny square, or are you doing it all in one go? Have you got a design in mind? What kind of blanket? Or is it one of those ones where it's like an ombre blanket, so you have like the yarn and you start in the middle and you work your way out? So many types of blankets. What kind of blanket? Sunday was 32. It came back down again. Hate summer. I also broke the phone grip I had. Just got to stick it back together with some better glue, but oh, it's frustrating. No, I get it. It's a lot of the time it's the little things. The little things all adding up. Like, if I get one big chunk of bad news, I'm like, whew, that's rough. But often what gets me more frustrated and annoyed is when it's like a lot of small things, like back to back to back. It's like, give me a break. Like, come on. Dear. Screek. Hi, Shark. Hi, Shark. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. A star blanket. Waiting a bit with the Pokemon. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, I love a star blanket. Lovey was making a star blanket last year, and it was lovely watching that. Like, it's just very satisfying watching the layers of it. Oh dear, star blanket. They are lovely. They are. And they're very satisfying to watch grow. Obviously the layers do get slower the further you get out, but it's still very, like, from an onlooker's perspective, it's very satisfying. Very satisfying. Star sweater. Oh god, I have more sweaters to make. Yes. I want to make that spiral sweater you were making, because I like that. The more that I look at it, the more I'm like, Shiny would love this. I'm already making Shiny something. But Shiny would love this also. Oh dear. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I might have some leftover yarns after this one. Maybe I can cobble something together. Because I feel like the spiral would work well with a lot of different colours. Like, using the last bits of everything, you know? As it grows out. I think that would work. I can make that work. I'll make it into a star poncho rather than a sweater. That's fair. That is fair. A star poncho. Very satisfying. Hell yeah. I'm gonna get that there. And keep going. And another layer. Oh dear. I like this kind of stuff though. Again, it's very like good kind of craft for waking your brain up, because it don't really take all that much thinking and it looks really nice. It's very satisfying because it makes that nice grid pattern. And then, what did we work out? I am going... I don't know if this weekend's going to be any good, but the weekend after this, maybe I'd be looking at grabbing some yarn so we can maybe do some of the cross stitch on the back. I don't know, maybe. The thing is, 21 balls of yarn is kind of a lot. I know, wild, revolutionary. It's kind of a lot. So, but I'm also like, I do want to do it. So we'll see. I might see how far I get with the extra panels, and if I'm getting really far with it, be like, okay. Dear. The other option is, of course, to order online, which I could do and would offer me more color options. It's just really hard to tell exactly what things are going to look like when you see them online. So I kind of want to maybe err on doing it in person first. Oh dear. I should crochet a bit maybe, but also I got to draw. Oh dear. I Actually, Zomboti, you're a good person to ask about this. Tell me if this is a bad idea. You won't... Zomboti, do you promise not to enable me if this is a bad idea? Promise? Promise? I know we're all artists here, but if it's a bad idea, be realistic with me. Yeah. So obviously I want to do a lot of collabs in March. I want to do a lot of collabs with a lot of different artists and crafters in March. A lot of them will not be capturing their side, or if they are, they'll be streaming their own side. And so I thought it'd be cool to use, like, is it Fujitech? You know, to have the little like icon that moves when they talk, especially in like group collab settings. If I made a PNG tuber, like just not a PNG tuber, but like a little like two-parter for every person that I'm collabing with, is that a stupid size job? Is this a stupid size job? Realistically, how many of these can I make? Oh dear. Also have a nice lurk, sloth, take care of yourself. Do it. Well, at the moment, we've already got 16 people, I think, who have signed up, maybe. Which, by the way, thank you for everyone who's already filled in the form. Very cool. But, yeah, we've got like 16 people already. So, I would say, there you go, a minimum of maybe 16. It's a big task, yeah. It'd be fun, yes. Would it hurt you and maybe burn you out? Yes. Just have their profile image talk like something out of Self, but I could just cut it in half. Actually, my one, wait, have you seen mine, Sloth? Because mine is like that. I have one already. 2 seconds. Can I show it on stream? Where have I put it? So I do have something attached to Fuji because I do collabs off my stream. I know, wild. People never see it coming. And so sometimes I use it. Where is mine at the moment? I have an old one at the moment, I think, though. Where's the... Did I put it in here? Yeah. So this is it in the corner of screen, like that. And then when it talks, it does that. It is literally as if I've just cut it and been like, yes, perfect. Oh dear. I wish I could get it so that it'd actually do the thing, but yeah, it's just like this in the corner of screen when I'm talking. I literally have that. I literally have that. Oh dear. If you make a base, like a Muppet, true. Oh, that actually might be a good way. Zofia creates very cute PNG tubers. She may be available to know how to help. And that'd be fun, yeah. That's what I was gonna suggest, like a base, because that would make, yeah, that's true. I could do you all as like, also, hi Banoffee, good morning, sorry. Yeah, if I did like a Muppet or something like that and just had their head open, closed. If you do need help, no. It's very kind of you, but I'd probably actually, I was thinking, Zombodi, like a couple of weeks before the event to do them on stream, because then I can get people hyped up about the people that we're going to collab with. So like to be like, hey, today I'm going to be making PNG tubers for A, B, and C. We're collabing with A on this day and we're doing this. We're collabing with B on this day and doing this, and we're collabing with C on this day and doing this. I thought it'd be like a nice way before the event to like hype up the people that we're planning to collab with. And just to like do them on stream like that. So, because a lot of my community is not always going to know everyone else that I'm streaming with, and it's like a nice little introduction before they're ever on stream. Yeah. I thought at least that would be like maybe a nice idea. Make sure that everyone feels really, I don't know, included. And that also the community kind of also feels included because they know who to expect and they can go check them out ahead of time, get to know them before the collab if they want to, you know? So that everyone feels very in the loop. At least that was my thought process. My only concern is that's a lot of art. But I guess again, yeah, if we have like a base, I can start working on it like that. Yeah. For real. That's fair. That might be the way. That might be the way to actually do it. Oh dear. and try and convince more people to join my event. I'll make you a Fujitech the thing. PNG thingy. Oh dear. Max, no, you're fine. Enjoy your lurk. Hi! True. That's really cute. That's what I thought. I thought it'd be nice. And like, also gives me something, because everyone who's collabing with me, it is support at the end of the day, and I do really appreciate it. It's incredibly supportive to my event and everything. So like, it's nice to be able to give back a little bit to the people that are agreeing to spend their like time supporting me. Yeah, and my event. So I'd like to be able to do that. My only fear, oh dear, is that it will be a very intense project. But also, I do also think it will help though, because we are currently looking at doing a couple of group collabs. Funnily enough, a lot of people have the 2 same dates that they can do collabs, and the fact that so many people are doing it, like have those 2 dates, I'm planning to do a couple of group ones near the end of March. And they're still kind of a work in progress, but it's looking like it's going to be the 24th and the 27th. Once everyone's been invited, I will also just mention to people, like, we are also having these group collabs on these days. If you wanted to join that as well, they're very much like drop in, drop out kind of thing. Like, you could drop in for an hour and drop out if you wanted. But for those kind of collabs, I think it'd be quite useful to have Fujitech, because knowing who's talking, if there's a lot of people dropping in and out, is useful. Oh dear. Oh, the hexadecimal, good morning. I hope you're doing well. As any artist, Jelly enjoys suffering. No, it's not suffering, it's appreciating. It's appreciating. Oh dear. So my suggestion, if you want to make a base, limit it to like very low detail, like mouth open, mouth closed. And when you get them, do them in batches so you don't burn. Yes, that's probably a good shout. I'm slightly enabling, but also worried you could burn out. I have yet to burn out on stream with arts and crafts so far. I will say my issue is physical burnout more than mental burnout, which definitely does happen. I love to be busy and working, but my body does need breaks. Maybe it would be worth then we start it at the beginning of February, because there are people that we've already confirmed, because there are a few people that I reached out before where I was like, I know you do this specific skill, would you do a collab with me doing this specific skill? And so there were a few people that I reached out to last month, and with that in mind, I could definitely draw them sooner. So maybe start at the beginning of the month and just sort of like pace it throughout the month. Might be an idea. Maybe. I'm probably not going to plan it for January, because January people are still signing up. And again, thank you to everyone who has signed up so far. I really appreciate it. I've got like a little calendar to one side, so I've just been like kind of moving everything around a little bit as people have been signing up and trying to make sure everyone fits in, and also keeping an eye on like activities people are interested in, because some people it seems like would be more interested in like a one-on-one, some people would be more interested in a group project. You know, I have been trying to keep an eye on everything. So far, I think there were a couple people that submitted last night that I haven't put in, but I think other than that, and a couple people haven't submitted dates, which I very much appreciate it, but if you don't submit any dates, I can't schedule you in. I will probably reach out to these people and just let them know that as well. But yeah, I think at the moment we're looking at what do we call it? Around 16 people. But again, we've got the whole month of January for people to sign up. So, and again, I can't say that necessarily I will be able to fit everyone in, because there is like a limited amount of slots, but I will do my best. I will do my best. Ah, dear. I aspire to be this level of organised. I think, funnily enough, organising Boobtober for the last 5 years has really got my brain in a good space for this kind of stuff, where it's like, I know what I need in ahead of time. I need this calendar, I need this, I need this, I need this colour-coded over here, I need these forms, having all of that in advance. And then having the Discord server, which, again, anyone who signed up in the last, 24 hours, there is a Discord server, but I will probably only invite you once I can definitely offer you something where I'm like, I have an idea and I'd be planning to do it this day, is this okay with you, kind of thing, and then I'll invite you across, just so you're not getting pinged for no reason. But yeah, that's it's all been helpful, but I do like planning things as a thing. I like planning things, it's a little overwhelming if I don't have all of the graphs and everything. But I like planning things. I enjoy a good plan. Oh dear. I do think you might have a slightly healthier relationship with arts and crafts than I do with art. I burn out too often because I don't stop, which is not good. Not taking breaks is bad. I'm not saying this because my brain doesn't get it. No, I'm also really bad with not taking breaks because I really enjoy what I'm doing. I'm like, I just go and go and go and go and go. I have a few warning flags. This also might be too much information. So the only time normally that this ends up happening is Boobtober for me. And to be clear, we're very prepared for handling it and we're okay. Everything's okay. Everything's okay, don't worry. I don't overpush myself. However, I don't really get mental burnout, or have not so far really got mental burnout with arts and crafts. I'm not saying that it could never happen, but it hasn't really been a part of my brain. I do wonder, so again, for those who don't know, I am autistic, just autistic. I don't have ADHD or anything like that. I just have autism. And very much this has been what I've been like since I was about 7 years old, is I like arts and crafts and I just like to do it 24/7. And I've never really got burnout from it. And I don't know if that's just the way that my brain is specifically wired. Not sure. But what I do find is sometimes I do it too much and my body gets physically burnt out. And it's from doing like long days, not taking enough breaks, not doing self-care, not looking after myself, and I don't physically notice it because I'm just like having a good time enjoying my craft, so I don't always notice that my body is slowly failing until I have an IBS flare-up, and then it's like, we need to calm down. And that's also been the case because I think I got diagnosed with IBS when I was like 10. If I push myself too hard, it is the one thing that gets my gut going like nothing else. Or I'm like, whoo, I need to start taking breaks. All right, my body is giving me warning rumbles of stop, take a break. I know you're enjoying yourself, but you need to downgrade workload for at least a week and take a break. And it normally happens, like for me at least, I'll get it like midway through Boobtober, because Boobtober is so many months in advance of planning, so I'm constantly busy. It's like, time to stop. Time to stop. Every time. So yeah, again, physical burnout, not so much. Mental burnout, absolutely. No, physical burnout, a lot. Mental burnout, not so much. But my body will give me a warning sign if it'll start being like, oi, oi, if you go too far. I'm missing things. I am a bin fly mode. No! And I fly by the seat of my pantaloons. Nothing wrong with that. As long as you're having a good time and enjoying yourself. Like, schedule and structure is a really positive thing for me. It makes me look forward to things way more. But if it's not a good thing for you, or if it doesn't work with your brain, that's fine. That's fine. I like it. I like a good schedule. But not everyone likes a good schedule. Oh dear. Enjoy a good plan. All you're missing was a villain laugh and you'd be a perfect Bond villain. I also need like something to like pet here. Not taking breaks, I'm being called out. Saki! Good morning, I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I wish I were good at planning things, but I've been living by day-to-day basis because of depression. I want to organize an art event on my city, but I can't because I'm too blurry, which is fair. Again, who knows, maybe there'll be a time in the future where your brain is being a bit kinder and lets you do it. But in the meantime, you're doing plenty. You do so much already. Oh dear. Acoustics unite, yeah. Hell yeah. I don't take breaks, but I also don't enjoy that. No. IBS, I be shitting. It's true. It's so true. Schedule 3 seconds before the event. Oh god. See, I can't. But then I'm also like that with like just my general days. Like I have my Wednesday scheduled before Wednesday starts. I have my Thursday scheduled. Like I like being scheduled and such. Get rats. True. You know what? You bring up such a valid point. I will say I love rats. I love rats. I love them. True. I wish. It boggles the mind. They do. Oh, they're so cute. One day maybe. But not in, again, I think because we want to get cats, I would be a bit hesitant to get rats at this stage. I understand that, yeah, I just think it's risky business, but I love them. And we will convince Shiny to let you have rats. I love rats so much. Shiny likes rats, to be fair. She doesn't love them like I do, but has only heard good things about them, you know? everyone around Shiny has just been like, rats are pretty good. Let me hype up rats for you. So Shiny has just heard positive rat information. We've not been like, he's not had any of the negative rat association. Everyone around Shiny is like, we all like rats, right? We love them. We think they're really cool. I want a friend who has spiders or snakes as pets. Wait, so you can pet them? That's a good friend. That's a good friend to have. I like I like schedules, funny enough, but I think I can overplan to a fault. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. Where it feels stifling. It's 4 a.m. Oh god. That's fair. Oh, fair enough, Saki. If at any point you do need to nip out to go do any self-care, sleep, anything like that, you're all good. Otherwise, I hope your day starts okay. Rat propaganda, yeah. Only positive rat propaganda. My positive rat agenda, yeah. Pratoganda. Yes. Pro-rat aganda. The fact rat cuddles give them... I know. They're just cuddly little sausages. And their eyes go boop, 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 when they're excited. And they're so silly. They're so silly. They go for like the same kind of jumps that cats do and they just don't make them. They're just silly little guys. Silly little guys. Oh dear. Yes, as a great word for it. Stifling. That's fair. That's fair. Parata propaganda. Parata propaganda. Yes, we're pro rat. We love rats here. I mean, I love rodents in general. I also love capybaras, big rodent. But yeah, I really like rats. I really like rats, and I want to pet them all, but I can't pet every rat. Oh dear. But I love them. I do love them. Oh dear. Capybaras are so cute. They are. They're so nonchalant. I love them. They always look mildly sarcastic. Good vibes. Parappa the rat. Yeah, maybe I could show Shiny Parappa the rapper and be like, look at how talented rats are. Look at them. Is Parappa a rat? I don't know. I thought Parappa was a dog for some reason. Maybe I'm misremembering. I mainly remember the people that he ran. Oh, he is a dog. Okay. Oh dear. God. Oh. Alright, let me have a little sip of my... Oh, it's already cold. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. It's only been an hour. Oh god. Shows dog. Look at this talented rat. That's what talented rats look like. They look like dogs. You can tell when a rat's got talent because they get bigger. The talent fills their body, and they almost look like a dog, but it's definitely a rat. There is a cat that hangs out in the capybaras. Oh, just chills with them. I can imagine that. They have similar vibes. Hell yeah. It's the autistic rat. It's you, for real, for real. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Very cool, very cool. Oh god, I'm so excited for March. I'm so excited. Oh, I will say as well, I need to put some I guess, things out in the Discord. So for those who aren't aware, the event in March is a fundraiser, but it is a fundraiser for me. I am slowly but surely fundraising to fund my own top surgery just because it's bloody expensive and the wait lists are bloody long. And I'm already old. At this point, I kind of just want to get it done. So we are fundraising for that. But because we are doing that, and because my brain will not allow, I don't like receiving something and not giving anything in return. So I'm gonna have a lot of commissions that you can redeem during the March event. Again, I never really open official commissions pages. I just do them via events. So if you ever want commissions, it's always doing that. However, I am hoping to do pretty much the full range. And then for the next couple of months after the event, we'll just be working through all the commissions. So if you do redeem a commission in March, it'll be like April, May, June, I'll be working through all of them. But that will include emote commissions, including animated emote, and also emotes on a base. You can have either completely fresh emotes on one of my bases, or animated emotes. It'll also include goblin art. I really want to do some line work, like OC commissions, like drawing people's OCs or characters, but like all line art. 'Cause I love doing like the hatching and the dot line and stuff like that. I love doing all of that. So I'd love to do some like almost like woodcut style versions of people's OCs. And then also goblins and VTubers. I'm actually going to put a couple of VTubers up during that. So if you've the VTubers I do, it includes all art and rigging, so it's an all-in-one kind of deal. Yeah, they're all gonna be up during March. So if you've wanted a commission, I need to put some feelers out in the Discord at some point for things, because I know people sometimes ask, but then things change, like of what people would actually like. But that's at the moment what I'm looking at putting up, which I think is pretty much the full range of stuff or art that I make for people. Yeah. We'll be doing all of those. So again, if you do redeem a commission in March, it will be done after March, just as a heads up, because yes, the March event is pretty full. But if you're wondering what happens after March, it's going to be a lot of art. I'm going to be doing a lot of art streams. But I kind of vibe with that, because once it gets to July, we do a load of embroidery. So it's like, it kind of actually balances out pretty well. We'll do loads of art and then loads of embroidery. And then it's Boobtober time. Oh dear. Yeah. Although we might actually celebrate partner anniversary this year, because we didn't celebrate it last year because it snuck up on me. I was like, wait a minute, what's happening? So I even disabled it, because I was like, I don't want people to think that we're celebrating when we're not, because I was like, I'd feel bad. It's like, we're not really celebrating because I forgot, it's my bad. But this year I'd like to remember. Oh dear. Which part is being crocheted? So this will be one of the front panels for the cardigan. So the back panel we've done, and there's the two front panels that hang down either side. This is one of those. These will also have some designs on them. I'd like to put little Digimon or Digivices as the pockets. Yeah, so I want to do some little stuff like that. And I might also sort of like have some of the magic from the back on the front too. And maybe some of the symbols from inside of the cloak. But yeah, this will be the front. So it is going to be a lot less detailed than the back. It doesn't need like a full art piece. Oh, for those who didn't see, by the way, do you want to see the, we did the pixel art yesterday for the design we're putting on the back of the cardigan. And it looks like this. So this will be on the back of the cardigan. Yeah. We designed this yesterday. I'm very happy with it, honestly. We wanted to do Wizardmon, but I also wanted it to be clearly like a Digimon cardigan. So we have like the Digimon logo at the bottom, and then yeah, that's how it's going to go into the purple. I'm really pleased with how it looks. I think it's going to look really nice with this purple back, because yeah, I think it's going to look really cool. Really cool. Honestly, time flew yesterday. I was not ready for time to go that quickly, but it really did. It really did. So yeah, that's what we're going to do on the back of the cardigan. And I think it should look really, really good. I think it should look really good. Oh dear. Hell yeah. It's so cool, thank you. You also pixelated, yeah, so we pixelated it and then we kind of like neatened it, because I think can I show you this? 'Cause I think I saved a lot of it. When I initially pixelated it, can I show you what it originally looked like? Ah, no. Can I not? Dang. Well, apparently I'm not allowed to show it. I probably didn't save it. You know, I say not allowed to show it as if it's its fault, but it's actually probably me who forgot. But yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Oh dear. It's Molly Moore. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Was it you that told me about the zombie run thing? I think it was. I could be wrong though. It's very easy to remember stuff like that, but I thought it was you that told me about zombie run. Oh dear. We were talking about it earlier. Because so someone, I think it was Cranky, mentioned like it's easier to, or like you should run as if someone's chasing you, and I was like, well, funny that you mentioned that. That if you want to feel chased on your run, there, boy, do we have an app for you. Also, save the work. You are safe. You are very safe. So safe. Oh dear. It was you. Yeah, you did. Yeah, no, it's just funny enough came up in conversation, and I was like, I remember someone. I think it was Molly Mork. Was like, here's the zombie run. Hell yeah. Oh dear. It's funny how much these things come around. Just my thing now. Save the physical craft. You must save them. Look, they were so anxious before they were saved, but now they are saved. Oh dear. Well, I will say this one keeps almost going in my tea because the tail of it's curved, so it keeps like lifting up and going like into my tea. It's like, no, the other bit did go into my tea, so but we are washing them. I'm washing them before I crochet into them, so it should be fine. But there is like a 1% tea, like it's 99%. It's probably like 98% yarn, 1% Shiny's hair, not mine, actually just Shiny's hair. And 1% my cup of tea. Whoops. Oh dear. But that's okay. That's how you know it's truly British. It gets the tea wash. Yeah, instead of washing it in water to like stretch it and make sure it's all okay, I wash it in tea. Oh. No. Oh dear. Yeah, no, that is not what I want to give Shiny. I am excited to do the bit at the back though. Again, you can get like 50-gram balls of yarn here, which are a bit smaller. I might look into that, or I might look into getting a multi-pack of yarn, or go around charity shops more often. So I live, again, I say it's a lot, rurally. We have charity shops here, and a lot of the time you do get like people's old craft supplies and stuff like that appear in the charity shops, and sometimes you get old yarn cakes. I could also just keep an eye out for old yarn cakes. I probably would want at least a double knit, but I could make it work. I can make it work. Oh dear, I mean, if you don't put water or milk in it, it's hot plant water, aka natural perfume. Yeah, I mean, I do put milk in it though. Not super milky, but it's milky. No, I don't put water in my tea. No, I would never. Oh my god. Imagine putting water. Ew, no. I only put milk in my tea. Actually, I guess there are some teas you can boil in milk, to be fair. Not so much English breakfast tea, but other teas you can. Oh dear. I don't put sugar in my tea though. Put salt in your tea? I just like the tea on its own. I'm very boring. I try and be interesting with my teas because so many people here do drink interesting and unusual teas. But I am just such a boring person. I love my English breakfast tea. I sometimes get other teas, I like biscuit tea and stuff like that. But I do always just default back to English breakfast tea every time. Like sometimes I'll be like, oh yeah, I like French lavender Earl Grey, that's lovely. What are you having? Oh, just English breakfast tea. I've defaulted back again. Oh dear. We don't drink our tea here, we snort it. Hell yeah. Hardcore. Oh dear, not regular milk, but almond milk is tasty. I have soy milk. I know soy milk is very hit and miss for people. I really like soy milk. I like it more than almond milk. I like it more than oat milk. And none of my friends agree with me. Whenever friends visit and they're like, because a lot of my friends don't drink cow's milk, either vegan or just, lactose intolerant or just prefer not to. A lot of them will drink oat milk. I think oat milk is the favorite in my friend group. And they'll go over to mine and be like, do you have oat milk? And I'm like, with soy. And I'm like, oh. Like to the point when some of my friends will prefer not to have soy in their drink and they'll just have nothing. And it's like, I'm sorry, but I love soy milk. I don't know. I like soy milk. If I'm gonna have like a substitute, I want it to be soy milk. Unsweetened soy milk, I should say as well, because I know there is a sweet version, but I don't like sweet tea. So yeah, unsweetened soy milk. Yeah. I'd have caramel oat milk. See, they'd love you. My friends would love you. They'd be like, yes, finally. There's some good milk. I'm such a tea fiend, it's terrible. Nah, there are worse things to be fiends for. Tea's pretty harmless. I'm enabling. Tea's pretty harmless. It's a nice warming drink in the winter. Yogi tea. I love the Christmassy spices. French lavender? What is this stereotype of French and lavender? Well, French lavender Earl Grey is the like title. And it's actually kind of nicer than the regular Old Grey. I don't know, maybe that's just me. I really like that one. Oh dear. It's so salty, I feel like it might not be the best tea combo. Oh dear. Oat milk makes it so biscuity, and I love that with coffee. Very selective with tea though. I can't have most soy products because I know soy is an allergy for a lot of people. No, 100%. I'm lucky I don't have any issues or intolerances with soy. I really like soy. Also, mostly a cow milk drinker though. Yeah, no, we have like the green cap milk, which is semi-skim milk, or soy milk in our fridge. Yeah, we have both. Both is good. Anyone who drinks the red milk, I do have questions. You know what? You live your life authentically, but I have questions. Oh, dear. My cupboard is so full, and yet I'm waiting on an order for more tea. Nice. What are you getting? What are you getting? With yogi tea, I don't mean the brand, but the Indian blend of cloves. Oh, see, I didn't think I liked cloves for some reason. Someone made me think I didn't like cloves, and as an adult, I have been re-evaluating whether or not I like cloves, and I do. I love cloves. Oh my god, why did I think I disliked this? I think maybe I had something and someone said that I disliked it because it had cloves in it, but I probably disliked it for a different reason. And so, like, I was put off by things with cloves in it for the longest time. But as an adult, I am re-evaluating my love for cloves, and I actually really like them. Actually, I like them. I think it's nice. It's good spice. I like all the other ones there as well. But yeah, I have a mug that is ET themed, and when I used to have friends over, I'd say, I'm having my ET. Cute. Wait, do you want to see my... I got a new mug. I got a mug for Christmas. My parents got me a mug with my name on it that looks like it's from a like Butlins. I really like it. I haven't... Wait, I could... You know what? If I remember when I make my second cup of tea, I could just use that. Or I could make a second cup of tea now. Let me finish this cup of tea, and then we'll make a second cup of tea, and I'll use the new mug. I agree. It's the red cat milk is confusing. But like, again, live your life, enjoy it. It's your life. Do whatever feels best for you. Whenever I've had the red cat milk, it almost tastes as if there's not milk in my drink. I don't know. Like, it looks like there's milk in my drink, but I can't feel it there. Ginger nut biscuit, lemons, lemon sugar pancakes and oat biscuit teas, I think. Oh my god. And there's usually free samples. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds good. That sounds good. Oh my god. It feels like water with a hint of milk. Maybe, I will say, I'm not known for having the best taste buds, so maybe it's me. I could be the problem, it's me. I just can't taste it. Don't actually buy Yogi brand. I don't know what Yogi brand is. I've not seen it. I don't, maybe not available near me? Because I'll be honest, I wouldn't have even recognized it as a brand. Not one that I know, but thank you for the heads up. But ye on the tea. Oh dear. Yeah, when I finish this cup of tea, I'll try and remember to use the new mug. I like it. It's very funny. There you go. Oh, but I will be having boring tea before anyone gets their hopes up. I'm like, oh, what kind of exciting tea are you having, Jelly? English breakfast. Boring tea. I'm so sorry. I will not be getting an extravagant tea. We do have, though, like 3 or 4 different English breakfast teas right now. I think because people have kind of got the idea with us where it's like, we like experimenting, but whenever it comes to like picking a cup of tea, we will just go for like English breakfast tea. We're very boring, both of us. And so we actually had some tea. I got some tea for my birthday, which was English breakfast, but loose leaf English breakfast tea. And that's a nice one. And then for Christmas, we had like a, what do you call it? Like a small hamper that also had some really nice English breakfast tea in it. So we do have a few different English breakfast teas. They're just all the same but slightly different, you know? And some of them come in fancy tins, which is nice. I do like fancy tins. Yogi is a huge tea brand company owned by a cult that's like, ooh, bad things tea. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. The cliffhanger. Oh. Where I live, there's a tea shop that's nationally known. Like, shops in my hotel really? Oh, that's a cool claim to fame. That's cool. Oh. English breakfast or ice oolong? Oh, ice oolong. I do like lemon and ginger tea, actually. I lied. I have lemon and ginger tea in the evening sometimes. Although, these days, I'm having 3 gingers. It used to be lemon and ginger, now I'm going to 3 ginger. I just really like ginger. So ginger tea, my mum got me into that one. I visited and she was like, you're gonna really like this. And then she gave me a mug with a tea bag in it and I was like, how long do I leave the tea bag in? And she was like, no, don't take it out. Leave it in there and the tea gets nicer the longer you drink it. But me and my mum are kind of on the same page with that. Is like, we will bite into ginger. There is no ginger is strong enough for us. You cannot out ginger us. And so we'll brew this tea for like 30 minutes. Oh dear. And she's got me very into that. So sometimes in the evenings I have a ginger tea, and I do love that. It's good. Especially like if you put honey in it as well, it's good for your voice, but I will also just drink it. I just need to walk 15 mins. Oh, I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I love a dessert biscuit themed tea. It's always wild how accurate. So I am not that adventurous with teas, but some brothers and sisters of mine are, and not all of them. So some, it's very hit and miss, but I did give out, I think I gave brother, what did I give him? Creme brulee tea. No, I gave my sister creme brulee tea and I gave him panettone tea. Yeah, it was no, chocolate orange panettone tea. That's what I gave him. So it was like creme brulee tea, chocolate orange panettone tea. Yeah. I did give out a couple of dessert themed teas near Christmas. They're going on like a skiing trip, so I thought get them like a hot drink, like a little pot of like they could bring with them kind of thing, so they could have like hot drinks in the evening. Yeah. Oh dear. Currently fave from said local shop are blueberry and yogurt. And wait, blueberry and yogurt. Whoa. That sounds kind of interesting. I definitely try it. There's a tea that I'd try. Oh my god. I do not like chocolate flavored tea. Not my cup of tea. So I don't like the smell of chocolate flavored tea, but I do like the taste. Like when you have like chocolate digestive tea or something like that, the smell of it, I'm always a bit like, for some reason, I think it's the cocoa nibs they use or whatever it is in the tea bags. It smells like licorice. Now I like licorice, but sometimes I'm a bit like, this isn't the smell that I am expecting to smell when I think chocolate digestive. Why does it smell like aniseed to me? But then when I drink it, I'm like, oh no, it's fine. I get it. But the smelling, I've definitely been put off by a few smells. Not because, and again, I like licorice. So like, it's not even like a, oh, licorice, I don't want that. It's more just like, that's not what I was expecting to smell. Oh, dear. Also, you're back. Hi, back. I'm Dad. Also, hello. I'm sorry. You're going to hear a lot of that. Every time there's an I'm back, it's like, I gotta do it. I gotta do it every time. It's lovely. Oh. Mulled wine tea. Yeah. Yes, I know exactly what you mean because I have the chocolate digestive tea and the smell is worse than the taste. Yeah, it's like, again, not that I thought it smelled bad, but it wasn't what I expected it to smell like. But then when it was brewed, I was like, oh, actually, damn, I kind of like this. Potential sweets in the chat. Glog tea? Ooh. I can't with licorice root in tea. It makes it taste weird to me. I do like licorice, but not in tea. I like licorice. It turns out there is a limit for me. I had these like licorice coins that are really strong, and I struggled with them. I struggled with those. But like sweet licorice in things, I like that. Just not unsweetened licorice. Unsweetened licorice it turns out too much licorice for me. I can eat it, but it's not my favorite. But like licorice coffee, I love that. Like a licorice syrup and coffee, oh. Or like, yeah, sweet licorice. Yeah, I like that. Oh dear, I find log tastes weird for tea. Maybe you know the brand Kranku? Mulled wine is a traditional Nordic Christmas drink, a warm, spiced and sweetened drink on the wine, red or white, spirits such as cognac, rum, or non-alcoholic version of the juice, with flavors such as cinnamon, cardamom, cloves, ginger, and bitter orange. The drink is served heated, often with almonds and raisins, and the name comes from the verb glodga, meaning to heat. Ah! So I've had mulled wine before. It's not my favorite kind of wine, but I don't hate it either. If someone gave it to me, well, these days I don't really drink, so I probably wouldn't drink it. But when I did drink, if someone gave it to me, like, I'd drink it, but it's not my favorite. What I will say, at least here, at the places where they served mulled wine, they also served mead, like honey mead, and I love honey mead. So, like, it was always a, would you prefer to have the mulled wine or the honey mead? I'm like, the honey mead. Always the honey mead. Ah, dear. So, it's been okay. It's been okay. I, again, have tried it. I think it's aight. But comparatively to honey mead, I'm just, that's where I go. Salty licorice for me. Oh, and licorice mint. Oh, I've never had licorice mint. Licorice I really struggle with, but weirdly, but tea's okay for me. Fair. I've really like it, but not salty licorice. It needs to be sweet licorice for me, I think. I had the Advent calendar 2 years ago, didn't try the blog one. Maybe that must be a new one. I think they started like a year ago, and was the Advent nice? Non-alcoholic mulled wine also works. True. There is also, non-alcoholic wines. Wait, do you have suggestions for the wines for American retired mum? No, I don't, because I don't drink anymore. I'm going to be so out of the loop. But other people in the community might have suggestions. Oh, dear. Mead, yes. I love a honey mead. Oh, dear. Then I could just missed it. I mean, you say that. Would they maybe be on sale this time of year? Could you maybe pick one up just to, like, try the tea in it? You know, discount Advent calendar, because it's now, you know, January, maybe? Always wanted to try it. Hell yeah. And honey mead, I love honey mead. Again, I don't really drink alcohol anymore. I only really drink at like weddings. Weddings and funerals is kind of my go-to. Occasionally I might have a can or something here and there. Like we got gifted these small cider cans. I had one of those, but like we wouldn't buy it. It's just expensive and neither of us enjoy drinking that much anymore. Oh dear. So with bitter tasting things, because they're like coffee either. Fair. I do. I like coffee. I like tea. Hot drinks in general. I did like hot chocolate before I started getting migraines. Now chocolate's a bit of a ooh, but I do like them. We had a type of wine in Chile. It's called Navagao. It's red wines, orange slices, cinnamon. Ooh, that might be very similar then to like a slight twist on the mulled wine we have here. So like slightly different, but similar vibes. Maybe. Also, thank you for the free stream street dustbin. I appreciate it. Blog, one they sell in bags, but I can't see it on the website. Apparently there's also alcohol-free. There is alcohol-free honey mead. Yes. That would be an idea. They need to make the advent calendars to pre-order. I, Molly, can just walk up to the store or to my cupboard, to my cup. No, I don't know. I want to like it so bad. I mean, it's probably like, it's one of those things, right, where it's like, you know, if you don't like it, you save money on not getting coffee when you're out and about, which is good. But like, I do enjoy a hot cup. I do love going to a cafe and getting like a nice cup of coffee with like friends. There is something about that that's nice. Or walking around a car boot sale with like polystyrene cup of coffee. I'm actually not that picky. Just something hot that I can hold walking around outside. I like that. I can't wait for car boot sale season to come back. Come back, car boot sale season. I miss you. Oh dear. Got a streak. Thank you for the streak. Maybe it will come back for next winter, like a seasonal one, like summer. Maybe. It does say in Google that it's similar to a mulled wine from Europe. We should all get our mulled wines together, and someone can try them all and tell us what's the differences and what's the sames are. We barely drink here too, but an occasional glass of fancy liqueur is my thing. Hell yeah, very nice. No, I live on the mainland. I'm gonna look for the alcohol-free in Canada. Hell yeah. I hope that you find something good, Octopus. I'm personally not a fan of wine, but I do like sweet wine. Other than that, it's kind of meh. That's fair. I drank too much rosé in university and I could never drink it again. And I like red wine, but I don't drink anymore, so I don't really have it very often. And white wine, it always made me thirsty. I don't know. White wine just makes me thirsty. I drink white wine and I feel like it's like anti-hydration, which I guess it kind of is, but still. Oh, thank you. It's in Swedish though, so Google Translate if you need to. Yes, That's very fair. That's very fair. Thank you, though. I look forward to perusing later. I love a hot chocolate. Today was great because it was cold and it had snow outside. See, now that's perfect hot chocolate weather. Perfect hot chocolate weather. I have OG mainland too. I've lived out here for 17 years now. I just got home from the psychiatrist and I got a story. Oh yeah, a story. I hope a good story. I quite often see a guy walking his dog early mornings wearing a dressing gown and drinking a cup. Yeah, honestly, that is such a vibe. I want to be that guy with the dog, mainly with the dog and the coffee. I just love the dog and the coffee. My closest friend got me a pistachio liqueur. Pistachio is great. And oh boy, it's good. I generally have a bit of local maple or coffee liqueur on ice. That sounds lovely. I love pistachio flavoured things, so that's nice. I'm very self-made man, so it'd be a trip. Would love to go to Scotland sometimes. I mean, if we can create a list, we could send it to one person. True. Get everyone's. If I have wine, it's always got to be, I gotta have lemonade in it. I can't with the dryness. Yeah, white wine feels very dry. Unrelated sorta. Have you had instant chai mix of Mali? I had it once on a road trip. I've had instant chai mixes. Actually, we've got a couple of jars of chai downstairs at the moment from my sister's wedding. I need to drink those. She gave us jars of chai. She also gave us seeds I need to put in the garden. we have just a jar, like a glass jar. Oh dear. But it's homemade. It's homemade chai mix, so it's good. It's hard to beat God damn the nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Just constantly loop. But yeah, it's hard to beat a homemade chai. I'm right in under the lakes and Scotland is beautiful. I recommend spring or autumn though to avoid the crowds, as with any beautiful place. Yes. Pistachio is 10 million out of 10. You're so true. You're so right. I love pistachio. Dear. I've managed to get Shiny really into pistachio as well, which has been wonderful. Wonderful. Join me in liking pistachio. I think for some reason he thought he didn't like it. Nah, it's good. It's good. Oh dear. They're just good. There's a... Actually, I don't know if people are... We've got a new... I say as if I live in Cardiff. I do not. In Wales is what I kind of mean. In Cardiff, in the last couple years, a new chain shop has opened called Fluffy Fluffy or Mofu Fluffy Fluffy, whichever you want to call it. I think it literally means the same thing. And they do souffle pancakes, and they do a pistachio souffle pancake, and it's wild. It's so good. If you like pistachio and you like souffle pancake, oh, it's so good. It's so good. I don't know if, because it's a chain shop, so like I'm assuming that other places in the UK have this like fluffy shop, but I only saw it in Wales for like the first time like a year or so ago. It's like it's new for us here, and God is it good. It's good. It's good stuff. Fluffy pancakes with lots of pistachio. Oh my God, it's so good. I had it on a road trip the day prior to my birthday. The man was selling cheese with spices, marmalades, fruit pie, and offering tea, coffee, and some other things. He was selling a cup for $2. Literally blew my mind to try out that instant chai. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh God. Souffle pancake. Yes, souffle pancake. Souffle pancake. It's so good. Also, Jungle, hello. How you doing? Good morning. He was selling on the side of the road in like a viewfinder place. We get places like that around the UK, and sometimes they do the best things, like the best drinks or the best burgers. Also, exactly when you need it. Like you've been in a car for like 3-4 hours, and you're like, "Dang, you know what I really need? A side of the road burger," and they're really good. Oh dear, they look so good. Oh my God, they are. Also, we're both crocheting. Nice. Snap. Making okra. Nice. Slimy little guys. I hope you enjoy them though. They're nice. They're nice little guys. Nice and slimy little guys. Hell yeah. Hope you enjoy them. So I don't know why I'm describing okra like this. I'm sorry. Nice and slimy little guys. Delicious. It makes them sound alive. Beach and party would be my first reason to go. Nice with the swim, of course, but nature and the roses in Visby. Or a souffle pancake sounds delicious. They're really good. They're really good. I'm attempted to make a sleepy horse this time based on the cow patterns yesterday, but with horse colours. And no horns. That's fair. Also, Liz LaFay, good morning. Good morning. We're all discussing food and drinks. Food and drinks. Welcome to we just discussed. I'm just getting progressively hungrier. And Grim, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Good morning. Also, be warned. Having a discussion about delicious sounding food and drinks. He was like literally standing off the back of his car. Amazing. Amazing. Oh dear. Found a new random food due to blood donating in a blizzard. Oh really? Cool. Also, good on you. Well done for doing the blood donation. Fua Fua. We have it. It's Mofu Mofu. But I think it is like, I don't know if it's the same thing. Mofu, it all means fluffy fluffy, right? Right? Fua Fua, Mofu Mofu? Fluffy fluffy? Good to know. Souffle pancakes. Dear Visby is known as the City of Roses. He even helped us take photos of my friends and I. That's hecking nice. That's hecking nice. I know they're hard to handle and cook, but I've a lot of experience, so I don't mind. Hell yeah. Oh dear, we've had them in gumbo and such, and they're good there. Oh dear, we had homemade pizza. Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. Food and drinks are right up my alley, as well as crafting. The yarn is wonderful. It's King Cole chunky tweed in purple. Lovely. Really enjoying it. We're actually making a cardigan. I'll show you. We're doing it in pieces because we're doing all single crochet with the idea that if you do like a big amount of single crochet, you can cross stitch over the top. So I've got this cross stitch design that we're going to cross stitch over the crochet to make a Digimon themed like cardigan. So that's the back design. This is the back piece that design is going to go onto. Yeah, so we're going to cross stitch the Digimon stuff onto this big old piece, and then I'm making it for my husband. Well, the reason this is so big is because he wants it oversized and baggy, and he is also 6'3", so it's a big big oversized baggy cardigan. But yeah, Digimon themed. Hell yeah. So we're just working right now on one of the front panels because all the panels are going to have embroidery onto them. So we're kind of doing it a bit at a time because that means the embroidery will be easier to do. If it was all together, it'd be kind of hard. Oh dear. Need to run at this juncture, but do take it. No, it was lovely to see you, Amp. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. I hope your Tuesday goes wonderfully. King Cold Chunky Tweet. Thank you, Zomboti. A star. A star. Thank you. Love that so much. Thank you. Wonderful. One of my whips is a cardi for my partner. Yeah! I am... I will say, I had a day the other day. Okay, so who was it that told me there was a cardigan curse? Who was it? It was one of yous. I don't remember who it was, though. Someone told me, if you give someone a cardigan, they're gonna be like, I don't wanna be friends with you anymore. And I was like, oh no, I'm making a cardigan for my husband. Is he gonna break up with me if I give him this cardigan? So I went down and I was like, I went down and I asked him. It was late at night. I was tired and I was like, did you ask me for a cardigan so that you could sneakily break up with me? And he was like, what the hell are you talking about? He was so unimpressed. Oh dear. He apparently, yeah, no. So tall. Yeah, he is tall bean. I thought you were gonna say he is also oversized and baggy. I wouldn't refer to him as baggy. Oversized, maybe. Very tall. Too tall for Wales. I am super excited to see what it's on. Me too. I will try and make sure I take photos of this one. My best friend's husband is 6'5". Imagine making a cardigan from him. Yeah, it's like making a cardigan is one thing, but when they request it oversized and baggy, you have to be like that's it. He's long. He's very tall. You've met me Zombodi. Oh dear. My embroidery needle's too thick for my pearls. I was gonna add to my felt, so no. I've had that happen. It's why I've got all of these like really bent like beading needles, is because I'm like, a bead is gonna come along that requires this needle, so I'm not getting rid of it. I don't care that it's bent. I will find a use for it, because yeah, so many of them have such small holes. Such a left field question. Yeah, he was not impressed. Not impressed at all. The curse is just a thing. If I started making this, we got like halfway because coincidentally. I see. That curse is based on the reality that sometimes people will crochet a big item to try and repair. Oh, or that. I mean, fair. Yeah. Would I? Yeah, I guess I could see. Like, yeah, it's not really my mentality. Because I love the process. I just love making things. So it's like if somebody asks me something, I'm like, oh good, an excuse to make a thing. So it's not been really my mentality with crafts. Like I love Digimon. This has been a really fun project for me. But I could definitely see that. Yeah. I guess I need to get a beading needle then. You can get them relatively cheaply online. They're very delicate, but yeah. So like I always have like a couple of bent ones just lying around because again, they're delicate. They bend really easy. But I don't want to get rid of them because suddenly a bead will come up where it's required. Oh, I was on my way to the psychiatrist and I got a call. Apparently the main psychiatrist was sick, but the secondary one that I hadn't met yet could take over the assessment. But instead of 9, it would be delayed to 9:30. So I'm waiting in the room. Someone calls my first name, so I stand up and go with them. I thought they were the second psychiatrist, but in the room there was another one. And I was confused because I assumed the person who called me was a primary psychiatrist because they appeared to have a cold. I thought I must have misunderstood the severity of sickness. Also, the last time I saw her was a month ago, so that's why I thought I did. Oh, for God's sakes. I love being confused in a medical setting. That's my favourite. Oh, dear. Oh, God. Sorry. I'm getting a bit behind. I didn't see it like that because I personally wouldn't try to mend a relationship that was breaking by putting... Yeah, like, that it puts all the burden on you then. It's like a relationship is that of two halves. Like, I would feel like, what the heck? But then I am also a very standoffish and stubborn person. If someone's being a butt, I'm just going to be like, well, I'm not talking to you then. I'm done. Right, you want to be a butt? No interest. I'm very stubborn. As much as I can be a bit of a people pleaser at times, not in that situation. If someone's being a butt, I'll be like, you're being a butt and I don't want to speak to you right now. Goodbye. Yeah. So I'm telling them my troubles and such, and their knowledge of me and doesn't line up, and I don't have a partner. I haven't brought up home. Turns out another person. Oh, the good news is my actual secondary psychiatrist does agree with me that I probably have autism. Hey, and we're continuing the diagnosis process. Good. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm glad that you've managed to get a result that I'm assuming you were hoping for or expecting. Hell yeah, so you haven't had any curveballs sent to your way, and it sounds like you have a plan going forward. That's good. That's so bad though. Oh, like not on you. It's not, to be clear, this isn't bad on you, but like from like a patient-doctor confidentiality standpoint, not double checking that you have the right patient. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. Yeah, that's not on you though. That's not on you. You are the patient in this situation. The patient. Oh dear. So, yeah, not on you. It was, no, you don't need to be embarrassed. Also, thank you so much for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. No, you don't need to be embarrassed. That's not on you. That's not on you. Like, your name was called. It's not your fault if someone has the same name as you. Oh dear. Oh. Quick craft stretch. There we go. I'm having this thing because my ear's still healing. I'm just sleeping on one side and half my body just... I thought it'd be the half that I was sleeping on that'd be tired, but it's actually the half that I'm not sleeping on that is tired. I think after stream today I'm going to go on like a... Well, if the sun can melt some of the ice outside, I'll go on a bit of a walk. See if I go on a bit of a walk. Stretch my leg out a little bit. That'd be nice. Also, it is nice to just go on walks. I think it's meant to be raining this evening, but I can probably get out before then, maybe. Oh dear. I think that would be nice. Wah. There we are. Also, it's coming along. I love the flex. I honestly can't wait to do all the details onto it. I can't wait to make the pockets. I can't wait to do all of the little extra bits. I just think it's gonna look really cool. Also, I don't know if I mentioned this. Shiny's agreed to do the orange sleeves and yellow cuffs. So I didn't actually pick up enough purple for the main bulk of it. to do also the to also get the sleeves in. So we had a chat with it, and I was like, with him, and I was like, yeah, I think orange would look good as the sleeves, and he was like, do you think? Well, you do whatever's best, and I was like, yippee! So we're doing orange sleeves and yellow cuffs, which I just feel is like so Digimon. Like that feels so Digimon to me. Vibrant, you've been, oh, share my joy of crafting. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I know when I met a therapist with the same last name as me, there are like 50 people with this last name in the whole country. So the first time we met, we were like, we related. Another family, the last name, because there's too many localizations to know them, and we are, and if we're related, it's really far back. That's kind of cool, though. That's kind of cool. Oh my god, is that a wad? You're cool. Also, you got snow? Hell yeah. And Lanka, good morning. I hope you're both doing well. Go and Lanka, I hope you're both good. Oh dear. We have just been doing our simple crochet to start the day. You know, we're going to do some rigging later because I've got a lot of rigging to do. And when I say rigging, we're actually not really rigging. We're mainly making meshes. We're going to switch to mesh making this afternoon. But I thought for the morning, we just have some good vibes, some crochet, warm up for the day, all that good stuff. Hell yeah. So, and also we're going to take a lunch break today. We're taking a lunch break today because yesterday I went 6.5 hours. I didn't eat lunch until about 4 p.m. Whoops. Oopsie doopsie. I am taking a lunch break today. I am mainly saying this to remind myself so that a few hours into stream I can be like, right, I'm gonna go heat up my soup and walk around the house and then go back to crafting. Oh dear. Otherwise I get carried away. But I enjoy myself. It's good vibes. I'm having fun. Oh dear. Wow. There we are. Okra is done. Nice. I'll see it in the Discord art share in the food category, I'm assuming. Hell yeah. I love some good food. I'm still a bit salty I didn't get any apple pie yesterday, but you know. we're living. I mean, I could make myself an apple pie, arguably. I have the power. I'm mostly surprised the person who called me didn't recognize. Yeah, it wasn't the person I've spoken to. Like, I don't look like someone who's old enough to have a partner and a house, and I'm an adult, and I'm not in that has enough money to buy a house range. I mean, you can't always tell that by looking at people, though, to be fair. But I am surprised they didn't know it wasn't someone that they'd already spoken to. Oh, dear. Like, what is it? Like some... You can't always tell by like how someone's dressing that they are like very well off, I suppose, because sometimes people that are very well off will just wear like the same rags for like 30 years, you know. I think I would be one of those people. I find clothes that I like, I get emotionally attached to them, and I'm like, I can't let go of them. That's my clothes. I need that. Even if I won the lottery, like, I love all of my plaid. I don't think that I would get rid of my plaid. I love my plaid. I'm gonna wear it until it falls apart. This is my plaid. Oh dear. Your new mic's in the mail. Yippee! Hell yeah. It's all coming together. In my country with the housing crisis, you can often tell. Oh, that's fair. I had to Google what okra was because it looked like that, but didn't know what it might taste like. But the name is so appetizing to me for some reason. Ooh, it's got an appetizing name. I could only eat about 3/4 of the pie. The rest is saved for the mailman. Aww. My gran used to bake cake for the mailman. Well, not for the mailman, but would always offer the mailman cake. I thrift designers for $4. Hell yeah. I don't really... I am in the market at the moment for stupid fish themed tops. Any t-shirts that have stupid fish stuff on them. So, but I want to specifically get it secondhand because I kind of want to imagine that someone's donated their stupid fish themed top. There's something about, I love it. I also really want the hat that says like, what is it? The women fear me, fish fear me, I'm alone on this barren earth. That hat, you know? I'm always keeping an eye out in secondhand stores for silly fish themed things. And I want to make a whole stupid fish themed outfit so that I have my stupid fish themed top and my stupid fish themed jacket with my badges, which are stupidly fish themed, and then my stupid fish themed, you know, hat, all of it. And I want to meet up with some friend of mine and be like, what do you think of my outfit? It's stupid fish themed. Do you like my stupid fish? Man loves my pies. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, what was that, Neil? The heck does a beading needle work? They're just really thin so they can fit through seed beads. It's just really thin needles, normally quite bendy as well. Okra has a lovely veggie flavor, but also the slime, the most cooking methods. Yeah, that's why I call them the slimy little boys. They're slimy little guys, just slimy little guys. Sammy, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing all right. Good morning. Yeah, it feels fishy. I just want a fish-themed outfit. I've got a fish market shirt. I've got fish badges. I need the fish hat and a fish jacket or fish overshirt or something. And then I'm ready. I'm ready for fish. Another good thing that happened, I managed to snatch an ice cream cake. That is a good thing. Hell yeah, enjoy your ice cream cake. Very nice. I'd love to try it sometime. We don't get okra in the country as far as I'm aware. And that, you don't get pecans? Oh no, pecan pie is good. Is good. I like pecan pie. Okra is good too. I think battered fried okra is the only okra I've had that wasn't slimy. Yeah. Battered and fried. Vegetables taste great when they're battered and fried. Oh dear. There are a lot of vegetables that I'm like, I'm only a big fan of this battered and fried, which means I probably just like battered and fried food more than the vegetable. Oh dear, like aubergine. Aubergine or eggplant, battered and fried. And otherwise I'm just not a fan of the texture nor the taste. That'd be fantastic. Fish themed stuff doesn't end up in fish stores. Yeah, like weird fishing stuff. Oh dear, or weird homemade furniture. Ooh, that is cool. Pecans are amazing. I actually have a bag of homemade candied pecans. Oh, delicious, delicious. Oh my gosh. There are two types of beading needles. Some of them are like very thin split wire and others are like normal thin needles. The ones that are split wire are easy to thread. It's true actually. Yeah, what Zombody said there, that's very true. I don't use those ones as often, but yes, because beading needles are a pain to thread because they're so thin. Sounds good. Battered and fried. I didn't realize you were Scottish. They do batter and fry some cool stuff up there. I have had a battered and fried Mars bar. And I shared it. We got one and I shared it with Shiny and we were both like, that is absolutely delicious. Because it is. It's like, it's incredibly decadent, but it was really good. But also I can eat half of this. A full one, again, I don't have a massive sweet tooth, so it's like, it's gonna be a lot for me. A full one would probably knock me out, but damn, it was good. I think they also do cream eggs and such, but I haven't had those. I've only had the deep fried Mars bar, and it was good. I wanna try to make a turtle cheesecake with to Southern America. Oh, Scotland is really well known for deep frying stuff though. In Scotland, they be deep frying. They're like they're magicians with a deep fryer. Hell yeah. They can deep fry anything. You find a thing and they can deep fry it. I don't know how they do it. There's like deep fried ice cream and stuff like that. Like, I don't know how you're doing it, but it's so impressive, Scottish people. I am endlessly impressed. They gotta, they're so expensive in my country, you gotta buy them from the snack shop that sells them. Oh, like, that's fair. Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. We've got plenty of stuff like that here where it's like, you can only really get it from like the outside the UK food section. So it's like, there you can get it. Fried cheesecake. I've never had that, but I would try it in a heartbeat. Have you had batter? I haven't had it. I've seen it. I've seen that people batter and fry ice cream, but I haven't had it. Listen, it's all we know. You've got some kind of deep fat fryer magic over there, and I'm endlessly impressed. Shocked and impressed. Turtle cheesecake is the best, perfect application for pecans. Yeah, it does sound pretty damn good. And then deep fry it. Take it to Scotland, deep fry it. 700 grams of pecans are 18. Oh dear, don't remind me. I used to date an American snack for a while. Aw. I know I don't hear it as much anymore, but I love people calling their other halves a snack. I think it's cute. It's cute. Referring to your other half as a snack. I know it's not done as much anymore, but I still like it. I think it's cute. We have a British pub here owned by actual Englishmen and they serve deep fry. Yes! They brought the good stuff. Yes! You didn't like it? No! That's fair. It is a lot. Deep fried ice cream. I used to eat that in a Chinese restaurant. How did they do it? We have many fish and chip shops that sell deep fried. How do they do it? How do you do it? I don't understand. Endlessly impressed. That is expensive, but only a bit more than a pound of them in the US. Oh, really? I remember one time someone said to me, Bodhi, you aren't a snack, you're the entire buffet and you're serving. And it was, oh my gosh. Oh my God, what a compliment. What a compliment. Dear. It's like when people say Shifty doesn't have cake, Shifty's got the whole damn bakery. It's like, oh, what a compliment. Dear. It was too sweet. It is a lot. It is a lot. Like, I shared one with Shiny and it's like, we both were like, that's all I can handle. But also, it was so good. Oh dear. The Guinness pie. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yes. Very nice. Very nice. They did bring over the good stuff. Oh my God. Hell yeah. Yeah, very nice. A lot of British food I'm like, on. But like, yeah, Guinness pie. The deep fried Mars bar. Welsh cakes, if you can get them, I feel like they're pretty good. Welsh cakes are good. I like them. I like them a lot. They're so, I don't know, convenient snack that's really good. They're like size of your palm. Good. Delicious. They sometimes do other flavors. There was a place in the market that was doing like lemon and poppy seed Welsh cakes. Oh, fantastic. Oh dear. Amazon, 1 pound of raw Georgia pecans for 20. Oh, raw. Oh yeah, I guess uncooked. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm not used to like nuts being referred to as raw, but like, I think I get it. I should let you gentle people be, just dropping by to say shark on the way. Shark on the way. Oh, hell yeah. I hope the shark helps. I'm sorry that you're doing not so good, but I hope the shark helps. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I don't know why the Guinness pie name reminded me, it's like unrelated. My grandma makes prune and walnut cake that is delicious. It has whipped cream with vanilla. Oh, vanilla is filling. Hell yeah. My nuts used to be raw at times for surgery, so now I'm offering. Fair enough. Oh dear. Yeah, have a lovely look. Have a lovely look. Oh dear. I hope shark helps. That's not how hype trains are meant to work. Also, thank you so much for the... Wait, did it not... I was gonna say this. Did it not play the song? Thank you so much for the gift sub to Red Star, Dragon, another dragon, hell yeah, Panda, Spice Fox, and Cozy. Thank you. That's incredibly kind of you. Also, Jesus, is that 200? Oh my God, Sammy, it's incredibly kind of you. And thank you also for gifting a sub to Lana. Thank you. And thank you, Jesus Christ, for if that's 200 subs, that's wild. Thank you so much for the 200 subs. Incredibly kind of you. Thank you. Oh dear. Also, Vile, good morning. I don't know why we're talking about raw nuts. Yeah, I just never refer to them as raw. But like, you're also not wrong. They are raw. Oh dear. It's like saying like raw banana. Like I would just say banana, but like, you're not wrong. It is raw. 200. Thank you so much. Jesus. Oh dear. Also, there's a lot of noises. All of the noises. And horns. Thank you so much. It's incredibly kind of you. And thank you for the level 2 hype train. If you get an emote, I hope you get a good one. Yes. I hope you get the good emotes. They are wrong, but they're not wrong. yeah, they are raw, but it's not how I normally refer to them. Oh dear. Well, if you want to refer to nuts as raw, I guess you can cook them. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I also I had a dream a couple of nights ago that I replaced a lot of my emotes with like, because I dreamed that I had emotes that I don't actually have and they weren't super popular, so I was like replacing them all and making new ones. And I was having a dream that like I couldn't stop making emotes, but I didn't have enough emote slots, so I was just like mixing them around and stuff like that. And every day we were having different emotes, and I was like, woke up and like, what if we made that dream a reality? but also that sounds very stressful, like constantly changing them, like, but unless. The thing is, so many nuts are pre-roasted, so you can get like roasted cashew nuts or natural raw nuts. Yeah, see, that is kind of like a lot of nuts you buy like just to snack on are like technically roasted. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is they're not actually raw, but like, yeah, I just am not used to, because I guess, yeah, I'm not used to it being referred to like that. A bit stressful, but consider seasonal emotes. I know. And again, like, what if we had like emotes that would just pop up every now and again? Like, it's Tuesday, so we have this emote today. Kind of fun, but also, Jesus, but kind of fun. I am right now snacking on candied pecans. I have the warming spices and sugar and a touch of vanilla. Ooh, oh, that sounds really good. I do like pecans. I like pecans a lot. I love like the pecan filling for like pecan pies and stuff like that, like the kind of sugary filling. Oh, so good. So good. I do like pecans. I don't have them as often. I normally go for like cashews if I'm having nuts, because I also use cashews in soups and stuff like that, so I can use them for a few things. But listen, I do like pecans. I do like them. Wow, another line. Oh dear. I'm keeping an eye on the train because I want to see what emote I get, because I know that the train has added new emotes, and I'm like, I wish to see, because thanks to Sammy we hit a level 2, which means I get an emote, and I want to see what I get. Oh dear, I'm glad they're still adding emotes. There was like a 2-year period where I felt like they didn't add any emotes to the hype train. Maybe it wasn't that long. Time does go weirdly on Twitch, but I'm so glad they're adding more emotes again. Because I'm like, yippee! More emotes! Because some of my favorite emotes are from hype trains. Like the one that I use, like one of the ones I used the most last year was this one. And that was from a hype train. It was from like a specific, like a month of hype trains. But like that's one of my most used emotes. I love that emote. I use it all the time. Oh dear. Walnuts with, yogurt. Nom 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 nom. That one's a good one as well. That is a good hype train emote. Yes. Yes. The little strut. That's a newer one actually, isn't it? Wait, did Banoffee have like an emote in the hype trains? Am I mad for thinking Banoffee had one? I feel like Banoffee made an emote for the hype trains, but maybe I'm making it up. But I also feel like Banoffee did. Oh dear, I'm gonna draw memes now. Do it! Draw your memes. If you like pecan pie, you probably like candied pecans. I probably would. We don't really get as many candied nuts here. Like if you go to the beach, you can get candied nuts. Also, thank you for the hype train. I really appreciate it. Wait. Yippee! I got this one. What is it? Oh, wow. Oh, I love it. Hell yeah. A good emote. Very nice. Yeah, we normally get them by the beach. And I don't go, like the beaches I go to are normally a bit more, I guess, secluded, so they don't really have the tourism stuff. But if you go to like a more busy beach, like Barry kind of thing in Wales, like you probably find them there. I do think that the ice cream shop, I think I saw a news story the other day saying the ice cream shop in Barry is closing down, which is really sad. They did the cheesecake ice cream and it was so good. But yeah, not very close to me, unfortunately. But I had it a couple times and it was bloody good when I did go. It was just like, it's just really good ice cream, like really creamy with cheesecake chunks in it. And oh, so good. Oh dear. Also, Boba, good morning. Welcome on in. We're starting out with some calming and vibe crochet. And then in the afternoon, we're going to mesh constantly. All the mesh. It's going to be a meshy afternoon. Oh dear. In my country, usually there's like food carts where they sell candied peanuts. Yeah, it's kind of not dissimilar here. It's just by the beach specifically. Like it's still like a food cart with like a pit in it where they like roast and candy the nuts. But yeah, it's just specifically a cart that you see by the beach. And not so much outside of that. We don't have candied almonds doing markets. See, I don't really see them in markets. I wish we did, because I'd be down. Sometimes you get like candied fruits at markets, but not so much candied nuts. Also, food carts sell cotton candy and candy apples. They usually pass around schools. See, that would be sensible. We don't really get them near schools. Like in more residential areas, you don't see them. But like it would, like I see the logic there. Like, I think for a lot of candied stuff, kids are the main demographic, and I feel like they would do well, but no, mainly at the beach. Not as much elsewhere. Ah, dear. Also, Squid, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Unfortunately for your stream yesterday, I feel like I came in, I then went downstairs, and then I got told off for not eating lunch. And then I came back upstairs, and you were like, and it's time to raid out. And I was like, no. I missed so much. I missed so much. Oh, dear. But I hope you had a lovely stream. I'm sorry I missed so much of it. Oh, dear. Yeah, we were literally talking about the guinea pigs, and I was like, right, we gotta go. We gotta go see them. Very important. Squeed! Squeed! Usually the peanut ones have their usual place. They stop by and stay there daily. I think it makes sense. Again, like, kids are like sweet things. It makes sense. You're gonna get more business there. Oh, dear. I wonder if maybe there's some rule or something that stops it. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, dear. I was okay, thank you, Raiden. No, it was lovely to see you. It was lovely to see you. I just wish I could have been there a bit longer. Oh, dear. The cotton candy and apple ones. See, I can't eat the apples, unfortunately. I love apple as a flavor. It is one of my favorite flavors, but I can't do the acid in apples. It makes my lips swell up. There's like an apple, and there's not apple, there's an acid in certain fruits that I can't eat. I can eat it if it's processed. If it's like been cooked, the acid kind of goes away or whatever it is. It makes it mild enough that I can eat it easily, but I can't eat raw fruit and like candied apples and stuff. I can't eat them, and I wish I could. I do wish I could, because I love apple. But yeah, I mean, technically I can eat them, but the consequences you know what, you're right, I can eat them, but the consequences are like, because it makes my lips and like mouth swell, not to a dangerous level, like, to be clear, like, I'm not gonna die, but it makes them like bleed. So, you know, it'd be hard to stream the next day because my lips will be really sore, so it'd be hard to talk. Yeah, so it's like a consequence of like, I can eat them and I won't die or anything, but the consequence is I probably won't stream the next day. And my lips will be uncomfortable and itchy. Itchy. I feel like it's a part of the body that outside of those reactions, the inside of your mouth just doesn't get itchy really, right? Like, I feel like it doesn't. Like, it's just not a part of your body that you get itches on. But like, if I eat apple, it'll like swell up first, but like when it's healing, it's almost like you want to reach in your mouth and scratch. It's a very uncomfortable feeling. Like, it's super uncomfy. Like, again, it's not life-threatening or anything. It's not really dangerous, but it's like, I don't want to deal with that. Like, I just don't want to deal with like the inside the mouth itches. They're easy to make in the oven. You take egg whites, mix in the spices, vanilla extract, and sugar, and then mix in the nuts of choice and bake at a lower temperature until you're smelling roasted and yummy. And then you can pull that to cool. And then you can break them apart with a spatula. The sugar. Oh, it's dangerous if it's that easy. If it's that easy, that's dangerous. I can't. Oh no. Because that would be such an easy late night snack. Dangerous. It's like mug cakes. They're dangerous. I need to forget that mug cakes exist, otherwise every evening I'm like, it's time for a mug cake. Also, Loquake, have a lovely, lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Oh dear. Itchy mouth is horrible. Sometimes it happens to me when I touch my tongue for any reason, but it's a random occurrence for when it's itchy, but then it's a sensory overwhelm for it to happen. Yeah, it's like, I can't, it's really weird. Weird and not dangerous, to be clear, but uncomfortable. Very dangerous. Yeah, like, I could so easily make that in the evening, and then I just have like delicious snack. And it would be quiet as well. That's the other thing. Like, if something uses like a blender or like a loud piece of tech, it's like, okay, I'm not gonna do it then. We have thin walls here. Like, I don't want to bother my neighbors at like 10, 11 p.m. making snacks, you know? Then it's not as bad. But if it doesn't use any loud kitchen appliances, that's dangerous. There's no reason for me to not be doing that, to not be making that snack. Oh dear. Extra danger. Extra danger. Mug cakes are definitely, yeah, see, mug cakes are dangerous because I just use the microwave. It's nice and quiet. I don't have to worry about like bothering my neighbors or anything like that. Too dangerous. I luckily forget that mug cakes exist for like months at a time, and then I remember and I'm like, ooh, a mug cake or mug brownies or stuff like that. Oh dear. I go through periods of having one. Yeah, right. Also, Riles, good morning. Welcome on in. Yeah, because you forget that they exist and then you're like, wait a minute, it's so easy. And I can make it in the microwave and it takes like 2 minutes. 4-minute syrup sponge in the microwave. dangerous. Dangerous. My food allergy doesn't give me an itchy mouth. It just makes ginger spicier than it should be, and I eat it anyway. Oh no! Fair enough though, as long as it's not dangerous, right? Oh dear. I was gonna say something and I forgot it. What was I gonna say? Ah! Brain! Brain! Oh, sometimes I have those. The fleeting thoughts are just whoosh, straight through. Ah dear. Whoosh, there it goes. Oh, yeah, a mug cake sounds nice. A mug cake sounds nice. Or mug brownie. Or 4-minute syrup sponge. All these are good. I love the shared experience of the amount of people here that have also had like 4-minute syrup sponge. The syrup sponge that you make in the microwave. Because growing up, it was like such a treat if like your family were like, you will make a 4-minute syrup sponge. And it's like, oh my God, such a huge treat. It's been nice through Twitch meeting so many other people that have that same experience growing up and being like, oh my God, when your family would make you a 4-minute syrup sponge and it was the best. Like, yeah, I had that same experience. Maybe not always with syrup sponge, but syrup sponge was the one for us. Oh dear. Oh, that's actually a thing. Did I turn notifications off? I think I did. Let me just double check that one. Yes, I did, because... Yes, because I didn't get that. Good. I thought I did. Yes. Also, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Good morning. Good morning. Oh my God, syrup sponge memory unlocked, right? Like so many people, it's been really nice through Twitch to meet so many people with that shared memory of like a 5-minute syrup sponge. Where you, again, for a special treat, you might have one and then make it in the microwave and it was like the best. And you'd heat up some syrup to have with it and it was just, like the best day, the most fanciest of days. When in reality, as an adult, you're like, it's just like a mug cake, basically. But as a kid, you're like, for us, it was Mars bar cake. Oh my God, I have not had, wait, do you mind if I Google this really quickly? I've not had this experience, and I would like to. I understand that it's chocolate, and I'd have to be kind of careful, probably have to share it. Microwave. Microwave's Mars bar, 3 minutes. Dangerous. Oh my God. I see it. I found it. Oh my God. It is like a mug cake with Mars bar. Yeah. Like 4 tablespoons of self-raising, 3 tablespoons of caster, 2 tablespoons of cocoa, 3 tablespoons of milk, 2 tablespoons of oil, 1 egg, and a Mars bar. It is literally a mug cake. Literally a mug cake with Mars bar in it. I mean, though, listen, it doesn't have to be like high, like all the way up. That sounds great. That sounds delicious. I want that right now, actually. I have a spicy brain from ADHD. Oh dear. For more ADHD, looking at Arty Dag, and then my scroll thoughts also trouble me. Yeah, they just whew. It's like, oh, there it goes. There it goes. It's not that bad off stream. Something about, I think it's the multitasking, to be honest. I think it's the multitasking of stream of like, you're chatting, you're crafting, you're streaming, you're doing a little bit of everything. I think that's what does it for me. It's like good and bad. You add chunks of Mars bar to a packet cake mix and it's amazing. I'm sorry and you're welcome. Like, it doesn't have to be really fancy. That sounds fantastic. Oh my God, I bet the inside of the Mars bar is really nice and gooey inside of the cake. Because Mars bar has quite a gooey filling. It's like caramel and nougat, right? It's the filling of Mars bar, I think. I bet it goes really nice and ooey gooey inside of the cake. Oh, I can imagine it and it sounds fantastic. Dang it. Years. Years. Ah. Oh. I can add it to the list. Add it to a list of things that I'd like to try at some point. That does sound really nice. But also dangerous because, again, I can make that so easily at like midnight. Speaking of spicy brain, the first psychiatrist I ever went to used pencils to take notes. I talked to him for 3 hours. He went through 2 pens. We use pens, but I guess you would get through pens as quickly as well. And some people find that pencils on paper just feels better, right? Than pen on paper. See, I like pen on paper because I like pressing down quite hard. Pencils will snap. But like, I get it. Different feeling for different people. Hell yeah, though. Hell yeah. Sounds like they were really listening. Sounds like they were really listening. Oh my god, Mars bars and crispy. Somehow completely by happenstance. I have all the ingredients for this. I would not normally. I don't know what to do with the information. Oh, that's me. As soon as there's like syrup downstairs, I'm like, I can make a syrup sponge. I can make one right now. I have everything. All I need. The only unusual ingredient that we don't always have in the house is syrup. I can make that. And we have maple syrup right now. I can make a maple syrup sponge. But then I think Shiny would be a little upset that I was using the breakfast syrup. But I could have a syrup sponge for breakfast, and then that's also my breakfast syrup. Just like Mars. Good morning, Fuji. Welcome on in. Saddest job of the year done. The full deck. Oh, bless you. Took down the decorations. Good on you, though, Ian. Good on you for doing it. Good on you for doing it. You know what, Ian? You deserve a 5-minute syrup sponge in the microwave. Can you tell what we've been talking about? We've been talking about, like, easy microwave recipes that we grew up with, or like that we just use, that are very dangerous because they're far too easy. And my one was a 5-minute syrup sponge, although I have just been made aware of a microwave Mars bar cake, which is basically just like a mug cake with chunks of Mars bar in it. I mean, you can imagine, like, chocolate, caramel, and nougat all go like really mushy when they're hot, so it would just be like mug cake with Mars bar mushy bits in it. I've never had it. It sounds fantastic though. Oh dear. You want some hope to cheer you up? Ooh, a hope? I'd take some hope. I don't need cheering up, but I'm always down for some extra hope. You know? Oh, they also have a lovely lurk squid. Let me do some shout outs as well, because I need to shout out Squeed. And we have them as a quick shout out, so it's nice and easy. Oh, unless I can't spell squid, in which case it's really hard. Nope. Very talented crafter, Sweet Bean, and if you like guinea pigs, you're gonna love it over there. They got loads of guinea pigs, and they're very sweet. Looking forward to tomorrow. How did my mum move house? Nice. Oh, good luck. I hope. Oh, wait. How's your? Is it your back, right? I hope that your back's all right before you're moving. Yeah, I hope it gets better. After a month, he showed me a sheet with 42 disorders. 37 were checked off. He said, I quote, "Because this haunts my dreams. If I write you an official diagnosis, I'm required to alert somebody." He proceeded to help me. Oh, God. Hey. Oh, okay. I'm glad that he supported you, though. I'm glad that he listened and supported. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good. Good. Oh, dear. Oh, my God. We have so much. Wait, you have loads of snow? Sorry. I just complained to the weather quickly. Oh, I hope you have good fluffy snow. Hell yeah. It's very distracting though. Very distracting, but very nice. Squeed! Squeed! Oh, sorry, I must squeak the squid noise. Oh, you've loads of snow as well. Damn it! Like, look at, they've all got snow. What are you doing? Outside our house, it's just a thick layer of ice. Like, we did have some snow, but because it's been quite like wet here as well, it's all like, you can see the pavements shine. You can see them shine down there. It's so icy. Oh dear. It's like, where's our nice fluffy snow? Why have we just got a layer of ice over everything? Oh dear, it's so slippery out there. I was about to start crocheting and I would just sit watching the snow come down. Yeah, as you do though, as you do. As you do. That's like literally what you do when it starts snowing. It's like, well, time to go watch it. Time to go sit and vibe. Oh dear. Very distracting, but it keeps my drinks cold as I sit under a tree and we greet literature. Oh dear. Back pain still there, but lessening, and we got plenty of snow. Okay, God damn it. Like, listen, see? I'll take a page out of this book. I was gonna say, Embroidery and Valentine's are coming, which I understand Valentine's seems stressful, but there's a hope to part of Valentine's for me. I tend to treat it as I agree. This 100%. Valentine's Day, you can, if you want to share it with someone that you're in love with, that's so fair, but I definitely see it as more of a day of love. And like, I love a lot of my friends, I love a lot of my family. I'm also in love with my husband, but like, all love. I think it just feels like nice to spend a day appreciating the people that you love. Yes, I much prefer it as a day of universal love rather than just for one person, or I guess unless you're in a poly relationship, in which case those people, but you get the vibe. Romantic partners, not just romantic partners. all partners, all people that you love. I'll carry a small bag of Valentine gifties with me. Yeah, when I was younger, this was something that I did when I was younger, stopped doing, and then have restarted doing as an adult more. When I was but a wee bean, Valentine's, I just didn't enjoy it. I wasn't into dating. I wasn't interested in dating. It just wasn't for me. But I had like a lot of friends, and so what I do is I buy like the pink Wham bars. Wham is like a chewy candy in this country. They're relatively cheap. When I was younger, they were like 7p a bar. Now they're probably like 20. But like, they're like chewy candy, and they have like a fizzy like powder inside of them. So it's like chewy candy, and as you bite into it, it's like sherbet inside. It's really good. If you like chewy candy, you'd probably like Whams. And they're normally blue, but you can sometimes get pink ones. And during Valentine's Day, they'd often bring out like the raspberry Wham, which is the pink Wham. And so I just have in my bag like a bouquet of Wham bars, basically, so that I could just be giving all of my friends Whams. Because like, nah, I love you, and I love you, and I love you, and I'm gonna give you all a Wham bar. And as an adult, I also kind of like that better, of like, doesn't have to be a big thing, but like a appreciation for the people around me. Especially friends. I think friends, like, because family, I do that stuff for more regularly, but friends maybe not quite as often. There's like appreciation for the friends that I have. Yeah. Not maybe with Wham bars though anymore. But I mean, maybe this is the year I find the pink Whams again. Like, go around my Whamageddon, giving everyone Whams on Valentine's Day. Oh dear. You mean Wonder Woman comics? Nice. I've got to do birthday first, and on the 4th of February. Oh, right before. The snow in Norfolk is pretty much in this. Oh, very pretty in the sunshine, all sparkly. Oh, I'm so jealous, but I'm glad that you've got beautiful sparkly snow. Our outside is also very sparkly, but just not with snow, just with ice, just lots of ice. Oh dear. Better. Imagine an archaeologist who isn't into dating. You don't want to date their work, you know. Keep it fresh. Today. I found this today. This is today years old. Hell yeah. Our video in the live stream. Am I going to be really jealous, Squid? Am I going to be really jealous of you, Squid? Oh, thank you. Oh my god. Rainbow tea. Wait, I've just realized there's so much here. I want it. Oh my god. I would also just sit there watching it. You know what? I'd just sit there and be like, oh, snow. Oh my god. If you want to see it, it's in the live stream chat, by the way. Sorry, I realized I just sat there and watched it. Did not bring it up on stream. I'm so sorry. It's in the live stream chat. If anyone wants to join the Discord, !Discord. I'm sorry. Terrible streamer. We will do a proper Discord art share later though, so I could always share it then. Oh dear. Move to Wales. Wait, you're in Wales as well? Wait, you might have the same thing as me then. Is it just stupidly icy out there? Like, it did snow, but it's all ice? Because yeah, that's what we've got. It's like, it's been snowing and the snow just immediately becomes like ice. And so when I look outside, it is sparkly with ice. Not with snow. It's just everything covered in ice. Oh dear. Hell yeah. More Welsh people. I guess we did get raided by Ophi. Whenever we get raided by Ophi, there is an influx of Welsh people. Ophi has that effect. It's the Ophi effect. We see Ophi, and then everyone Welsh comes by. I ride a city bus on the day of Valentine's Day. I tried to give a treat. That's nice. Hell yeah. To be fair, it's been many years since snows this good. Enjoy it then. Hell yeah. Have a good enjoyment of it. Because you don't see it so often here. You don't. So yeah, have a good enjoyment. We had actual snow yesterday, yep, but now it's all ice. You did not come for the raid. No, that's fair. It's just the Ophi effect. Whenever I see Ophi is this streamer that has like the highest concentration of Welsh people in their chat that I think I've ever seen. And it's so funny. Because Ophi is not Welsh. Ophi is not Welsh. But everyone in chat's like, Borida, Brynhamza, nice to see you all. It's all the Welsh people, we're all here. I'm not Welsh myself. I moved here 12 years ago though, and I'm staying. I've bought a house here. I'm not leaving. Sorry, I'm living in Wales for good. You're stuck with me. Oh dear. I just loved it. And I was like, well, here we are. Borodar, y'all. One of my favorite phrases. Borodar, y'all. Oh no, there's even more snow. Oh no, even more? Oh dear. 2 seconds. Let me get to the end of the row and then I'll peep. Oh dear. Yeah, whenever I see Ophi, if Ophi pops into chat like, hello, it's like, oh, are we going to see everyone Welsh today? But no, welcome on in. We have a lot of... we don't have a huge Welsh community here, not like Ophi, whose most of their chat is Welsh. It was a small Welsh community here. Oh dear. It is always surprising though when you do, because it's like a very small country. So when you see several people, it's like, oh, hello. Small country. Very icy at the moment. Borodar, y'all. Have you checked where the majority of people are from? No, I don't normally look into... I think it probably is America if I had to guess. But I don't normally look. It's one of those things of like, to get to that statistic, you have to go through a lot of your other stats and statistics. And I'll be honest, I don't peep too often. I don't know. I think because numbers, I don't want it to get to me, you know, stuff like that. So I tend to not look that much. I guess I could. The one stat that I do look at is how many people are watching me from MSN. Very important. And chess.com. It's the only stat, I don't know, it just brings me endless joy, is when I see MSN pop up of like, one viewer found you via MSN. I'm like, who? Who are you? How did you find me? Via MSN? That's like the only stat that I really look at, and I would never call it out on stream, like obviously, because I don't know who it is. Like when it happens, I don't know who it is, but it just brings me joy. Oh dear. Cis, straight, neurotypical white woman I mod for on Twitch. 95% of a chat LGBT. But that's such a what do you call it? A good vibe check. Like, you know, someone said the other day, and I think it was Banoffee actually, was because we were talking about like vibe checks when you go into a new stream. Like whether you mean to or not, I feel like when you go into a new space, you do kind of like subconsciously do a bit of a vibe check, right? Of like, someone's doing so-and-so thing, let me go into the chat, or like, let me go into the stream and see if I vibe. You know? You do that little like vibe check. Like, do I like the streamer? Do I like the dynamic of the chat? Do I like the conversation they're having? Do I like the craft they're doing? You know, what do I like or do I not, kind of thing. And people were talking about like vibe checks and stuff like that for going into new channels and things that they saw as really positive, like green flags. We were talking like green flags. And yeah, like again, if someone's 95% of their chat is LGBT ace neurospices, it's like, even like if I don't know the streamer that well, if I see like a lot of people in chat talking about those kind of stuff, I'm like, oh, okay, it's probably a chill space then. It's probably chill. It's probably a good vibe. Banoffee did a really good one. She, that I hadn't heard before. They were like, when I go into a chat, if I see lots of people using the pronoun extension, it's probably a cool chat. And I was like, that's really smart. I hadn't thought of that, which is not something the streamer themselves can control, obviously, because that's something you set yourself as a person in chat. You set your own stuff and you set whether you can see that. But yeah, but obviously they were like, yeah, when I go into a new stream, if I'm deciding where to raid or if I'm deciding where to look into, I look to see if a lot of people are using the Twitch pronouns add-on, and if a lot of people are, I'm like, it's probably cool, we'll go in there. And it's like, huh, interesting. I don't think that I'd ever consciously thought of that as a vibe check, but I definitely see it. Yeah. For sure. Sorry, I'm getting behind, aren't I? Sorry, I'm yapping. I also want to see the snow. More snow. Whoa. With the light behind it tragic? Oh. I would just stare. I would just sit there staring at it, like, and I might now just sit here and stare at it, because it's mesmerizing. Oh dear. I moved 4 years ago, but I also went to uni here before. I'm now hidden in the valleys and refuse to move. I'm staying here. I'm hunkering down. I like Wales. We stay here. It's chill. Including me. I was unaware that MSN is still working. Me neither, Jungle. It's always surprises me when I see it. My Twitch name is a great vibe check. It is, yeah, hell yeah. My Twitch username too, yeah, like, while I haven't watched Critical Role, I am part of a lot of cosplay communities, so I've seen a lot of cosplay stuff. Hell yeah. Exactly. Same, yeah. I stopped going to a person's stream because of how they reacted every time they had to say my name. Really? Oh, was they being funny about... Oh, okay, I didn't realize... I thought maybe, like, people liked your name. I didn't realize it was a name. Ooh. Ooh, I sit there, I live there, I cook there, I eat there, I write there. It's my choice of magic. That's very nice. That's very nice. Super smart. Yeah, that one. Again, it's something that people set themselves, so it's not something the streamer has necessarily a lot of control over, but I can also see it as an instant vibe check. Are people using the pronouns extension? And if people are not, it's like, okay, it's not a red flag. Not a red flag, it's just not a green flag. Yeah, I see that. Oh, I never really thought of it before, though. It's one of those of like, I see it, but I never thought of it. Oh, dear. Have I had any red flags? Hang on, active cosplay. Oh, online. Sorry, I'm so sorry, Kato. I'm sorry. Online mostly. Yeah, not so much in person. I know there are cosplayers in Wales, but like I'm so shy, I don't go to stuff in person really. I'm a very much online only really. I have a red flag as a communist one. Oh no. Oh dear. I'm trying to think of like if I've had any red flags from like raiding people. Oh, I don't really like, okay. This is a very much such a personal taste thing. And I still raid people that have this, so it's not a red flag. It is a personal taste thing. I don't love clip shoutouts. If I raid somewhere and they immediately clip shout me out, I'm always a bit like, because my clips are pretty intense. It's a real trial by fire, and I don't love them. I know some people really like them because it instantly puts like a vibe to a name or like a face to a name and stuff like that. So I do get it. I do get that a lot of people like it. Personally, again, and I still raid people that have clip shoutouts, so you know, it's not like I completely avoid it. It's not my favorite. I don't love being clip shouted out. It's just there's many layers to it, but like I don't know. It's a real strong introduction for me. And I sometimes that's great. Sometimes people get a clip from me and they're like, the hell is that kind of thing? And I'm like, yeah. I mean, I guess you could see that as like a vibe check is like how they feel about my clips, but I also don't necessarily want my clips to be my first introduction to you because a lot of them are intense. So I'm always like, some people love it, and I get that some people love it, and that's cool. And I know no harm is meant, obviously. Sometimes I feel like I can come across a little strong in clip shoutouts, and when in reality, a lot of what we do is just chat and craft. Ah, dear. You gave me hope. I'm sorry. Raided someone once, and the streamer was literally smoking meth, and that was a bit of a red flag. It was also not allowed on Twitch. You are not allowed to do that on Twitch. You're not allowed to take substances while live, so against the rules. As a viewer, I don't like them much. Yeah, I think between friends it can be really funny. Like, you know, if Blapple clip shouted me out and I clip shout out Blapple, like, we're good mates. I mean, that is just banter, right? It's just when someone I don't really know that well, and then I'm a bit like, ooh. But again, it's not to this isn't to try and again change any streamer and the way they do their stream. You have to do your stream in a way that's comfortable for you. If you like that initial like clip shout out, if that's like that brings you joy, you should do it. You know, at the end of the day, people will choose where they want to raid and where they don't themselves. It's up to all of us personally. And I do still raid some channels that do clip shout outs. It's just not my personal favorite. Yeah. I do think though, I will say though, counterpoint, right now, not really a thing. Not really a problem, it's whatever. I am looking forward to maybe one day, once I'm a bit further in transition, I would like to be like much more masculine presenting, like easier distinguished as he, him at some point. I want someone to do a clip shout out when I'm in my most feminine era on Twitch. Make someone really confused, but this is going to be several years down the line. I'm like playing the long game here. At that point, I might change my opinion on clip shoutouts, in which I will think they're the best thing ever and hilarious, and I'm down. Right now, whatever. Like, I haven't got any, but give me a few years. Give me a few years, and then I'll be down for it. But that is specifically to troll people. That is not to, that's not to give a good first impression. That is to be a menace. Yeah, which I don't know if that's necessarily a good reason, but yeah, to be a menace in a few years, I look forward to it. You keep my clips from like when I'm like most feminine presenting, and then be like, done. I have mixed feelings. I personally do not like clip shoutouts. I remember I once rated back in the first Boobtober I participated in, the only clip I had was when I started streaming and I'd forgotten to delete it. Oh no, so Bodhi! So often they link to a specific thing that happened. Yeah, also like in jokes, and there's, yeah, and also out of context, because people love to clip out of context, and I completely get that. I also do not rate people that use AI summarizer bots. It doesn't sit right with me at all. That's very, very fair. Very, very fair. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of AI myself, so I get it. You're also sharing many of your viewers. We are all part of this. Yeah, like Blackpool's community and my community, there is a lot of overlap because we're good friends. Oh my god, yeah, that's beautiful. Thank you! Assist in my endeavors in the long-term troll. There was a part of me that's like, should I delete old clips? Because like, I'm not upset by them, but might they confuse people? And then I was like, wait a minute. Might they confuse people? Might they confuse people? Oh my god, I gotta keep them because they might confuse people. Oh my god, that's the best reason to keep them. The confusion, the bot seems to be balked. They showed a clip of a different streamer. That's so weird, you should try it again. Oh no, that's not me. Oh, that's so weird. No, that's, how did that happen? Oh my god, so weird. Who's this streamer they keep shouting out? That's not me. Throwback to the wedding dress. Oh my god, I'd love that. Yeah, or even better, the Mateus cosplay try-on. The Mateus cosplay try-on. Get that clip. Somebody literally, oh my god. Also, Happy, good morning. Welcome on in. And Raven, good morning. And Andy, good morning. Borodar, y'all. Borodar, y'all. Oh damn, hot tip, voice coach, voice training. I still had a problem with my voice because I had a really high, yeah, I'm gonna see what happens with T, and then yeah, it's like long-term option. At the end of the day, I am also very much like, I'm gonna have many eras of me on Twitch, and that's okay. At the very least, I can do some very, very high effort trolling down the line. Oh dear. There was definitely a part of my brain that's like, this probably should upset me more. This probably should make me feel really uncomfortable. It's like, no, I can't wait to high effort troll people. Are you kidding me? That sounds hilarious. Oh my god. It doesn't really work at this stage, but give me a few years. Give me a few years. I gotta keep those old clips. They're gonna be so good for messing with people. My gosh. Oh dear. I might put someone off clip shoutouts for life. I had a clip, there was a redemption where a Photoshop topless photo of me appeared. That's a hell of an introduction. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. More serious tone in is it clips can be meaningful for someone thinking they're going, that is also, okay, yeah. You know what? Thank you, Lanka. Someone needs to curb my stupid brain at some point. You're right, you're right. There is also the chance that it might be useful for people in the future, maybe. And if my stupid streams are useful for someone in the future, that's always lovely. Yeah, but also, oh gosh, the trolling potential is high. High, and I love that. When you refer to T, yeah, it's referring to testosterone. Or it's sometimes also referring to my cup of tea. I understand how this could be very confusing. Because, yeah, I also do almost always have a cup of tea on stream with me, which is not the same. But yeah, no, that's my bad. Ugh. Very cold tea. Oh dear. Have a nice sip. Andy, we met another person in Wales, but we got to Borodar, y'all, too, earlier. We got more people to Borodar, y'all. We're meeting more of them. The Wales people. The people in Wales. Oh, dear. TNT is both used, I believe. Yeah, T and T. Testosterone. Yeah. You should have a mug that has a big T in the design. I've got so many mugs. I've got so many mugs. I get so many. I can't. There's no space in my cupboard for more mugs. Yeah, that's Kato. Kato's another one. Another one in Wales. Yes, I'm trending. Borodar, y'all. The cult of Borodar, y'all. Oh, dear. We could have... Wait, do you want to have it as a redeem? I've been meaning to put more one redeems. Wait a minute. Beep boop beep boop beep boop 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 boop. More. 2 seconds. It will take me a minute because I'm slow. Bora, y'all. Welcome. What? On in. Say hi. And it's gonna cost 1. Require the viewer to enter text? No. No, that would make sense actually for like redeems and stuff. That makes a lot of sense. You can use it once per stream. You can have it 1 time. What color should it be? What color is the morning? I think the morning's like a warm yellow color. Deep questions first thing. Or a dark. Nah, it's a bit piss, actually, a bit piss. Maybe we'll go for more of a bluish color. I was a bit worried. I was worried it was piss. I don't want it to be piss. Morning piss. No. I think the morning is blue. All right. There you go. You have it. Borodar, y'all. Oh dear. Save the word. You are safe. You are safe. Oh dear. No morning piss. No morning piss. Oh dear. Borodar, y'all. Borodar, y'all. Borodar, y'all. Oh my god. They're all going in. Borodar, y'all. Borodar. Good morning. Borodar, Kato, Borodar, Lewis. Good Borodar. Exactly, Borodar. Somebody. Borodar, Marty. Like. Emma, good morning as well. Borodar, Raven. So frantic good mornings. Good morning, everyone. Also, I'm so behind. Mooncake, good morning as well. Borodar, good morning. I know my name. Hi, y'all. I have a southern accent. When I started T, I was looking to get pubertal voice disorder, which means my internal voice is higher than my actual voice. Therefore, I unconsciously pitch it higher, which means consistent. Oh no. Because my brain and vocal cords disagree on where my range is. Also, Mooncake Nina, good morning. I'm sorry to hear that. That sounds rough. Jesus, why did body do that? I just want to be clear. I have no issue at all. I have an ally 100%. I was just very curious. Nah, you're fine. Not ever been able to ask clarification questions. You're very open to happy to answer. Please wait. No, I will. Yeah, don't worry, Jungle. I'll always tell you. You've been nothing but respectful. Don't worry. You're all good. I'm literally broadcasting myself. People ask questions. It's all good. Oh god. Raven Borodar, Octopus Borodar, Grim Borodar, and Mooncake Borodar. Good morning, all of you. Piss for sure. I see. Morning is. Oh, you see, it's pink or orange. Nice. You know what? My morning piss is blue, but I am a simple jellyfish. Idea to further the tea pun. Find one of those ridiculously hyper-masculine mugs with camo print. Stereotypically mass imagery. A really buff dude. This is my tea. This buff dude is my cup of tea. Damn, I made a difference. You did so much good mornings. So many good mornings. I love this though, because it has been like an ongoing joke hit, because I always will wish people a good morning. Always, always. Even if it's like 4 in the afternoon, 8 at night, I'll wish you a good morning. It's morning somewhere. And I kind of like that it kind of follows that. I feel that might be easier for you if I hunt down my last post. If I missed something, Jungle, let me know. Sorry, I got very behind. If you had another question that I forgot or missed, I might have missed a question, huh? Yeah, if I missed a question, just, yeah, repost it and I'll apologies. I am behind. I saw a pink shirt that had kittens and bows and said alpha. Did you buy it? Did you buy it? Did you draw all of your OCs wearing it? Did you buy it and or draw all of your OCs wearing it? Less body, more brain, psychological disorder, but I'm used to it after 10 years. Dang, brain. Why you gotta be like that? It's so mean. Oh, you said, oh, okay. I got through. We powered through the Borodars. They probably won't normally be that close together. Oh dear. I love it, and I'm here for it. I didn't buy it, sadly. I should draw my OCs in it. I should try to find a kid and buy it. That is the kind of shirt, if I saw it at a charity shop, I'd be like, yoink. Time to wear this on stream. Oh dear. That one, that's a for stream shirt right there. Like the silly fish shirts, you know? My whole feed is good morning, and I love that. Borodar, y'all. That is like both sides of this household, and I kind of love it. Dear. The Welsh side of the household and the American side of the household. Borodar, y'all. I genuinely kind of want to do the cross stitch that Annie made to put it like in the house, because I think it's really funny, but also because it does just happen to really suit this house. Dear. I found a shirt that said, I wish I had serotonin instead of this shirt. Oh, that's a good shirt. Oh dear, I wish I had serotonin instead of this giant tits. I got told by my voice got to go and jump up and down, so I stood jumping up and down, my voice landed in the but it's also an anxiety thing. The more relaxed and safe I feel, the deeper the voice. That's fair. I think I'll always be like this. Like, to be honest, I don't think any tea will testosterone will change this. I get so high-pitched when I'm excited. The more excited I get, the more high-pitched I get, and I think I'm always going to be like that, because I don't think I'm going to become less excitable, funnily enough. And that's okay. I make my peace with this. As this is male who looks like a lumberjack on a paper towel, I would wear that shirt. Yes! You can have Welsh, yes? Yeah! Well, no, I'm American, my husband is Welsh. Yeah, so ours is the other way around. But yes, he is first language Welsh, and I am technically American. But I was born in this country. I was born in the UK, and I was raised in the UK. It's just the rules of the time meant that I was born as an American. To an all-American family, to be fair. Another that said undiagnosed, but pretty sure that's a good one too. That's good. As hyperfen non-binary, I would get a really baggy version of that shirt to confuse people. Do it. Yeah, I love confusing. I need that you don't understand. I have double D as a bearded trans man. Oh dear. Not that it's not this, to be clear, before this becomes like a tit measuring competition, it's not a competition. But I get it. It's like we've had tit measuring competitions before. I think we could have a tit measuring competition again. I know there are people here that will beat me, but I also know that I'd be in the upper echelons of the tit measuring competition. Tit shirt. Oh dear. Serotonin thing is legit my cover photo. Super high pitched when excited. It's like, yes, everything high pitched, all really excited every single time. I also speak faster and faster. Everyone should get a serotonin tit shirt. Oh, yeah, I agree. I should have it too. Yeah, you're running with H cups. I was gonna say, I think you beat me. I'm double G. I'm close, but no cigar. Dear. But then in some ways, GGs are funny, because then it's like GG, no re. Oh dear. Tit shirt. Hell yeah. Volunteer as tit measuring judge. I've been waiting this my whole life. It's not a competition, but you are winning. At the moment. Yeah. Oh dear. I know a couple people up there. because they also put me in my place. I was like, I'm struggling. I got double G's. It's rough. And they were like, you know nothing of my suffering with J cups. And it's like, I'm sorry. I did. I'm sorry. I'm out of my depth. Out of my league. Oh, dear. I feel blessed to have double D's and nothing larger because I'd be in so much pain. I do not envy large chesticles. It's alright. I'm good at binding. It's fine. Oh dear. GG's no serotonin. GG's no serotonin. Stupid. I feel spoiled by AAs, but I'm working on it. You got this. We can do the great tit exchange where everyone puts their tits into a cauldron and we all take out what we actually want. Or not take out if that is desired. Everyone put your tits in a cauldron, a big old cauldron, we'll melt them all together, and then with a ladle, the cup size that you desire, you can ladle out the amount of cauldron tit that you want. Cauldron tit? I'm pretty sure this is how chests work. you just put them all in a cauldron, you melt them, and then you ladle out the amount that you want. Yeah. Hi, good morning, welcome on in. How you doing? Oh dear, how are you holding up? A bit tits are in. Yeah, they're all in the cauldron. We're melting them. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. We're good. We've had a lot of good mornings. Oh dear. I found out the wild trans men have yeet the teat parties. Some trans women have last ball kick parties. What? You're wild. But that's cool. Good for you. All my friends are non-binary or FDM, so I know no one that has done it. So apparently the kicker needs to be... Oh, there's rules? Rules. I guess you must have rules and regulations to make sure that everything is, above board. It's a good party, Next white elephant, tit cauldron. I have mental images, thank you, it's okay. I'm doing double extra well, yippee! I'm so glad. Someday if I get a breast reduction or a full tit yeet, I will still have the teat serotonin shirt as a funny thing to wear. Good. Yes. As a larger than average frame girly, I'd be so happy if that's how it worked. Yeah, whack it all in a cauldron. Take out what you want. Oh dear, that'd be great. And much cheaper. Cheaper and easier. I made a new friend and a crush. Oh, exciting. And they're a fellow. Wait, you met someone here? Oh my god. Oh, you made friends with, I guess maybe met someone. You made friends with someone here? Hell yeah. We have a lot of good beans here. I'm not surprised. If you mean that one last weekend, I feel like it was a unique event. Still real fun. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do what you do to enjoy it. Yeah, for sure. Oh dear, like some people are not going to feel comfortable with that. Some people are going to feel super comfortable with that. And whatever you enjoy, whatever brings you joy, hell yeah. Life's short. Have silly parties if you want. Oh dear. I'm now in my image of a witch standing over a cauldron of boobs. Yeah, the boob distribution cauldron. They are super cute, although I have yet to see them. That's fair. Oh damn, sorry, I rushed into things. That's my bad. I get too excited. Also, Temp, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're just kind of chilling with crochet this morning, and then this afternoon we're going to do some rigging. My personal private friend Discord is a cult that worships crabs, and I feel like you are now the non-crab. Oh no. Oh dear. I've opened a new Unreal scene. Oh, okay. To be clear, you can't share that in the Discord. We do have a no nipples policy. Regardless of the gender, you cannot put nipples in our Discord. No nipples. I don't care the gender of the nipples. They can't be in the Discord. So if you are making an actual tit cauldron, it can't go in the Discord because of the nipple rule. But it's very cool still. A cauldron of boobs. Not that it matters, it's who they are and not what they look like that's important. Hey, true. But I stand by. We were talking about this the other day. Why are artists hot? Why are all artists hot? What's that about? Excuse me? Why are all artists hot? And we maybe partly realized it's because hotness is not just, your external, it's also like how you view the world, what you enjoy, your passion, stuff like that. And yeah, so artists automatically have like a buff where they're just automatically slightly hotter because, yeah, they're talented and they're passionate and cool, which is, yeah, pretty cool. Duh. What if the cauldron's full of tits but with pasties? Probably no, because you still can't show like under boob and stuff on Twitch. You have to be really careful with tits. You have to be really, really careful with them. Tits are like a real sticking point with Twitch. So I don't want to get banned. I don't want to get banned for tits. As funny as it would be. Oh, absolutely. Boob soup with pasties. Yeah, everyone's like, pasties though, pasties. Hit me out. Once they're removed, we have a cheese race, but with the winner. Well, no one, like, it's gonna be real, like, half people are just gonna be standing at the top of the hill, like, I'm not going down, I don't want them. And then the other half is gonna be like, see, now I just want to eat a pastry for lunch. Hell yeah. Hot because Australia. Also fair. Pastries. I'm so hungry. What did I join into? I'm confused. Bye, Sarah. Am I hot? Yes. Dear. Started out a few minutes trying to figure out and then went back to the actual work I was doing. That's so fair. It's a charisma boost. Genuinely. Passion and romancing mundane things is also beautiful. Very true. I'm hot because heck the Southern Hemisphere and hot Christmas. Gah! So I'm cool because Finland. I believe it. I believe that. I believe so. Also, a cauldron full of redacted it is! A cauldron full of redacted! Tits and pastries. I'd not complain. It'd be an interesting party. And for any skill, I wouldn't call an architect for office buildings as an artist, but if they have that spark of passion, that's true. Passion is hot, and I feel like a lot of artists have that passion. Yeah, I guess it's just a common denominator with artists. It obviously exists outside of art as well. Yes, yes, yes. Neighbors, hello. Creamy pastries and tits? A cauldron full of redacted. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. You're onto something there. Oh, dear. I'd really like a pastry. You know, I'd really like one. We've been talking a lot about desserts today, and I have biscuits, but it's just not quite the same. Attractiveness is usually based on being unique or unusual in some way that is appealing, and confidence artists develop working on their art bleeds into their demeanor and amplifies their looks. That's a good way of putting it. That is a good way of putting it, Liz. Hell yeah. A brat. A brat. Oh, we all forgot brat. I mean, that is true. They also do exist. Oh dear. I need to eat a biscuit. This conversation is making me hungry. 2 seconds. I'm going to consume a biscuit. I'll be right back to the crafts. Oh dear. A cauldron full of redacted with a very business-savvy witch of indeterminate gender and a cloud of very judgmental cats. Pick your boobs to be chosen by a cat. A cat as well? Oh my gosh, the best. The best. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'll hydrate and biscuit. Pasties and pastries. Oh, unless you mean pasties. In which case I think they are spelt the same. I think they're spelt the same. Yeah, pasties and pasties I think are just spelt the same. I had some Christmas fruit-flavored cookies. And thank you, yes, for the hydrate as well. It does pair well with hydration, you are right. A risque bit soup drawing now. As long as it's not in the Discord, it's fine. Be creative. Present time for jungle. Not very happy. They were trying to be healthy and now you have no yum. I'm so sorry, and I'm eating biscuits right in front of you. I'm sorry. Don't look. Don't look. I'm so sorry. Cauldron of redacted and a chowder of cats. Oh no. Wait, no, cover it. You're not allowed to look. Nipple covers, or pasties, are very useful and have a useful place in society. There's a lot of uses for pasties. People use them for sports to stop their nipples rubbing. People use them, you can get like, obviously the ones that, so you can wear clothing where you wouldn't be able to wear a bra, you can wear pasties instead. You also have ones with absorption pads for people that are like lactating. They're very useful. They're very useful in society. Do I think people would go out of their way to say that they love them? Maybe not. You know, I like, you know, being able to put my glasses away in a case, but it'd be a weird thing to go around saying, I love glasses cases. I just love glasses cases. Like, they're useful. They're very useful, and they keep my glasses safe. But unless you were like a collector or something, I don't know. And I feel the same about pasties. It's like, they're very useful. They're a handy place in society, but love is a strong word for them. Hide the biscuits with a masquerade mask on a stick, just, or the whole thing. Redacted biscuit. It's got like Tumblr for a bit. And can I just complain about, it's like, I hate the culture of only liking and not reblogging. Likes mean nothing on Tumblr. Sorry, I don't really know much about Tumblr. Posts only get seen by others when you reblog them. This is having an actual effect on fandom culture on Tumblr. I mean, fair enough. I really don't know. I've never really, I missed the boat on Tumblr. The only thing I know about Tumblr is that they have like an annual sexy man competition. Yeah, and so the only thing I really know about Tumblr. Oh, and didn't they ban porn and then everyone left? Something like that. I'm very surface level knowledge of it. But fair. I know on a lot of websites reblogging means a lot more than liking, but I still appreciate likes. I mean, it's still like, reblogging might share it more to more people, but likes are still nice. I use them on my elbows and to cover a piercing. Oh, there you go, to cover a piercing. And yeah, because your elbow get like dry. There are some, I got snazzy glasses. I think I've already shown you, haven't I, Grobbit? But I like my glasses case. It's got like crochet on it. Look at that. How cool is that? Crochet glasses case. To not show like posts randomly anymore. Also a bullet scar over the full body makeup things. Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, damn. Recreations, good morning. Welcome on Tumblr Sexy Man Competition. Yes, that. I've heard of that. I once participated. Can you? I thought it was mostly fake people. Like fake, like cartoon characters and like people in shows, right? Tumblr was like 90% porn, then they banned porn, most people left, and then they unbanned it. Sans Undertale won because of one vote over, oh my god, over Reagan from Mob Psycho 100. They unbanned it? Despite the Tumblr porn ban, I still get frequent DMs from bots asking for bots pretty to be hot women. I'm gay and I'm not completely stupid and I'm not clicking on that. There are real people that enter, really? Again, I have such a surface level knowledge of Tumblr, I had no idea. I thought it was all fake people, like not fake people, you know what I mean, like cartoon and stuff. Got home for Monday, it's time to chill, nice. Liked posts only get shown sometimes, but only if you have to turn on settings. The main and proper way is reblogging. I don't believe they unbanned it. Oh. I'm gay as heck, and I think women are prettier than men. That's fair. Oh dear. You know, we did a thing a while ago where I was like, these are my hear me outs and like, kind of like fake and cartoon characters. And I was like, I'm trying to work out a pattern between them. I think they're all just very passionate people. I think they're all passionate and like kind of a little bit mean. And I'm like, yeah, I guess that's my type. I don't know if the gender really matters, but passionate and a bit mean. Oh dear. Anime men do exceedingly well. I got it. Gotcha. I used Tumblr primarily in its heyday and I hadn't realized how much it's changed. Passion is hot. I agree. Passionate and a little bit mean. Yeah. When I look at all of them, it's like, yeah, they all have some kind of strong passion and they're all a little bit mean. Hear me out, Human Shrek. Human Shrek is not a hear me out because that's just, right. I have strong opinions on hear me outs. Hear me outs are meant to be like difficult, like you have to, like you can't just look at them and be like, oh, I could see how someone could be attracted to that. That's not a hear me out because you can see. It's meant to be right. Sorry, you know, I have speaking of being passionate, I'm passionate about specific things. I think a real hear me out is something you have to explain. You have to explain it because you have to hear me out. If you just show me a hot man and are like, hear me out, no, I get it. You don't need to speak. You've just put a hot man on the table. It's fine. And when people are like, here, yeah, Cthulhu in fishnets, that's, you know, because you got to explain it. Explain it to me. What is it about Cthulhu specifically in fishnets? Because I need to hear you out. I want you to speak, talk. Whereas, like, when you put a hot man on the table, that's just a hot man. That's not a hear me out. It's just, oh, dear. Yep. I have such strong feelings about this. Because you go online and people are like, hear me out, hot anime girl 22. And it's like, there's nothing to hear. There's nothing, you've just put a hot like, okay, I get it. Like, even if it's not your type specifically, you've just put a hot person here. Hear me outs are like, let me explain. Oh dear. Yeah, sorry, I have a bit of passion about this, so apologies. Let me just rein that back in again. Oh no, not this again. Like, Nick Cage is a human being. That's just a hot man. Shut up. No. You need to hear me out scene for these moments. As a kawaii maid, hear me out should not be human in my opinion. I think human hear me outs are normally quite boring. Very rarely do you get a good human hear me out. I guess my strongest hear me out is Monomon. That's fair. I kind of get it though, but yeah, I feel like you could do Monomon. You could do Monomon. My username should explain Cthulhu and the fishnets. I can believe it. Yeah, you know what? I agree. Hear me out an eldritch horror. Exactly, Ratbones. Hear me out eldritch beasts. Yeah, and explain it to me. I'm here to listen. I'm here to hear you out. Explain to me exactly what it is about that eldritch beast that does it for you. I explain. That's the other bit that I get annoyed at with hear me outs though, is people say like, hear me out, Cthulhu. All right, I'm listening. Explain. You can't just say hear me out and then not have an explanation to one side, because what if I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm listening. I'm hearing you out. Explain. And then they're like, oh, no, I just, you know, hear me out. No, tell me. Explain it to me. I'm hearing you out. So I have really strong opinions about internet hear me outs. If it's just a hot human, that's not a hear me out. And if it's a hear me out, you better have an explanation. Explain to me what it is you like about this thing. It could be the voice. It could be the way they talk to people. It could be something to do with their appendages. I don't know. Explain it to me. Yeah. Oh dear, such a catch. Cthulhu and fishnets. I am pan, but I'm considering I might be bi because somehow I have a preference for men, so that defeats the purpose of being pan because pan has no preference. I could be wrong though. I think, to be honest, it's whatever label suits you best. You know, bi just means that you're attracted to more than one gender. Pan, regardless of gender, there is a lot of overlap. Whatever feels like it suits you best and also speaks truest to you. Go for that. Go for that. If you like a flag better, if you're like, I could be bi or pan, but I like the bi flag more, there you go. I don't know. Maybe I'm taking it too lighthearted, but I think you could just, whatever suits you the best and the flag you like more. I got too distracted after you said a hot man on the table. That's fair, my bad. poor choice on my part, sorry. Cthulhu and fishnets sounds like a miss. Like, good, Conga, good morning. Also, would Shrek actually count in normal form? Do hear me outs, but then more common stop. You can do a hear me out for Shrek, but that human is just a hot version of Shrek. Yeah. Oh dear. But then maybe hear me out, Shrek ogre version is hotter than human version. Now that would be a good hear me out. There you go. Listen, there you go. You know, just rephrase it slightly. Hear me out, specifically Shrek ogre, not human. Oh dear, and I'd listen. Oh dear. Hear me out means nothing if you choose something only is slightly uncertain. It's like the mainstream neurotypical. Yeah, you're damn right I do Monomon. Hell yeah, crab! Because I used to have no preference. And I realized I had an unintentional preference. I also think Minotaurs don't count because a lot of people draw them with enormous muscles. I think it's a very easy hear me out. But like, I think you could do it because you could be like, mascot heads do it for me, and Minotaurs fit that. There you go. Hear me out, a Minotaur Specifically, I like mascot heads. That's a hear me out. Still, it's still a hear me out. Because Minotaur doesn't always have to have a really muscular body. If you're focusing, you could still make it work, I think. It's just if you call out things that like just, you know, the most normal, attractive things, yeah? Ridley from Metroid, why? I'm not sure, but I know he would treat me right. It's a good, thank you. We are about to go from hearing you out to calling you out if you don't exfoliating in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hear me out, Danny DeVito in negligee cosplaying as Carmen San Diego. Explain it to me. Oh dear. But also that's a real person. I will say I do tend to stick to not real people because sometimes it feels like judging real people on their body types feels a little like... I prefer hear me outs with fictional characters personally. Yeah, generally. You have me in stitches right now. I started a discussion with Hear Me Out, but it had nothing to do with love interest. It was about how they could use the blanket yarn for their yarn stash. Ogre is clearly hotter. Hell yeah. I would say Shrek is a Hear Me Out. Not Hear Me Out though, because I like hair. Hair is nice. That's fair. And yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I tend to stick to fictional ones. I just feel like, you know, again, otherwise we're just judging real body types, which is a bit... Oh dear. Would you like to hear me out? I got some good ones though. I got some good ones that you're not going to disagree with me with. I don't even think the the hot fish from Finding Nemo. And you know what? People get it. Got a good voice. They got a scar. They're edgy. They're also someone who takes charge in a leadership position, which I always think's really hot. Someone who is like, we're doing this, this, and this at this time. That's hot. That's hot. The hot fish from Finding Nemo. With the scar in the fish tank. That's a hot fish. Oh dear. You know, it's definitely Eldritch or some kind of alien or cryptid. That's so fair. That is so fair. I think there's a lot to work with aliens and cryptids. So I get it. Chicken adobo, rice. Oh, that sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. There's an explanation for almost anything. Like if someone liked all around knowing Orb of Doom, the person would be like, I like a villainous edge, smooth, no angles, it's sexy. Yeah, like that's a great hear me out. A great hear me out. Dear. They pair pretty well together and make up a solid nutrient base. Yeah, for the whole meal. I agree. Hear me out. Okay, explain to me Demigorgon and leather. Because I'm not super familiar. So I'm gonna need like a full explanation of why they're your hear me out. What about that? What about that is hot? Explain it to me. Because I am less familiar. Personally, Mod40 plays Final Fantasy XIV, and another chatter and I'd love would say to smash or pass every boss she fights, regardless if we actually would, because their reactions, it's an eyeball with wings, what do you mean smash? Hot. Pappy from Puppy the Performer, because he's freaky, and I like his clothes. Yeah, fashion is a big one. Oh, Dale's a greetings! Good morning, Queener. How you doing? And Jericho, sup? Good morning. We're talking about shitty internet hear me outs, but also good hear me outs. Good hear me outs. Actual hear me outs. Hear me out. The claw from Toy Story. I need it to grab me in my face, make me feel special. That's a great hear me out. 10 out of 10 hear me out. I love the explanation. It is a confusing one, but I get what you mean. Hell yeah. Not only would you feel special, everyone around you would know that you are special as well, because everyone's watching. Although maybe you don't like to be watched. If you don't like to be watched, then you'd have, yeah, ooh, the claw, I feel like you'd specifically have to be into like having an audience, you know? Otherwise, you're gonna have a lot of people watching and reacting to you. But maybe that's a plus. Maybe that's a plus for some people. Oh dear. I don't get it, but I like it, sexy son. Also, Borodar, y'all! Borodar Clan. Oh dear, we're talking about hear me outs. Garrus from Mass Effect, he's a great hear me out, even though there's a huge fan base of people attract him. He's like very clearly not human in a clearly slightly unsettling way. Is it the way that he talks to you? Is it the way that he treats you in the show or like in the game? Because I feel like that's it for a lot of people. Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Just the way that it would rearrange stuff. We're like, but there's looking to claw someone in the face and make them feel special. Nobody swipes. It's wild. Like there's a market for that out there. There's a market out there for that. The claw. It's perfect for if you want stuff on your face, you want to be in public with an audience, and you want to feel special. The claw from Toy Story. It's a really good hear me out. Oh, God. Oh, and his voice. Yeah, I think voices are a big thing. Like, the way people speak or creatures speak and their voice does a lot. Jelly, what have you done? I didn't do that. That was Grobit's hear me out. I just think it's a good hear me out. People can hear the things you say, Jelly. You're not alone. What do you mean? There's no one here. It's alright, it's alright. I'm alone in this room. Oh dear. Honestly, since I'm on Tumblr, I've seen some stuff. I will quickly accept most hear me out explanations. Yeah, I think if you have an explanation, it's like that you've thought about, that's all I need. That's what I need to hear. Yeah. I'm very judgy in this very specific thing. Like, for most things, I'm like, judgment free, you do you. You know, everyone's life is your own. You know, do what makes you feel happy. When it comes to hear me out, so I'm like, right, it better be a good one. And also, you better have an explanation. So judgmental. I'm sorry. The Overseer of Lubric's Helldivers 2, basically, doing a lot of things, but basically they turn humans into zombies, squid zombies. And their vibes are very warrior or commander-like. I get it. I see. Understood. Understood. Literal jellyfish like aliens. A lot of people like jellyfish like creatures. Yeah. Hi. That's cool. Total judgment free zone, but you better have a good gosh darn reason for wanting to boink that. Give me an explanation. You're off the hook. But yeah, I require an explanation. Oh dear. It's just one of those things, you know, you have things you're weirdly passionate about. Hear me outs. Some people just do not know how to do hear me outs. And it shows. It shows. Hot Anime Girl 22. It's not a hear me out. Like, oh, but she's crazy. Yeah, but she's conventionally attractive. That's not what a hear me out is. Oh dear. Jellyfish, I think it's the tentacles. And the cute skirt. Maybe. We don't kink shame, but we do kink ask why. Thank you. Alright, I want other people to look at this first. I want to hear other people's reaction to this. This is Zomboti's Hear Me Out. I don't think they have to be bointing exclusive. Like, you could just maybe want to be in like a long-term romantic relationship with them. But I think there is, no, I like sex exclusive. I think that actually works for what you were saying. But like, I think if you have an idea of mine, I think it helps. I think it helps with a hear me out. Yeah, what is that crunch? Okay, it's not just me. Thank you, Clem. That was exactly what I needed. I was like, I'd like somebody else to look at this first, because otherwise everyone's be like, Jelly, what's wrong with you? Jelly. And it's like, no, someone else say it first. And then, and then I'm off the hook. Nigel is specifically committed to relationship, hear me out. Yeah. Bring out the kink tomatoes. I'm sorry that the crotch looks like they knew what they were doing. They did. Is it holding a butt plug? I think hear me out is specifically based on the idea hear me out. I date or bonk that. Yeah, normally like get into some sort of relationship with them. Yeah. Does it have a face? Does it need a face? This one's got a little hat on. And then it's got normal-ish hands. Interesting feet. The feet are not my favorite, I'll be honest. They look like very powerful, but like, I don't know. I'm kind of scared of them. Oh dear. It's like a sport card. Speaking of looking at things, what do you think of my dinosaurs theme neck? I thought it was ridiculous. Like really cool. I think most of us agreed it was one of our favorite pieces that you'd ever made. We all loved it yesterday. If you want to see the reaction, it's at the end of stream yesterday. Yeah, like if you want to see like everyone in chat reacting as well, it's there. Very positive reaction. Kink tomatoes are like kink, not my kink, and that's okay. Yeah, not my kink, and that's all right. Questionable crotch looks like there's a smile. Honestly, no eyes is a hear me out. It's too humanish for me personally. It's not. I would also say, while I understand the hear me out on this, it's not for me personally. I think the feet ankle bit, I struggle with those kind of legs. I don't know. I get it. They do look very powerful, but I don't know. For me, my eyes go straight back to them and I'm like, whoo, intense. But I get it. Mostly the tentacles, I think a lot of people, it's a case of the tentacles do when boinking. Yeah, rather than wanting to boink the tentacles. True. Reminds me of the process from StarCraft. Also, Noob, good morning. I hope you're doing all right. I hope you're not feeling too rough. I heard that you were maybe getting ill. Also, referring for Baldur's Gate 3 in big demon form. Is that guy naked? I don't think so. I think it's armor. I think it's body armor. Bonkability, but is it a weird choice? It is still humanoid. I think, for me, it's the legs. Maybe it's because the legs are like, I struggle with that. I'm like, that's a hear me out because those legs get me. To some other people, it might be much more within their wheelhouse and then they might not notice it as much. I don't know what the rationale is behind, because it primarily looks like armor. Yeah, I can see blue hood in the eyes and the teeth for the top part of the hood, under the eye. I don't mind the feet. I'm not gonna lick those. The wind is crazy today. I don't mind the feet. I'm not gonna lick them. I don't mind the feet. I'm not gonna lick them. But you are gonna lick other parts of him. I'm sorry. I'm trying to work. I'm trying to work out the context. Also, the wind is crazy today. I guess it counts. What do you think of Dale from Mass Effect Andromeda? I'm gonna Google it. I love joining this conversation as an asexual. Asexuals often have some of the best hear me outs though. And maybe it's just the asexuals in this community. The asexual community, over here at least, has been wild with hear me outs in the past. They have some good uns. Oh dear, Jelly should also Google that. Another error ace here, yeah. Oh dear, Jarl from Mass Effect Andromeda. Oh, I've got Borodar here. Why oh, I typed it in the wrong tab, that's why. I was like, why do I have this here? Images. Humanoid. Very humanoid. Why is his head shaped like that? Huh. Is humanoid though. Is humanoid. Oh, morning. I slept most of the day, so I couldn't really sleep at night, and it's manageable. Hope I don't have to go anywhere. That's good. I'm glad you don't have to go anywhere at least. I'm doing all right, thank you. I've pretty much recovered at this point. I only mentally lick fictional people. Hell yeah. I think also hear me out's are much more fun with fictional characters, so that works. Somebody's not bothered by the weird feet, because they won't be focused on the feet. I see. I don't fancy Jarl from Mass Effect. Yeah. Hear me out. Biblically accurate angels. No, I like. Explain yourself, but I am on your side. Explain yourself, but I'm on your side. If you can stick the landing, I'm there with you. You would see it. I literally mentioned eyeballs with wings. It's true. Well, demisexual, but I find the jokes funny. Hell yeah. I just like, you know, rationale of like, this is why I'm into this person. I think that's the most fun and creative bit. I want to be a biblically accurate angel for Halloween, only covering the nip-nops instead of the eyes. I'm going to be around the world as I should be not aroused. Be not aroused. When you're asexual, there's a certain insensitive to boinking that makes it more interesting, since it can be a bit boring otherwise. Yeah, spice it up a bit. Add some limbs. I love biblically accurate angels. Brilliant. Biblically accurate angels are for people who like being watched. True. True. Oh my god. And like judged. I feel like if you like to be watched and judged, biblically accurate angels might be so up your alley. Because that's what they do. They watch and they judge. So if you like to be watched and judged, yeah. As another asexual, there's a lot of asexual, a lot of error ace in this community. We're very blessed. Oh dear. I'm in this picture and I don't like it. Oh dear. Yes, they'd make you feel inadequate. I agree with the angels. Biblically accurate angel has a kink-shaving kink. Superpower magically and can theoretically shapeshift. That is actually true, can't they? They can shapeshift. That's a very good point. I forgot about that. Mental image of a biblically accurate angel sitting in a cuck chair playing with his phone really burns me. There are too many artists in this community for you to be suggesting stuff like this. This is very dangerous. It's very dangerous. Before you know it, you're gonna have the biblically accurate angel in a cuck chair. Oh dear. Top of the morning, Kai! I don't know what you heard, but good morning. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Oh dear. We're discussing, right now, very specifically, hear me out, biblically accurate angel. We've just been discussing some positives to, you know, being with a biblically accurate angel, starting with if you like to be watched and if you like to be judged and if you like to be made to feel inadequate. Biblically accurate angels got you on those 3 counts. Also, as Liz very, very kindly pointed out, biblically accurate angels theoretically can shapeshift, which is also kind of cool. Yeah. Well, sorry, no! No, don't put biblically accurate angel in the cuck chair. No! So, yeah. So, would you be interested in dating a biblically accurate angel? Have we sold it to you so far? I'm gonna have to go on lunch break in a minute, by the way, everyone. So I'm gonna have to leave you with your thoughts. And before I go quickly make some soup. Biblically accurate angels are like wings. I like looking at people's eyes. Oh, wait. That's very fair, Liz. That being said, counter argument, how do you feel about eye contact? If you don't like eye contact, biblically accurate angels is gonna be like a hard sell. Like, how is everyone here with eye contact? do you love eye contact? Because, oof, this might be a rough one, actually. I want to see the kink shame biblically accurate angel to be realized, not because I'm into it, it's not my kink, because I found this very funny. Sloth! Would you be interested in dating a biblically accurate angel? Not that we've got one on hand, but like, would you? I'm happy with my boyfriend, that's fair. Pie, good morning! In the air, yeah, they could probably levitate you. Biblically accurate angels are not for the autistics. No, I don't think so. Run while you can. Not that I just want to make sure that we're not threatening Sloth with like a good time. Like, we don't have a biblically accurate. Well, like, it's like, Sloth, you're interested? Here's one we've got earlier. Way too many eyes. Is it the eye contact? Like, again, if you wanted to feel like judged, they'd be great. But if you don't like the eye contact, it's kind of a hard sell. Sorry, mate. He says he's not interested. Oh dear. Will I walk into good morning? Good question. Bad biblically accurate angel. Already prepared? I'm not actually surprised. That I could believe. Oh dear. Match with an angel sounds like an indie visual novel. It kind of does. It kind of does. I hate eye contact unless it's my partner specifically or close friend, because they feel safe. I want to memorize the color and love in their eyes. So if it was like a biblically accurate angel that you were in a loving, committed relationship with, that would be all right. The issue would be like if it's like a stranger, you don't know them as well. But if you were like in a long term, like this is a committed relationship with this angel, the eye contact would actually be a blessing. It is a challenge to avoid eye contact as much as possible. Like, challenge accepted, bring it on. Wait, if you got one there, alright, he might be back in 2 seconds. I'll see if I can win him over. Yeah, he's very cool. He's you know, just you know, very chill. You know, he can levitate you, he can shapeshift. He's got a lot of eyes and wings and limbs. Can be big or small. Yeah. Likes long romantic walks on the beach. Yes. Oh dear. What a silly conversation. It's devolved into who would and who wouldn't date a biblically accurate angel. I don't know. I think it's a hard one. I get it to an extent. Like, I do understand. Oh dear. Oh, sorry. You've never met them. Sorry, I should have said them though. Made it more ambiguous. That's my bad. Oh dear. I am out if it's more than a human with eyes. I can't look at. You can look at. Who knows? Oh damn it! We've lost octopus. Sloth. We're not sure. Where did walks on the beach come from? Can it be justified? Yeah. Because where did long walks on the beach come from? Well, I assume whenever you see like what do you call it? A lot of what do you say, like religious stuff? It's like with sunsets and like beautiful and pretty and all that. And like I would say that people pretty consistently say that sunset walks on the beaches are one of the most beautiful things in nature. So why would angels not want to spend their time in some of the most beautiful parts of nature? I also imagine biblically accurate angels would like waterfalls and the tops of mountains and maybe like big forests, like anywhere where it's like beautiful nature stuff, right? I'm assuming biblically accurate angels would like this. I don't think they'd like cities. I don't think they'd like busy human areas. And out of all of those, I think the most accessible one for a lot of people is just a nice walk on the beach. Yeah. Oh dear. I totally know a biblically accurate angel is just they go to another school. Yeah, you can't meet them. You can't meet them. I also point out I am Demi. So if biblically accurate angel got to that point where I'm boycotting them specifically, I'd want to be committed relationship. And at that point, yes, I'd be interested in the eye contact. Hell yeah. I wish to corrupt the angel. Another reason, bring them to the dark side. Give them cookies. Please tell me you've seen the meme. Which one? I don't know. I don't know that I have. Oh dear. I gotta go. I'll return, but you may be on lunch. It's true. I'm gonna probably finish this row and then go on a lunch break, and then I will be back after lunch. We've still got several hours of stream left in us. I'm just have a little lunch break, refuel on energy, and then come back. Oh dear. You know, there's more than one type of biblically accurate angel. Probably. I didn't know that until 2 seconds ago, but I will agree with you that it's probably true. Yeah, that would make logical sense. We got icy. Us too, Wad. It's so slippery here. True. I mean the highest ranking ones. Yeah, you want to date someone who's like in a high ranking position. Or someone who's on the up and up, you know? I get that. Someone who's in like a good job. That's attractive for a lot of people in a partner. How much money do you make as a biblically accurate angel? Do they understand? Oh, okay. This is specifically from the dating point of view. I don't know if I could date something that doesn't have a concept of money. Because like, obviously a lot of human considerations are, oh, what can I afford for this and what can I do for this? And like my time, I have this much time in a day. I'm also mortality. They're not going to understand mortality. They're not going to understand money and they're not going to understand mortality. That's rough. Because I feel like it's nice to be able to vent to people, be like, oh God, I gotta fix the car and it's gonna cost this much and it's gonna take this long. Someone who has no concept of time or finances, that's gonna be frustrating. It's gonna be hard to vent to them. Ooh, you might have lost me. I think it depends on if they have a good concept of mortality and time and money, then maybe I'd be okay with it. But that would bother me. That'd bother me a little bit. Oh dear. I would go out on a trip and take some photos and use it as snow as a reference. Ooh, lovely. That sounds like a pretty good use of the weather. Hell yeah. Sounds good to me. They'd be a cheap date. I guess. Yeah. Honestly, after being on Tumblr, my sense of what people find attractive is generally very screwed. Sorry, I don't know if... Sometimes a bird just gets trapped outside the window. I don't think they got trapped. I think they just hit it. It's fine. But couldn't they just shapeshift into a car for you? Would you want to ride inside your partner? Loaded question. Sorry. I mean, like, maybe this is better. I don't know if I want to have my whole like. Loaded question. You know what I mean? I don't know if I want to have my whole body inside. You know what I mean? I don't know if I want to have my full body inside my partner. That feels a little, I don't know, like, I'd feel stifled in that. I'd feel very, very stifled in that kind of situation, I think. You know what I mean, you know what I mean, you know what I mean? What if they only complain about celestial events and you want to talk about, like, I know, yeah, it's like, they're like this like war of the gods or whatever, and you're like, there's a pothole on the road this week. I think dating a lowly angel could be super romantic. Yeah. On the other hand, that kind of sounds like a good, ooh. Yeah, it could be. It depends on how you write, I suppose. Yes, yeah, no. I think eternal life and living without restriction of money makes them more appreciative of the fact that human lives. Maybe. Oh, true. Yeah. Like, also, would it count as being inside them? I feel like I just feel stifled. What if they were convertible? I don't know if I want a convertible partner. They could ride shapeshift into a horse and you could ride. Would you want to ride? Shut up. Oh dear. Wait, did that work? Oh yeah, it should work, shouldn't it? Suddenly we're in Vor territory. Vor is a very specific one, and it's like, I don't know, I think I'd feel claustrophobic. The teapot from Beauty and the Beast is a popular one with straight. Really? Why? Can you explain? I don't understand. The teapot? And she's nice. She's like a very motherly figure. Oh dear, sick of the same thing. If grandma can be a bicycle, if my grand, she'd be a bike. Wait, really? That's so sweet. I'm curious about what the reason is. Whoa. If you drive a convertible with the top down, are you in the car or on the car? In. Because you're strapped in if you're doing it legally. The teapot's a sweet lady. She is. She's very motherly. Dear. No Transformers either. I feel like Transformers are relatively like that. To me, they're very safe. Hear me out. Dear, because they are humanoid. With like, they look like very muscular humans, you know. Oh dear. I was hoping that was... Right, is anyone here straight? Have we got any straight guys here? Have we got any straight guys in chat? We have a question specifically about the teapot from Beauty and the Beast. If anyone can answer your car questions. Oh dear. Sloth, are you interested in the teapot from Beauty and the Beast? And if so, why? Thank you, Sloth. Thank you. Thank you, we appreciate you. A mother and a caregiver, she's sweet, and I'd be a great father. True. Aww. Strapped in, you say. Well, you are strapped in if you're doing it legally. Driving, that is, to be clear. Driving. Oh dear. Jericho? Nope. No. The mother teapot. Yes, the teapot. Maybe the teapot gives mummy vibes? Maybe? I don't, well, she gives motherly vibes. I don't think she gives mummy vibes, though. I feel like motherly vibes and mummy vibes are different. I don't know. Because, like, Lady Demetresque gives mummy vibes. The teapot? You know, motherly vibes. I feel like it's different. Oh, dear. Yeah, you get no mother vibes from the teapot. That's no for me. That's fair. That's fair. Strap in. Strap on. You know what cars! A car into a car! Would you like to stretch? Do you mind if I get to the end and then I'm gonna do like a full body stretch? I'm gonna get to the end of this row. I will get to the end of this row. A lot of straight guys want to be like their mother. Oh, want to date someone like their mother. I mean, I guess that's... Yeah, I've heard of this. Plump but fragile? I don't know. I feel like people might like the teapot too because she's a bit more fuller-figured, and a theory that fuller figures are more attractive to the majority of people. They just hide it because it's a shame to the dye industry. Yeah, maybe. Oh dear. I can only remember her in her teapot form, so like... she just looks like a teapot to me, but like maybe in the human form. Oh dear, I just can't remember that. I just remember her teapot form. Like weaponizing competence and stuff. Yeah, Lightning McQueen. I prefer Madden, to be honest. No problem. Thank you. Yeah, I'll get to the end of this row and then I'll do a proper stretch and then we'll go make some lunch. We'll get some words on stream for you. I forgot she had a human form. Yeah, because they transform back at the end of the movie, right? But I don't remember what any of them look like, to be honest. I haven't watched it that much. The human form is not... Well, yeah, because they're all humans. They're all humans. Although, I would also argue the Beast from Beauty and the Beast is not a hear me out, but also I don't like him. I think he's got issues. Like anger issues. like people use the hear me out as like the Beast from Beauty and the Beast. One, I don't think that's a hear me out. I think that's just a furry, and that's pretty standard. That's just a furry. But two, I just don't like him. I just don't like him. Oh dear. Like, you're gonna have to hear me out with that personality a little bit because like Also, yeah, like the human version does kind of feel like a downgrade. No, I would agree with you there actually. Oh dear, save. You are safe. You are safe. Dear. Imagine the teapot mom is the only one without a human form. That's just a teapot, actually. That's just a teapot. Dear. Yeah, arguably I'd say the Beast isn't a hear me out, but his human form is a hear me out. Yeah. I know, I get that. I get that. The one time, I will say the human form is a downgrade. Yeah, yeah. Why is he... He does have anger issues, and that's why you like that? That's so fair. That's so fair. Oh dear. Everyone is different with that sort of thing. If that's part of yours, then hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess you could say the personality is part of the hear me out there. Yeah, just anyone who like screams in your face, I'm just like, life's too short for that. Don't scream in my face. I worked retail for too long. I am not gonna find any interest in someone who screams in my face. None of the least bit. All right, we got to this thickness so far. Let's do a little bit of weightlifting because we did need to do our stretch, and then yeah. Honestly, it was something that shocked discover that some people personality is not a factor in their hotness. Still baffles me. Someone can be hot and then open their mouth and lose any hotness they had very easily. Like, it's a starting place. Visual aesthetics, a starting place. But it's not the finishing place. I need you to open your mouth and say some stuff. Yeah, it's a starting place for hotness, but not the ending place. I think forceful kidnapping is a tad more extreme than just anger. I mean, you might be right. You know, you bring up a fair and valid argument there. I think I designed a biblically accurate angel that is no longer a hear me out and just why isn't this on my plate already? Well done. Oh my god. It's gonna be a while since I get to look because Discord art shows at the end, but I am excited. I am excited. Sorry, I'm just... Whoop, whoop. Oh dear. I feel like I got shorter as well. Again, I think my I don't know why I'm swinging them. Let me stop swinging them. Very silly. But I think my chair might have gone down. Oh dear. I think most kidnappings are forceful. Yeah. No, I'd say so. Telling me you put the biblically accurate angel on the table. I don't like the anger specifically. It's more of a grub with anger issues. I remember what that feels like. I don't mind being a safe place for someone who wants to be better. And the Beast does. That is true. He does have a desire to change. Not my problem, but like, I get it. Yeah. Some people, that's going to be like yeah, you know what? I see the potential, and that's so fair. Whereas I'm more like nah, not for me. Not for me. I just can't do people yelling in my face. I'm just like... It's one of those, you'll open your mouth and you'll lose all attractiveness. Oh dear. Beast is a genuine I can fix them kind of character. And yeah. Not here for the art share. The ghost is supposed to be one of my boob doo. Ooh. Oh dear. Gotta go. Have a good... No, it was lovely to see you, Temp. Take care of yourself. Hell yeah. Wouldn't that just be a hot man on the table? Also, I'm gonna go grab some lunch, which means I'm gonna grab you guys some words. 2 seconds, let me get it. No, not that. No, not Wizardmon. I need the O. No, not Wizardmon. There we go. Words on stream. Ooh, it looks different. Okay, cool. No, it's fine. We love different. I love different things here. Fantastic. If I... Nope. Not quite. What if I... Oh, I'm here. Oh, and it says rigging hell. Oh, fantastic. This scene is made for me. All right, 2 seconds. Let me get words on stream up. Oh, dear. We'll use this scene in the afternoon. I need to sort this one out because there's just one where I'm like facing off to the side. I don't know why it's there. Oh, dear. The reception for Monster Inc. Everything. I love schedule orderly. See, now that, I get that. I understand. You say, hear me out, everything's scheduled and orderly, and I'm like, I'm there with you. I get it. Oh, dear. I like her. That's a good one. All right, where's words on stream? Where is it? Is it here? Yeah, there it is. Let me dink donk. And instead, I don't know where I will put this. Maybe up here. There you go. Jelly is having a quick BRB. That'll do. All right. So if you've never played words on stream, it's really, really easy. If you see a word, type it in. First person to type it in gets the word. Why have I got 2? It's fine. Oh no. Oh, for God's... The demons in my head do this to me. Where the amount of times... This is what I do at the beginning of stream. I go live and then I see stop streaming and I'm like, click that. It's like, no, wrong one. Right, bring it back. Sorry, I'm simply an idiot. Please excuse me. Start. Oh dear. All right, let's see if I can help at all with the first one. Ruse. Is it any wonder people are afraid of technology? Technology! Ah! Nice survey! Very nice revs! Alright, I'm gonna mute and I'm gonna make some soup. I'll be right back. Good luck, everyone. Jump scare, hello, how's everyone doing? Well done, Grobbit, for leading that round. Overall, we have Purple in the lead, followed by Grobbit and then Kato. Then we have Jungle, Ratbones, Zomboti, Pipia, Raven, Bambi, myself, Sloth, and Molly. Also, good morning. Good morning, Purple. I hope you're doing well. Jump scare! Boom! Oh dear. Wait, Pipia raided? Oh my god, you're so right. Pipia! What the heck? I hope that you're archery. Right. Folks, Pipia, if Pipia has not hit affiliate at this point, Pipia is so close to affiliate. Any follows, any lurks, please go send them to Pipia. They are so close to affiliate. Chrome, nice Chrome. I'm gonna have more. Have some more. I have soup. Oh dear. Oh, that's good soup. Can you have... No. Can I have, like, merch? No. Ochre! Can you have Oki? No. Nice ochre. Oh dear. What kind of soup is it? It's the curried courgette soup. Curry courgette soup is very nice. We have some garlic biscuits that go well with it downstairs, but I didn't bring any of those up, which is on me. Nice hero, nice echo. Oh, nice. I still don't know what the last ones are, but it doesn't matter. Everyone's done really good. Everyone's done really good. Oh dear. Well heckin' done. Well heckin' done. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. We got only 2. Feels a bit mean, but that's okay. I'll mute next round so I can eat some soup. Well done, Grobbit, for leading that round. Overall, we got Grobbit in the lead now, followed by Purple and then Jungle. Then we have Cart, Ratbones, Zombodi, Bambi, good morning, Pipia, thank you for the raid, Mollywalk, Raven, myself, and Sloth. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh dear. Chemo. Ah, maybe. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, we got someone there. All right, I'm gonna mute. Good luck, everyone. Nice. That was a difficult one for a minute, but well heckin' done, everyone. Well done, Purple, for leading that round, which means now Purple is in the lead again, followed by Grobert and then Jungle. Then we've got Kurt, Zombody, Mollymawk, myself, Ratbones, Raven, Bambi, Pipia, and Sloth. Oh dear, I'm out. They are 2-1. It gets really hard, doesn't it, Jungle? Yeah. Like the first couple rounds, I'm like, okay, I can do this, and then it just gets harder and harder. Well heckin' done, though. All right, let's see. Nice, even with the 5 letters. Well done. This is the furthest we've got for a minute. Well heckin' done, everyone. Well done, Grobit. Well done. I'm forgetting the long word. And in the lead, we have Grobit, followed by Purple, and then Cart. Then we have, sorry, super spicy. Then we have Jungle, myself, Zomboti, Molly, Ratbones, Raven, Bambi, Pipia, and Sloth. Good lord, yeah, it's about to get harder again. Yeah, when there's 5 letters, it's really, oh god, good luck. It's so mean. It's so mean. Well done, everyone, though. Generally, GG's, well heckin' done. I have very nearly finished my soup. I will take you over to the other stream, to be honest. Well done, though. Honestly, everyone. Well done, everyone, that round. That was a hard round to get even a single word. Final scores on the doors today. In first place, we had Grobbit with 132. In second place, we had Purple Tea Cosplay with 118. And in third place, we had Cartograph Fox with 68. Well done, you three. Then we had myself, Jungle, Zomboti, Molly Mork, Ratbones, Bambi, Raven, Pipia, Nubanai, and Smiley Sloth. Well heckin' done. Let me pop that there, whack this, whack this, whack this. Excuse me, to get rid of this. And then I just need to move myself over here. I need to wiggle across. So I'm gonna put this here. Yeah, nice. So organized. And then I'm gonna put this here. And then I'm gonna put this here. And I'm gonna start loading cubism. And I'm also gonna whack myself in the art category because this is probably more art than makers and crafting. Where's the where let me in. There we go. Done. Whack myself in the art category. That should update any second. Dear. Thank you so much for the raid, Pipia. I really heckin' appreciate it. Didn't realize you had your stream muted. Oh no! Pipia, thank you so much. I was gonna ask, have you hit affiliate? Because I know you were really, really close. Oh dear. I hope the thing is going good. I've also nearly finished my soup. I still have a little bit left. I'm sorry. I missed a lot of biblically accurate angel cucking. Yeah, we were just, yeah, let me in. Oh dear, how? Delicious. Hell yeah. Soup. All right, let me get it in view. Abacapa, join us. On, I'm gonna have my glasses on. Join us, I can't see. My soup is warm. Oh dear. Jenny stream is quiet for longer than a minute. There's usually something wrong. What are you trying to say? Oh yeah. Welcome to my VTuber model. It's all hidden except for the... Right. But look at this here on the side, right? Look at all these. All of these have meshes. All of these now have meshes. I did so much with meshes. So I've been really good, actually. But I'm working my way up, so I'm here right now. That means everything underneath has a mesh, and most of the stuff on top does not have a mesh. So we're about a third of the way up, I would say, on getting the meshes done, which doesn't seem like that impressive, but it's a lot. Also, 2 seconds. I'm just gonna hide myself. I just need to, I want to finish this suit, but I'm not gonna do it in like a very attractive way, which I guess is fine. You're not here for me to be attractive, but still, 2 seconds. I'm not gonna show you this, because I'm gonna just consume it all at once. Delicious. And hey, listen, you're all good because you didn't have to see it. Slurp. I hope it wasn't that loud. I tried to do it quietly. All right, there we go. Hello. Hello. Oh dear. Also, I'm learning for my channel points. My brain was on standby. No, you're fine. You're fine. Right. Again, if anyone here has not checked out Pipia before, a very, very sweet bean. A very talented artist, and very, very close to hitting Twitch affiliate. So if you can go follow, if you can go like streams, please go do it. They're very cool. Sometime in the next little, I'm gonna have to get going. I'm making a trip to the food bank. Nice, gonna take a rail and walk there, and then get an Uber home with food. That sounds like a good plan. Yeah, whenever you need to pop off, Emma, you're all good. Joey, the heck do you mean? I thought you were here to, you're sorry. I don't know if that's why people are here. The average viewers are going to be the death of me. No, Pipia. You got this, I believe. It is difficult. It is difficult. And then you'll get it and it'll click and it'll be like, yes. Yes. All right, where am I? Where am I? I'm in front of arm. And I believe I'm in the, yes. The first sleeve. of front of arm. Let's go. Let's go. Oh dear. It just feels like it's the most difficult. Also, drive by. Hi, Blapple, drive by. Would you have sexy time with a biblically accurate angel? Goodbye. Just a drive-by question, you know, drive by, what do you call it? Say hi to me? I'm gonna drive-by question you. Positives. If you like to be watched, they've got a lot of eyes, and they can shapeshift. If you like to be judged, I hear that biblically accurate angels are pretty good at judging. Negative. If you struggle with eye contact, it's probably gonna be a lot. Also negative. Actually, were there other negatives? Oh, maybe like a power imbalance. But that could also be a positive, depending on what you like, I suppose. Dude, what? Can I help you? Yeah, what do you, sorry, do you have, who started this? I don't remember who started this. I'm glad you know that it wasn't me. It was someone, but who that someone was, I'm actually not sure. Please, no, I always make an effort to make sure that any silly memes, we leave them at the door. Like, we don't drag them with us to the next community, because the next community can't necessarily consent to wanting to have those conversations. So at the end of stream, we're always like, right, that was a fun conversation. We'll park that there until next stream. Yeah, unless we're raiding someone like Blapple, in which case I will spam them with questions, but that's just because Blapple's a good friend. But like outside of someone we know really well, we normally park those kind of hypotheticals at the door, just to avoid overstepping someone else's boundaries by accident, you know? You get the vibe. Ah, dear. There we go. Get all that together. Organized parts and layers? I know, real models. For VTubers? I feel like for VTubers people do. Otherwise it's impossible. Like, imagine you're asked at the drive-thru employees, yeah. Jelly biblically accurate angel has too many teeth. There are no snags. I forgot about the teeth, actually. You are right. Negative, they're a snitch. True. I started talking about biblically accurate angels in cuck chairs. It was the person who mentioned human Shrek. Wasn't that you? No, that wasn't you. No. Sorry, I didn't, no, someone else. Apologies, I didn't mean to put that on you. Stinky, by the way, silly story. Freezy part of the fridge is, oh no, so you need to defrost the fridge. Oh, bless you. So you have to eat everything in the fridge now? Good luck, Pipia. You got this. Do you know there's a cuck chair TikTok? I didn't know. Also, goodbye. Blapple drops important lore, leaves, does not elaborate. That sounds like Blapple, actually. That's the Blapple we know and love. Comes in, drops human lore, leaves. Actually, wait a minute. Stop this. I've got like a bit of a routine for this now to make it a bit easier for me, which is do this. Okay. And then we go in and we do all these. Oh dear. Oh no. You have to eat an entire cake. What a shame. True. Oh no, what a shame. Someone's got to eat it, Pipia. You can't just waste it. I guess you have to eat. Oh shoot, Pipia, I got some bad news. I guess you're gonna have to eat an entire cake. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news here. Oh dear. I guess you're gonna have to eat that entire cake. Oh, let us know how it is. I'm kind of jealous actually. It's been a minute since I had a cake. Over the summer I had a few cakes because I was like, you know what? A lot's going on, and you know who deserves a cake? I deserve a cake. And I did. I stand by that decision, actually. I did deserve a cake. So I had quite a few cakes over the summer, but then things have been kind of better since the summer. And so I've been, I guess, not getting myself cakes. I still deserve cakes. Maybe I should get myself a cake. I would argue that I deserve it. Also, in case you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm making a mesh. I'm just trying to make it semi-neat, to be honest. It doesn't need to be perfect, but just to like have semi-consistent sizes and sort of follow the shape of the piece. Just because I don't like what the auto one's been doing. The auto one's been making it look real ugly, so I'm doing it like this. I'll do it myself. It's fine, I'll do it myself. Ah, dear. It's good, like, also gonna want to lose weight. My soul will be happy, but my body less so. That's fair, that's fair. Eat an entire cake or eat an entire cake? I'd eat an entire cake, but I understand people not wanting to do that. You know, it's very fair, it's very fair. We all have different goals. So you eat an entire cake, hear me out. Aunt Fanny. Who's Aunt Fanny? Oh, from Robots? Is that a hear me out? Is Aunt Fanny a hear me out? I feel like no. Like, I guess, but I don't know. I don't know. She's really nice. Then again, like, I don't know if I'd want to date Aunt Fanny, actually. Wait a minute. I'm like, I'd be friends with Aunt Fanny. She's really nice. She's very welcoming and friendly. Very non-judgmental person, unlike me, who is apparently a very judgmental person. She seems nice. She seems really friendly. No, you know what? Actually, maybe I would take her out on a date. I think I would. I think I would. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Nice. Mish. You want to save? I can actually do that right now. I can actually save my work. Thank you, Squish. I appreciate it. Oh, dear. Make a syrup mug cake. I could! You said this early. It's true. I can make a syrup mug cake. You're so right. Making a mess? I think I want to make a hairpin. Oh, lovely. John Arbuckle? Wait, which one's John Arbuckle? Aunt Fanny is not a hear me out. Yes, I kind of like, yeah, robosexual. I feel they're very humanoid. People who are non-robot fuckers, to my surprise, really? Yeah, she's very humanish. They're all quite humanish. I did some work on drawing assets for an animation for the future. It's gonna be an intro for a D&D. Yippee! Hell yeah, Pipia! I can make a mug and a cake and a mug. You could make a cake and a mug. Oh, Garfield's owner? That's not a hear me out. That's a human being. It's a human being. That's not a hear me out. Highlight details, outline. There we go. No. No. Also, who wouldn't want to, like, co-owner Garfield? I feel like that's only oh gosh, only benefits with that. I thought I recognized the name, but I couldn't put my finger on it, to be honest. I was like, I'm sure I recognize this name, but I don't know. John, I guess, is kind of an unassuming name. Books or the news, you can't tell truth from a rumor. Can even make your dinner and you can't tie your shoes. And I know why they're asking, who's that stupid loser that keeps hanging around? I'm afraid that they've lost me. 'Cause oh, they might be right, there's only one thing to say, and that's, you've got a nice smelling face. No way that I can replace that smell, yet even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. Sorry, I've gotten very distracted by the music again. I really don't need to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Heckin' brain. Never had a conversation get very far. Oh dear, what is syrup cake though? It's just a syrup sponge. It's just like a cake baked with syrup, and you put syrup on top of it, and it's very sweet and it's very nice. I can totally make a cake in a mug, but it doesn't have gluten. My flat. Oh. Hear me out, just a tentacle. It's not really a hear me out. I think most people here are like, yes, speak. I don't understand. How is this a hear me out? Speak. Elder Tor Garfield from the I'm Sorry John subreddit. I feel like I recognize this, and I can't put my finger on why, but I feel like I've heard this before. A nice smelling face. So what, you're not interesting. So what, you're not enterprising. I'm not gonna aim for it. I'm not gonna aim for the higher notes. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do that to myself. Not today. I've got a new cup of tea though. You've got a nice smelling. No way that I can replace that smell, yet even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. You've got... Yeah, nice smelling face. Such a bop. Such a bop. Put that there. There you go. Even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. So good. So good. It's such a good song. Such a bop. All of the 2-point stuff. It's just such a bop. A human, a hear me out would be Miss Trunchbull. No, I get that. No, I get that. No, yeah, but maybe it's because like, like, well, you know, I don't really see Miss Trunchbull as a hear me out, but fair enough. Like, I don't know. She hates kids, which, fair, I suppose. I don't hate kids by any stretch, but I don't blame when people don't like kids. Oh dear. She's fit and athletic. I don't know if I see Miss Trunchbull as a hear me out. I'm so sorry. I might disagree here. Oh dear. Also, I want to yeet me. Yeah, exactly. She could yeet you. How cool would that be? John Arbuckle cannot be human. He looks like he'd give you the neatest 45 seconds of... Oh god. 45 seconds, we might last that long. I have a sugar 3 sip. Also, Fairy, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. I hope all the crafts are treating you good. We're doing a lot of hear me outs today, in case you're wondering what the hell is happening in chat. We're hear me outing. Have we switched cup? Yeah, this is the one my parents got me for Christmas. I told you it looks like something that you pick up at Butlins, but I kind of love it. Oh dear. My friend hates kids, but mostly because we were raised wrong. Otherwise, it's pretty okay. That's fair. Yeah, I don't feel like Miss Trunchbull is a hear me out. I feel like Miss Trunchbull is quite... I don't know. I feel like that's an easy yes, but again, each to their own. Everyone's different. I get it. Sorry, I'm choking. It's a silly conversation. Oh my god, for 37 months! Amazonia! Thank you so much for the heckin' 37 months. That's incredibly kind of you. Sorry, I was dying. Good morning. Also, I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. I found in my discovery clue in Spotify, Sex is by Mary Midfield. The only lines are, I haven't had sex in the past year. Not as bad as it sounds. This guy hits me up sometimes. I like him. He doesn't, but he doesn't smell nice. Oh no. Wait, what? That's no good. I feel like smell's an important part. Oh dear. Miss Trunchbull is not a hear me out. I agree. Once again, it's giving me ads on resub day. Oh, I'm sorry, but thank you for popping by and thank you for subbing. Goof morning. I want another cake piece. Oh, I'm sorry, we've been talking about Miss Trunchbull. You can't have cake. It's all very unfair. I'm sorry. It was rude of us. Just on my lunch break again, being dead boring day at work, kids are back to school, so we're dead. Oh, fair. Wait, kids are back at school even with the snow? Times have changed. There's like 1 centimetre of snow out there. What do you mean kids are in school? That's not the UK that I remember. There's at least like 1 millimetre of snow outside. What do you mean schools are open? That's wild. Can't believe it. Oh, you got no snow? That's fair. Okay. Fair. I was gonna say, no way. 1 millimetre of snow? Impossible. Oh, they're out. No, good luck. I hope you get some good stuff. I don't think I don't think I have a hear me out. Most things I find attractive, my friends agree with. That's fair. It's good to have people with good opinions around you. So I get it. You're good. It's good to surround yourself with good opinions. All right, let me take this now because I'm gonna want to copy and paste this particular mesh a few times. Again, this doesn't really move that much, but it's okay. Like for over stuff like this. And so I don't mind if I'm out of my depths. What's this? Details? What is this? What have I done? What have I drawn? You know what? We're gonna do this. I'm gonna be lazy and it's gonna be large and that's okay. Sure. It's fine. I've got like 1,000 layers. It'll be okay. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's get the highlight in. Like a fish And oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need in there. Good. Where's the shadow? Where'd I put it? Ah, I think it's very small. Yeah, it's very small. I was gonna say, I purposefully didn't use a whole lot of shadow for this, because I was like, I just don't want to deal with it, to be honest. I just don't want to deal with it. And it's easier if I do it like this. Yeah, sure, you can have a triangle body. There you go. Triangle body. Very nice. And then small box. There you go. Nice. All right. Cool. And that means we have this. Wait. Ah, yes. That. This. Cool. I'll put all of these into... I think this is elf sleeve front. Yeah. And it's in! That's one more in. And I'm going to save it. No one's told me to save, but I am saving it. This program is wibbly wobbly. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Back in my day, we were warned to stay out of the treacherous 1 centimeter of snow. Oh, I received some more. Nice. Hell yeah. I don't know if I ever hear me out since most of the hear me outs today have come from asexuals. We have so many error aces in this community. Most of the hear me outs today, especially the wild ones, have come from asexuals. You cannot fool me. You cannot fool me. Oh dear. There you go. Get this one. Oh. Oh, cool. Okay, well, we want this one first. Dear. Yeah, no snow here. Is it left or right? They're all right, but they're all going under the deformer of arm right, so it's okay. They don't need the left name on the sleeve. They'll be linked together in the end anyway. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Only the arm deformer needs to have right on it, otherwise I get confused. Elf. Oh, elf. Yeah, elf. True. Called out. It's wibbly wobbly. Is it timey-wimey? It's a little timey-wimey. It's taking a bit of timey-wimey. Oh dear. It's taking all of my timey-wimey, but that's okay. I committed to this. Strong Chuck Tingle energy. Stairs and error ace. Yeah. Read the full question. Dear. Does I would read a fic about this when my body is being annoying on honey count? I don't know. Ask the other asexuals. You have to collaborate. You'll have to collaborate on it. Get a little like, you know, everyone walks to one side and they're like, what do you think about it? I don't know. What do you think? Do you think this counts? I don't know. What do you think? Do you think? And then you get back to us. I can't make that decision for you. I'm simply a simple Twitch streamer. That's too big of a decision. I can't make that. Just a little guy. I wasn't made for decision making. I actually don't know what I was made for. Making weird model stuff. Yeah, that's what I was made for. Oh dear. There you go. We want to have. I'm gonna do it like this because then I can make my life easier later. Oh. Whatever. I realized. Wait a minute. I'll copy it first. I'm out of practice. Please excuse me. It's been at least one day. I've forgotten everything. It's been a day. I don't know how to do this anymore. It's been too long. 'Cause I'm in too deep and I'm trying to keep all these processes in my head and it's really, really hard. Oh dear. Oh my god, I haven't rigged for 2 minutes. What is rigging? I don't know anymore. What's a VTuber model? I've never met one. I don't know. I don't know if I know. There we go. We'll just do it like this. Dread. And I'm staying on the glass. It's a bit weird at the top, but that's okay. Maybe, actually, I could have done another line. You know what? Sure. Fish whispers. There we go. That's better. Nice. Not that it matters that much, but that's okay. I'll do it anyway. There you go. Like that. Boop, 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 boop. And oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. I wish the standard ones looked a bit better. Maybe it's my fault. Maybe it's the lines that I've drawn. Maybe I'm the problem. But that's alright. It doesn't take me too long. It doesn't take me too long. Oh dear. I'd say yes, but ask a Sex Repulse one. I like their opinions. We need a different kind of ace. Oh dear. It's like school teamwork. I won't help and I'll draw my sketchbook. Never met a VTuber with dabs. I know. I am pretty sad. I'm pretty sad about it. I've never met a VTuber. Spot, good morning. Just got home from Eep soon. Have a good stream. Thank you. Take care. Get some good Eeps. Oh dear. Oh, what a sad life. What's the name? Jane? What a sad life, Jane. Oh dear. I think that's the one. Random come dine with me quotes. Like 4 hours into stream. Oh, 4.5 hours into stream. What? It's fine, it's fine. I've got time. I got time. Sure. It's a bit wide, but it's okay. It is Jane, yeah. Yeah. What a sad life, Jane. Oh dear. I mean, you've met me. It's true. I have met you. But you weren't a VTuber when I met you. Or were you? I'll never tell. Maybe you were a VTuber. I don't want to spoil the lore. I cannot confirm or deny if Shifty was a VTuber when I met Shifty in person. The one time I met Shifty in person. The one and only time that I've ever seen Shifty. I won't tell. They may or may not have been a VTuber. Hard to say at this point. There you go. Put that in there. Sure. Oh dear Lord, what a sad little life, Jane. Yeah. If it does count. Like, hear me out, so most things with tentacles are long tails. This is because I have dyspraxia and I'm very insecure about how my body moves and I will not have to worry about— oh, that's fair. This week, Shifty is serving up delicious P&G of spaghetti. I've always been a VTuber. True. Alright, this is— what is this? This is plain t-shirt, I think. Plain t-shirt front. Sleeve. Yeah, sure. Oh, I've already messed up the naming convention. Wait a minute. No, I'm gonna put sleeve front. I've done front sleeve and sleeve front. I'm gonna do sleeve front. Otherwise, this will bother me. There we go. And then next. Oh god, there's a bit to do here because the vines also need, you know, meshes. But it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. It's all good. Don't worry about it. It's fine. This one's kind of huge. This one goes all the way up to there. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I always think night shift is the longest shift. I agree. Well, night shift, or whenever you're working somewhere, like when it's really slow, when there's not a whole lot of work to do, it goes like so much slower. A plain t-shirt is oddly specific. Well, we have a non-plain t-shirt, so I have a whale t-shirt, I have a ghost t-shirt, I have a fish t-shirt. Yeah. That's all I give you. Could not torture the rest out of you, and I would never dream to torture you. Like a normal streamer. I would never dream to torture you. Oh dear. I have no interest in torturing my viewers. No, I would never. That's not my goal here. Torture? No. I ordered a tablet last week. Yee! Hyped to be able to find it. I think I saw you talking about that in Lovey stream. Oh my god. I came into Lovey stream and I was like, oh, while I'm here, I'll just do some general admin stuff. And I cleared my cookies and everything. And then I had to do like 1,000 captures. And I spent like 2 hours of my evening logging back into things and doing captures. And like, I kept getting the capture where it was like, keep clicking it until there are no traffic lights left or something. And they kept giving me traffic lights, or I kept missing one. And oh, I was ripping my hair out trying to do all of these captures, like to be like, you're a human. It's like, just let me have it at this point. Like, I've done so many. You know I'm a human. You don't need to keep questioning me. I was gonna go around the whole thing. Heck. I was gonna go around the whole thing. Hell yeah. Wibbly wobbly line. Very cool. Get out there a little bit. I don't like you being that close. Oh dear. Fair, you got me. True, but also less work. Oh, true. I would never torture anyone. Oh! Wait, what did you put? Wait a minute. I want to see it. Ah! Just a bad full stop placement. That's what torture would say. I would never torture anyone. Also, Grobert said, yes, I saw that and felt bad. I've had those moments. Like, there's a small bit of traffic light. Yeah, those. Literally. And I was just like, what is... And it was so frustrating because, like, I failed one twice and then it was like, we need you to re-verify who you are. And it's like, that's what I'm trying to do in the first place, is verify who I am, for starters. And secondly, like, come on. You're making this really hard. There was one for crosswalks that I had that was very, very difficult. Because I just couldn't... I don't know what I was doing wrong. Like, what was I doing wrong? And, like, it made me do, like, 10 in a row. And I'm like, clearly I'm missing something. But, like, I don't for the life of me know what I am missing. Dear. So I just spent most of the evening doing captures. My mistake, clearly. I was like, oh yeah, it's a good time to like clean my PC, you know. I'm gonna do more rigging tomorrow, so I'd like my PC to run as smoothly as possible. Let me just do like a bit of a clean and clean out my cookies and all that. And oh, hell. I will say though, I did get all my passwords. All the memorying and like re-logging back in, for the most part, was pretty okay. I have 2-factor on a lot of stuff, so it does mean like having to go backwards and forwards to my phone a lot. But I'm not mad about that, like that's fine, and I had everything to hand so it wasn't too difficult. It was mainly just the captures I was really struggling with. Oh dear. Every time I use my bank online, which is all the time because I'm housebound, it tells me to log into the app and approve it, and it's just like, ugh. And then captures everything, plus click the bike. I click the bike. The verifying is like really annoying now, yeah. I get why, because unfortunately like AI and bots are like, you know, getting better and such. So like, I understand there needs to be, you know, safety procedures to make sure that bots can't access all of these spaces. So like, I understand why these things exist, like, to be clear, but some of them are also not very human friendly. Makes me feel like a very old person. I'm like, wow, I can't do the capture. I've gotten old. No, that's it for me. You know, pack me away. I'm about done. Can't do a capture. I'm done. That's the end. That's the end for me. Yeah, some of them do feel very difficult though. Oh dear. I've been doing rotating shifts for 8.5 years now as part of my circadian rhythm. Fair. That's what I hate the most. Incorrect password goes to reset password. Password cannot be the same as your previous password. I was like, oh, right. Yeah, I love that, said no one. Oh, I didn't have that, thankfully. Yeah, my passwords have been pretty okay. Yeah. I did... This has been an ongoing thing for a while though. I have in a few places. So there's a few... I don't want to say which ones, to be honest. I kind of want to keep this a little bit secret. But there's like some banks and stuff, not banks, but like things where you'll have accounts, right? And you can't change your full name on the account. So, you know, if you've already put your name in, you can't change it. They just tell you to make a new account, right? And that's their standard procedure is, oh, we don't change names. So if you've had a change of name, you're going to have to change your whole account. Okay, It's fine. You know, as long as I know that that's like that I need to do, it doesn't really bother me, to be honest. That's fine. It's okay. If that's going to make it easier for everyone, I'm happy to comply. What I don't like is a couple of those have things like my bank attached to them, right? They're these kind of things where they also have your bank, your, you know, all that kind of stuff attached. And I've had this happen twice now, where I will be like, all right, go through the customer services. Customer services says if you want a full change of name, you need to make a new account. So delete the old account, make a new account. I'm like, yep, that's fine, all good. And so I go to do it. So I go to put in my name, put in address, all the normal stuff, yada yada yada, everything's good. And then I need to re-add my card details and all that kind of stuff. This card detail is associated with a previous account, and so you can't use it. Not my favorite. That's happened a couple times now, where I've been explicitly told if I want to change my name that I need to make a new account. I'm like, okay, that's fine, I'll do it. And then I go to make a new account, and because I have to attach my card to it, they're like, no, you can't do that. That card's been previously used on another account. It's like, yeah, I know. Like, yeah, I know, that's my account. You've told me to do this. Yeah, that's not my favorite. Not my favorite. Oh, what's that out here? That's weird. Let me... There you go. Don't need any of that. Don't need any of that. I don't even know why I did that. The rest of it looks okay. That's fine. Oh, dear. See factor doesn't really feel annoying, oddly enough. Seems relatively easy compared to the others. Maybe you are a robot. Maybe you just got that. You guys got those robot moves. I had that password thing with the PayPal like 2 months ago. A little while ago, the face scanner said my face was not my face. What do you do in that situation? You're like, well, how do I prove this? How do I prove this to you? What do you do? Oh dear. I had one thing where my passport was not a valid form of ID because it was I have a British passport because, get ready for this, I'm British. So I showed my British passport, not a valid form of ID. What? Because it was British. This was, I should say, not to a British thing. This was for one of the American things, but yeah, they wouldn't take my passport. I had to contact customer services for that one as well because I was like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Like, that is just such a, like to me at least, passports are such like a normal form of ID. Like, if you don't take like, what do you take? I had that one. I had passport is not a valid form of ID. I've had your card has been attached to a previous account. Like, yes, my account. They're all, to be clear, these are all like solved issues at this point. Like, it's mostly just silly stuff. I think it's quite funny. Oh dear. I took a few times and a few change in lighting in an attempt to look less tired. Eventually the scanner recognized you. Oh my god. Wait, so you have to make yourself look less tired? That feels a bit insulting. I know it's a piece of technology, but it being like, no, I don't recognize you because you're tired, and then it's like, all right, let me quickly make myself look more awake and with it. Oh yeah, that's you. Wow. Wow. I don't know, it feels a little judgmental. I know it's just a machine and it has no sentience. It feels a bit judgmental. If it did have sentience, I feel like it'd be being judgmental right there. Oh dear. What the heck? My brother had a bank declare he was not a... What? How does that even happen? Oh my god, impressive. Impressive. That must be a very confusing conversation to fix. Like, yeah, you've just told me I'm not alive. I have some evidence to dispute this. Oh dear. People, when taking photos in Death Stranding in the game, and the smile system was a pretty thing. Bank, you should smile more. Ooh. Oh. Oh my god. That... In this economy, I don't know. I don't know. The scanner says you look like shit. Leave it once, yeah. It's like, wow. Wow. What the heck? I was just trying to, like, sort my stuff out. What the hell? Auto connect. Did it? Yeah. Good. Very nice. It took a long time for him to get it sorted. It doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me. I colored my mustache for cosplay once. I couldn't open my phone. Oh my god. Amazing. Amazing. I forgot that phones did that. Like the facial recognition. Fantastic. Wonderful. This does in fact spark joy. Oh my god. Alright, one vine at a time, shall we? Shall we? We shall. One vine at a time. Oh, let me have a little sip of my tea actually, before starting this. Ah, a little sip of the tea. Alright. I do think, if memory serves, some of my vines are the same. Yeah. Well, yeah. It's just a shorter version. So if we do this one, I can copy and paste the meshes across to there. I just have to maneuver them. That's fine. Which I will do, because I don't want to do it twice, actually. I think there's also more vines like this somewhere, but I don't remember where I've put them. I put them somewhere and I've lost them. But I do think there are more. Alright, let's get the outline in, shall we? And then... oh dear. I forgot facial recognition was a thing. Yeah, that must be difficult if you like grow a beard then shave it. Even just like, yeah, regular facial hair. I'm assuming you'd have to reset your facial recognition every time. I know during the pandemic a lot of people were struggling with facial recognition because of the masks. I mean, a lot of people still wear masks. I still wear masks if I'm in a busy place, a convention center, or public transport. I would say I wear masks if I go out if I'm ill, but I just don't go out if I'm ill. I am not that kind of person. I'm like, if I'm ill, I am in bed with a cup of tea, like, ugh. Oh dear. Especially this year, because I've been ill so many times. Just like, no. You know what? I don't want to get worse. I just want to recover so I can go back to my daily crafting. Thank you very much. Oh dear. Hello! Hello, Chaotic. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are making meshes. It's a meshy afternoon. We have so many meshes to make. So many. But that's okay, because it's kind of just... it's good background crafts for me, like, while we chat. Because it takes, like, a little bit of my concentration, but not that much. Not that much. I'm kind of just, you know, vibing. Drawing around the outside. Like, every now and again I might slightly tweak something, but we're just going. And we have a lot of meshes to draw. I would like to... by the end of the day, have all the meshes for all the different types of sleeve. That would be good. And that feels like a manageable goal. I can also keep doing that after stream, if I wanted to. There's a few things I need to do after stream. I need to go through some more of the forms. I need to do some post stuff, actually, which I can't go to the post office. It's too late. It's too late for the post office here. I also don't even know if the post office is open. But I need to sort some stuff out for the post tomorrow, so I can post some things. Because I know quite a few people that are born in January. Like, when I was growing up, I felt like I knew no one born in January. Was now, I know quite a few people born in January. So, I got January birthday stuff to send out. There we go. Oh, dear. I use a passcode after that. That's so fair. That's so fair. Doing all right. Could be better. How are you doing? I'm all right, thank you. I'm all right. We honestly, you know, I'm pretty okay. I'm pretty okay. I'm like a little, how to put it? Like, I feel like I have a lot of things on my mind, but mostly they're good things. There's a few things, I guess, that are like sort of background stressing me out, but nothing too dramatic. And that's nice. That's nice. Tomorrow I have like a few things I need to do. Phone, I swear to God. We're not doing this. A few things I need to do, and then like after they're done, I feel like I can relax a little bit. You know? I got one of those days where it's like I gotta do things tomorrow. But then after that, should be able to relax. And that'll be nice. So I'm looking forward to that. Yeah. Oh dear. Wow. Alright, I'm just trying to separate the leaves a little bit. I don't don't really know why I'm doing this, but I don't know, it feels like the right thing to do. There you go. That also looks like that'll be a nice shape. And then around the side of the sleeve. There we go, and ooh, we want to go around the outside of this. I'm trying to draw my meshes sort of in the shape of the leaves. It's not perfect. I think that's okay. It's a strong alright. And I'll take that. I'll take a strong alright. And then down there to the vine. And then separate the leaves, which go here. And then here. Oh, no. And then we can just kind of fill them in from there, probably. Nice. No, thank you for the stream streak as well. I want to write when I grow up, Dad. Why don't you? Wait. Me, I want to write when I grow up. Dad, why don't you left instead? God damn it. Why don't you left? Yeah, have you considered lefting? I hate this feeling of I want to do something but also not. Like I want to draw but air. I want to write but not feeling it. I want to play a game. When was the last time you had a nice drink and a snack? Have you fed your brain and your hydration enough? I feel like everyone's different. That sounds like me when I'm dehydrated. It's like I want to do this but I'm not feeling it. I want to do this but that doesn't feel quite right. I want to do this but it's not. That's not exactly what I want to do. When was the last time you drank water? Oh dear. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. That could just be me. For me, that's like what I'm like when I'm dehydrated. Oh dear. Maybe you need to go on a walk. Maybe a little walk. I'll walk in the ice. Oh dear. Oh dear. I have snacks and water. Good. Rigging is one part I hate doing the process. There's like one tiny bit missed and I have to click through and check every layer to see where the mistake is. Yeah. It's like who's not doing what they've been told? Which one of you? It's one of yous. Who's not doing what I told you to do? Yep. That does sound like that sounds like it. These are not gonna move that much, but what if I worked really hard and did all of this? The bits that are not going to move that much. What if I did that? What then, huh? There we go. And then... Ah, damn. I've had too much sugar. Sugar makes my brain weird. I see you don't have a posture check. Why? Is there something wrong with my posture? What? Are you worried? Are you worried that I'm not sitting up straight? No, don't worry about it. We just got a proper craft stance on. Oh dear. Everything's fine. No, I don't think we have posture check. We have like do the stretch break. Kind of instead of posture check. Yeah. Because like you can check my posture and I can already tell you it's probably bad. I don't need someone to tell me I've got bad posture. I'll believe it, you know? If you're like, yeah, check your posture, Jelly, it's bad. I'm like, yeah, probably. But we do have a stretch break. Yeah, stop crafting, it's time to stretch. We have that instead. Because that has been actually a very positive thing, for me at least. Let's get that in there. Alright. Oof. Let him be a goblin, you're a shrimp king. What did the mother broom say to the baby broom? It's time to go to sleep. Oh, I love shrimp as well. Shrimp is good. Okay, let me get my weights. Like, that's the thing. I think lifting the weights makes me actually sit properly because I have to then put my legs on the ground so that I don't wiggle around. Ugh. And also straighten myself in my chair so that I'm lifting safe. It's not scoliosis, that's bisexuality. It's true. Oh, dear. Yep, I'm surprised you remember that one. Oh, dear. Oh, I didn't read stretch, that's why you overlooked it. Yeah. We do it as like a lifting kind of break. I'll lift weights for like 10. And it very much forces me to put my legs on the floor, straighten my back, sit straight in the chair, in the center of my chair, so that my arms can fall by my sides. So it really unshrimps me. I will return to shrimp shortly, but for a short period of time, fully unshrimped. For safety. Ooh. Ooh. And... Ooh. 10. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for stretch break. I hope that you also stretched. I hope everyone else also stretched. Can't just be me. Alright. And then back in we go. Again, there is an auto mesh tool. I just don't like what it does to them. I was trying to use the auto mesh tool at the beginning because it would be quicker, but they were just horrible. They were horrible meshes. And then I was spending longer fixing the meshes than I was just like if I just drew them. And I'm not drawing complicated ones. That's why I was like, oh, I'll just use auto mesh because like they're really not that intense. These are pretty whatever. But yeah. You want to save? I can't save in this screen, but I can save in a second. I just need to finish the mesh first. So if you give me a second, I'll get this mesh finished, and then I will save. Yes. Otherwise, it'd be a fake save. It wouldn't be real. I'm assuming you wouldn't like that. I'm assuming you don't want a fake save. You want a real save. Go. And then down here. Yeah, sure. I can have that one there. It's like I just want to make it leaf shaped-ish. Nice. Oh dear. All right, we can do that. Have you enjoyed a good pandiculation race? I don't know what that is. I know what that is, so I couldn't tell you yay or nay. Good morning though. I hope that you had a good New Year so far. Oh dear. We have been meshing. Well, we also crocheted this morning. We did do a, you know what, cannot be forgotten. We had a nice crochet morning. We had a nice crochet morning, and now we're having many meshes. All the meshes. But they're going pretty good. I'm pleased with our meshes. Some of them take a little bit long, but that's okay. Because, like, look at it. It's doing its best. I appreciate that. There we go. Alright, I think that looks pretty good. I think that looks pretty good. Now I can save it. Thank you. Is where you yawn and stretch. Oh, see, okay. We've had a conversation about this before, Duck. Well, not you and me, but on stream, I mean. I don't yawn when other people yawn. I don't know. I'm not someone who catches yawns. I know, terrible. What was it people were saying that I was? I'm not, to be clear. I promise I'm not a psychopath, but I just don't yawn when other people yawn. Other people yawning, all it makes me think is maybe I should go get them a cup of tea or something. I'm like, you know, maybe you need a cuppa. Maybe it's been a long day. But like, I don't instantly get the feeling of like, you yawned and so I must also yawn. Yeah. Sorry. I am my bad. I don't have it. Whatever the thing is that people get. I don't know. Yeah, we had a conversation about it before. Also, how do you like blinking manually? You like your manual blinking? Alright, there we go. We can talk about our nuances or sexuality and our genders, but talk about meshes and rigging, and this is where I feel seen, because it's nice to hear someone else talk about similar shit and it's not an alien language. Yeah, so CJ, you do 3D stuff predominantly, right? I know it is like a different skill set than maybe what I'm doing, like, but a lot of the same language. A lot of the same language. Even if it's not exactly the same skill set. Hell yeah. We both do rigging. It's just a slightly different outcome, I suppose, of what we're rigging for, right? Try to avoid the Y word, that's fair. Went to Amazon buy a lighter, all they had was 7. Oh my god, there's so many matches. I quite like that one actually, it's quite funny. Listen, okay. You got me a little bit with that one, I like that one. It's very silly, but I like it. Very silly, but also quite enjoyable. Damn it. You got me. You got me, I like that one. Dear. A long sigh. I literally just did that. It's so nice. It's similar. Even the look. Yeah? Oh, sick. Oh yeah, like triangles, right? Lots and lots of triangles. I turned Titanic to view as many meshes is similar to this. Yeah. And learning about optimized meshing was a process. I bet. Lots of triangles. You can never escape triangles. They're everywhere. Look at all these triangles. We love triangles. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm trying not to make them too intense. Because they don't need to be that intense. It's not necessary. Also, I don't want to spend that long. Also, I'm lazy. I don't want to spend that long on them. There we go. Get up there. I'm gonna fill that in by accident, and that's okay. Oh dear, how does Vin Diesel keep in touch with the Fast and Furious crew on Zoom? God damn it, god damn it. 12 million triangles? Jesus, and even with the 64 gig of RAM, Blender was like crying. I don't make my own mods, but I'm a pro Skyrim modder. I also recognize the language, even if I don't create. I need to know to make it work in the game. Yeah. This has really been my, like, Live 2D and stuff like that has been pretty much... No, that's not true, actually. I was about to lie to you. I was about to lie to your face. You didn't deserve that. I have done modeling stuff before, but very specifically, like, Autodesk, like CAD, 3ds Max, stuff like that, and for buildings. I would say it's quite a different process, like VTuber stuff, to making buildings. Which, wow, big shock. I bet everyone's really surprised that the processes for making buildings is quite different to making VTuber models. Wow, shocking. It's quite different. I guess it uses a lot of the same language in some ways, but like also the process itself is very different. Dear. Yeah, also because CAD, I do everything in keyboard shortcuts. Whereas here, I have to use my mouse. Like when I'm doing stuff on CAD, I just be like, and just typing mostly. Whereas yeah, here, I have to click. I have to click things. What's that about? Ew, I hate clicking things. That's weird. I never had to do that on CAD. CAD never had me clicking things. Oh dear. Might or might not about 5k hours in Skyrim. Nice. Oh dear. A lot of the original Titanic stuff was CAD. I love CAD. I did a lot of CAD. I always had so much fun playing around in CAD. It's one of the things that I miss a little bit because it's very expensive. CAD is an expensive program, so outside of like work and university and such, it's like I wouldn't own CAD. Not for like my own projects, but I always really enjoyed it. I always really enjoyed it. I had a really good time with it. Oh dear. Was fun. Was fun. Go. And around here. And then around here. I enjoy slinking my way around the outside of these. This is mainly what I've been doing off stream, by the way. If you see me in somebody else's stream lurking, this is what I'm doing. I'm just making my way around the outsides of everything, making sure the meshes look nice and even, adding them, naming them, moving on, hiding any layers I'm not working on. This is what I'm doing. Not super exciting, which is why I often am not speaking in chats. Because everyone's like, oh, what crafts are you working on, Jelly? Making meshes. Making 1,000 meshes. Can't stop, won't stop. Making meshes. But I feel like that's not very exciting, and people be like, oh, oh, okay. Which would be a fair reaction, to be honest. A fair reaction to just someone who's just making meshes over and over again would be, I couldn't fault them for that. Dear. There's a coding of 3D modeling. I love CAD. Dear. There's FreeCAD. FreeCAD is an open source parametric 3D modeler made primarily for design. Oh, really? Ooh. Dear. That door was 100% big enough for Chuck to also. Dear. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe. But did. Look for a reason to keep him there. And then, oh dear, you know there are open source CAD programs. Well, apparently I am just learning this. I'll be honest, I haven't looked at CAD stuff for about 8 years now, so I'm probably just super out of the loop with it. But yeah, I'm just learning that now. Every day is a learning day. Hell yeah. Oh dear, there wasn't Jane Cat. Really? In the moment though, wouldn't you try and grab them on, even if there wasn't space? I feel like if a friend of mine was drowning and I was on like a flotation device, even if there wasn't actually enough space for my friend, I think I'd still give it like a bloody good go, you know? Like, I'd be like, come on, we can make it work. Go on. Like, you do this, you do this. I'd try and find a way to make it work. I wouldn't, you know, personally. I guess you could argue though, you know, panic situation, you know, they don't know the extent of things, everything's very up in the air. I guess you could make arguments towards that. There we go. There we are. There we are. They were frozen solid. The water's so cold. No many drowned the Titanic. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. It was the cold, wasn't it? My bad. I forgot where they were. My bad. Forgot. Yeah, that would make also sense. Yeah, it was also the cold. Also the cold. My bad. My brain is but a small pea. It's doing its best. It is definitely missing some major facts here and there. There. But he did, because Jack was time travel, I had to die to save history. I see. I want to make some incorrect quotes, including my OC. Unfortunately, my brain has decided to procrastinate having fun. Wait, oh no. Brain. Come on, definitely want to have fun. Have you hydrated and eaten recently? I'm always a big believer of feed the brain. Feed the brain. Give it water. Doesn't work all the time, obviously. But every now and again, it's like sometimes it's like, am I having a non-creative day, or have I just not drunk any water for 3 days? You know, the answer might shock you. Or maybe not. Or maybe not. Oh, I need to reload the program. It's going a little bit. That's okay. Small pea. I'm eating grapes. Delicious. Delicious. Small pea-sized brain. Small pea-sized brain. Tiny brain. It's a Tuesday, to be fair. Every day is a good day for small brain. And look, the PC's also lagging. So it's not just me. I'm not alone. The PC lags too. I'll restart the program in a second. Sometimes it just needs a little like donk. And then it's fine. It needs that little donk. This is a lot. Again, customizable V2 model with many different layers. It's a lot. I don't fault it. It's doing its best, all things considered. Go. You don't need all of these lines. Many of these lines are useless. Oh dear. What kind of grapes? True, what kind of grapes? Now, Titanic says they're sunk in the Mediterranean nice and warm. However, the captain tried to beach the ship. The propellers were still on, so the nice warm, but they had a giant propeller the size of a house spinning it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Heck. Heck, a pea. Why is it soup? Why is soup a food and not a drink? I'll Google it. I can't answer your question. Let me Google it. Why is soup a food, not a drink? Because it typically contains solid ingredients like vegetables, meats, and noodles that require chewing. It's eaten with a spoon and a bowl, and offers substantial nutrition, making it more akin to a meal than a beverage. While clear broths or smooth cream soups may be sipped from a cup, the presence of distinct solids, complex preparation, and cultural eating habits solidify it as a food. So I think it's a food because we say it is. It's a food because I say so. I said it's a food, and so you have to agree with me. Yeah, yeah. Does that answer your question? Green ones without the seeds. Nice! That is a good question. Why sometimes you need to chew the soup. Yeah. They recently got inside the Britannic as well and released photos of the sunken interior. It's really amazing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. If it's solid bits. Well, I think that's sometimes a stew, but I think stews are normally like long and slow cooked, whereas soups do not need to be. And soups can have bits in them, because you can have like chunky soup. Like pea and ham often has like chunks of ham in it, but that's not pea and ham stew, that's a pea and ham soup. You know? Well, Java Jelly says I agree with. Terrible idea, really, but thank you for your belief in me. I say, as of now, the law says you have to stop at 4:30 in the afternoon and have a cup of tea and a slice of cake. Afternoon tea is now mandatory. If you don't have afternoon tea, you're sentenced to at least a week. At least a week of looking at a cake and not eating it. Cake jail. You must have afternoon tea every day at 4 p.m. or you're sentenced to cake jail for at least a week. Which is when you have to look at a cake but not eat it. Often when like you make a cake for someone else and you want to eat the cake to see if it's good, but then you can't eat it because you made it for someone else, that's cake jail. Yeah. So is bubble tea a food then? No, because that doesn't necessarily include vegetables, meat, you know, vegetables or meat that would sustain a large meal. You know, like the main component to a meal isn't included in bubble tea. Yeah, yeah. And you can have solids in a soup, but yeah, it's not the same. That's what I say. There's got to be a grey area of soup and stew exist at the same time. I also agree with this. This is giving me flashbacks to my computer's phone, tacos and burritos. Yeah, like, is a hot dog a sandwich? Is a taco a sandwich? Is soup a cereal? All of those kind of ones. Really, it's just down to societal standards and what they call it. I think whoever made the first, whoever first invented the food or made the food, whatever they say. If they say it's a stew, it's a stew. If they say it's a soup, it's a soup. I'm not gonna fight their naming conventions. Why are we inhumane now? Because it's tea time, so I can afternoon some tea. Yes, for me it's tea time in 2 hours, and if I don't take a compulsory tea break, I'm in cake jail. Yeah, we're pretty intense. Pretty intense. You don't want to get into cake jail. Biscuits or savory things like cheese scones. Just a little snack. It could be sweet or savory. It doesn't have to be cake. As long as you have afternoon tea, like a drink and a snack at 4, yes. I think that's okay. I think you pass. No cake jail for you. Super cereal. Super cereal. A week of listening to guys talk about crypto. I died. Oh God. I understand that it is very exciting to certain people. It is. I many a time have had people come into my stream and try and talk to me about crypto. Not so much in recent years, but it's definitely happened before. And I'm just like, like I don't like yucking other people's yums when it comes to their passions. And there are clearly people that are passionate about it, but I don't know. It's not for me, like, it's not for me. Oh dear. Here we are. There are certain topics that I'm just like, I just don't want my whole Twitch stream to be talking about this. Because, like, it's boring to me, or it's, like, unsettling or uncomfortable. Like, we have a few, like, that is definitely one of them. Any kind of like traumatic event, like I don't need to talk about that. I don't want to talk about traumatic stuff in my Twitch stream where I'm making meshes. Like I want to vibe. Unless we're specifically doing like a charity stream for said stuff, I'm like, oh yeah. Any kind of, what would you call it? Like, how to put it? It's just like the uncomfortable topics of like, yeah. We don't need to talk about that right now. Like when you're having like a conversation about food and drink and then someone comes in like, have you considered Bitcoin? I'm like, no. Oh dear. Have you considered reading the room? Even a small tiny amount. Please. Just a tiny amount of reading the room would be cool. Oh dear. Ooh. Shadow. Oh, that's going to be all those tiny bits though, isn't it? I might as well draw those separately, I think. There we go. Speaking of crypto, for some reason YouTube adds things I'm spectacle to crypto AI ads. Like, what? I don't know how these algorithms happen. Thank you for oh, wait, I'll save it in a second. I'm sorry, I've just got myself into 2 seconds. Let me get this mesh done, and then I'll save it. Thank you, Nior. One of the traumatic is having to make meshes. I mean, at least then it's on topic. I think if it's on topic, it's fine. Again, we do occasionally talk about more heavy subjects, but it's when someone comes out of left field, like with no pre-warning, and is like, let me dump a traumatic topic in chat. And it's like, I don't want to. I don't know. Just uncomfy vibes. Also because like there's a part of me, it's like, either it's one of a few things. Either you've not read the room and like obviously this isn't appropriate for the stream we're in. Two, you've decided that the streamer's discomfort is fine as long as you get to say what you want, which is like entitled as hell. Or three, you're purposefully trying to make a streamer uncomfortable. I just don't understand why you'd want to do any of those things. Like personally, like why do you purposefully want to make streamers uncomfortable? That's weird. Why do you want to, you know, why, or like try and, what do you call it, usurp a stream, almost like try and make the stream all about what you want to talk about? Because again, like it'd be one thing, it's one thing, like if we're already discussing it, that's fine, you know, you're just joining a conversation. But like if it's come out of nowhere, it's and yeah, three, I just don't know why you'd purposefully want to make someone's day rougher. Life hard. Oh dear. A lot of us, yeah, life hard. We don't need that. It's just, yeah, most people don't do it. It only happens every now and again. It happens a lot less than it used to. It was always a bit like, for what reason? All right, I can save now. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Save. Hell yeah. Oh my god, Vivi! How you doing? Good morning. I hope you had a lovely, lovely stream. What were you up to today? You've joined us in rigging hell. You've joined us in rigging hell. I hope, oh, you're doing Bitcraft. Yeah, because you've been playing it, Sleeve's been playing it, Cthulhu's been playing it. I hope you're enjoying it. Oh, dear. Oh wait, no, it's not Nyor, it's Noob. I'm sorry. Thank you, Noob, for the save. Therefore, look at your date for targeted ads. Yeah. I really don't like people randomly trauma dumping out of nowhere without reading the room. Again, if it's part of the topic you're talking about, that's fine. I've also had people do it as, and this is really uncomfortable. I really don't, okay, you know what, PSA. Wait, sorry, welcome on in. We're talking small PSA. what makes me really uncomfortable is when people come in and they're like, you're disabled, so it's okay for me to trauma dump right now because you'll get it. And I'm like, there are days where I am doing everything I can to not think about feeling sick or being in pain and stuff like that. And the coming in and being like, well, you're disabled, so it's okay for me to do this is like, no, I feel used as hell when people do stuff like that. Also, I'm just gonna quickly save it and restart the program. It's just getting a slight amount laggy. I do think I don't know if there's some memory. I'm pretty sure there's a memory leak because I'm watching it get worse in the corner. But yeah, I'm just doing this every now and again to make sure the program runs smoothly, so don't worry. That's not a crash, that's me purposefully closing it. Oh dear. I'm very confused by the update because they're far off. Also, hi! I was playing Bitcraft and I love it. My son's called me, oh no, you're fine! If you need to raid and run, go look after yourself. If any of my peeps have not followed Vivi or Susafil, go follow. Lovely bean, wonderful vibes, all the good stuff. Go send them some love. Go follow, go to their streams, go enjoy themselves. Oh dear. Crackosaurus, good morning, hello. It's just diabolical. It sounds like it's something that wouldn't happen that often. It's happened quite a few times. I think people don't mean harm, but yeah, it's not chill. I don't enjoy it. These days I will put my foot down on it though. Like if someone does that, I'll be like, I'm actually not okay with that. And you will have me say, I'm not okay with that. Which is also, speaking of like red flags and green flags, if I say that I'm not okay with something, do you never come to my chat again? There have definitely been times people have broken a boundary like that and I'm like, hey, that kind of crosses a boundary for me. I don't appreciate that you've done that. And then they're like, I am never coming here again. And which is fine. Again, absolutely fine. If that's what you want to do, that's all good. Definitely a flag. Definitely a flag. If I can't set boundaries with people in chat, then I, to be fair, do not want people in my chat. I think it's really important. I think, you know, in the same way that if I ever ask a question like, Jelly, I don't feel comfortable answering that, please tell me that you don't feel comfortable answering that. Or, you know, I don't like that question, or I don't like how that question was phrased. I'd much rather you tell me so that I don't do it. Yeah. And vice versa, if I say that I have like a boundary and then you're like, I'm not welcome in this stream, it's like, I don't know if that's quite what I said. I think I just said I didn't necessarily want to do that and like all of that. Oh dear. Again, we were literally talking about this earlier, like green flags, red flags. I think that's a flag for me. Ooh, this is a tricky one. I can see them, but they're subtle. I can see them, but they're subtle. You know what? I think I can manage though. Actually, you know what I'll do? Don't do that. Do instead, we're gonna try the auto standard. Yeah, I think that's gonna be fine. For that specifically, that's okay. They know you. IRL, JD had me hot women workers in the early 20s putting on sex version. I'm like, wrong audience. Not me. I am here and I have ADDs, but everyone needs to stop being productive right this second. Understood, Irvin. No, you are right. Let me just take my hands off that. I'm done. No more crafts. I make the rules. I get what they're doing though. I had that too and wasn't being productive, so now despite you, I will be. Whoa, that's petty, but I can respect it. If you say no, I'll do a 360 flip no scoop into Billy's. Oh, fluff. I mean, that sounds pretty good. And Dan, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. It's a good motivator to start drawing. Hell yeah. Can you stop doing that? Which one is the Gen Z heart, right? Right, you're gonna have to tell me, is it this one? Is it this one? Or is it this one? Which one? Which one do you not want me to do? Because I like both of these. Do you like this one? Thank you. Do you like this? that one, right? What do you think of that one? Do you like that one? That one just doesn't feel like I'm sending hearts. This one feels like I'm sending hearts. This one feels like I'm sending hearts. It's too small for the camera screen. Oh dear. Too small for the camera screen. I think it works in a photo. It's a bit hard to do it in a... Yeah. Way ahead of you. Have done anything for the last hour. Cthulhu! Alright, we got that. We got that. We got that. We got that. Okay, we got all of that. Nice. Okay, this is... No. Wrong button. Wrong button. This is Vine 1. Now. I do need to copy and paste some of this for Vine 3. We're gonna jump to Vine 3, because Vine 3 and Vine 1 are the same. They're the same thing. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Let me close Vine 2, because I'm not using it. There we are. So Vine 3 base. If we do this. And then... Oh, no. Uh-oh, I left one behind! No! Ah! There you go. And then put it over here. And it should line up. Oh. Is that good? Yeah, I think so. Okay, and then what we do is just erase the extra bit. There you go. Easy. Good. And now we do this with all of them, because then I don't have to redraw them again. Yep, that's what we do. Oh dear. First is Millennial, second is Gen Z, so it's this one. Yeah, I thought it was that one. All of the hearts. Hell yeah, Enabler. I could imagine not visiting a stream again if I got called out, but more of the rejection sensitivities for awares. I'm not so sorry, I shall repent my I'm so sorry, I shall repent my sins and not disgrace you my presence again. See, I personally, so I think it's I get that. I get the, you know, for some people that's a thing. I've definitely had, and it does make me quite uncomfortable when I've set a boundary with someone and they're like, I'm sorry, I'll never speak to you again. It feels like, because it's an overreaction to like the what I've done. For instance, I've said, hey, I don't like that, can you not do that in my chat? And they've said, I'm never gonna speak to you again. And it feels like, I get it, you maybe, I don't feel like you need to say it. I feel like if you wanted to leave, you could just leave quietly. Making a big deal of, in chat, like, I'll, you know, I understand, I've misstepped, I'll never speak here again. It's like, it makes me so uncomfortable. I've actually ended streams after some people have done that to me before, because I'm like, why am I being guilt tripped for setting a boundary? Like, because what I've done here has been very clear, like, hey, you've put this in my chat, and this is basically the tone that I'll use, is like, oh, you've done this in my chat, I don't like that, we don't really do that here, you know, if you would mind not doing it again. That is basically the tone we use. It's very matter of fact, it's not angry, it's not yelling, it's just a, hey, don't do that here, we're not that kind of chat, you know? And then when someone makes a really big deal about it, saying that they're never gonna come here again, they feel like terrible, that it's like ruined their day and stuff like that, I then feel guilty about setting a really basic boundary in my space, which is really bad. That should not, that should not be, like, I should not be feeling guilty for setting a basic boundary. Like, if I'd yelled at someone, if I'd screamed at someone, you know, if I'd been angry, if I'd made fun of someone, like okay, yeah, then, you know, I've been mean to another human being, but setting a boundary in my space of we don't talk about that here is not something that I should ever be made to feel guilty about, in my opinion, that's my opinion. And when someone does come in and do that, it really throws me. I'm always a bit like, why? And like often I will take what I have done as a clip and share it with the mod team, because again, it really makes me second guess myself. I'm like, have I done anything wrong here? Like, have I misspoken? Have I been rude? I need like, I need second opinion, because again, I've been made to feel like setting a boundary was a horrible thing to do, when in reality what the boundary was we don't talk about that here. Oh dear. Yeah, it definitely throws me, and it's something that I've seen a lot of on Twitch, unfortunately, and I've had that happen here a lot, because I'm quite firm with my boundaries. When someone oversteps a boundary in the way that we talk about something, I'm quite firm. I'm like, you know, we don't do that here. I don't like that here, you know. I understand that that's not the same for everyone, but in this particular space, that's not something we do. And I've always been quite firm with that, which again is either you're going to like it or you're not going to like it, and I think that's absolutely fair. I don't think you have to like it. I think if you really don't like it, that's so valid, but making that my problem. Again, I'm a bit better about it now than I used to be. I think because I lack the self-confidence, as a lot of streamers do at the beginning. I lack the self-confidence to always like be like, you know, did I do the right thing? These days I don't, if as much. I might still share it with the mod team just to be like, yeah, just to make sure. Was I too harsh? Could I have phrased this better? And there are times where it's like, I've been too blunt with something. Or like, you know, mods have been like, while I agree that this isn't okay, we could have probably handled this outside of chat. And it's like, fair. You know, there are times where like, I'm also, you know, could have handled things better. But most of the time it's like, I don't know. I would say that's maybe like, that's happened once. There's been like once or twice in 6 years where it's like, I probably would have handled that outside of chat. Versus, I don't even know, want to know how many times inside a chat. Again, to be clear, if you were in chat right now, you are very unlikely to have been, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. This is something that the people that do this never come back. They never come back. So yeah, no, if you were in chat, this is, I'm not trying to like throw shade at anyone. That's not the case. Dear. Yeah. It's definitely something I need to work on, and I would never say it. Oh, these people are very vocal about it in chat. I went into drag streamers once, and they was talking about how nobody was complimenting them on how nicely they did their chest makeup, and said that they would be opposed to someone saying, they wouldn't be opposed to someone saying nice tits every once in a while. Since I went to them, I did say nice tits, and they called me out about it, and I tried to explain, but I was so mortified, I never returned. That's something. If I got banned for doing that in someone's chat, I would write, I'd write like an unbanned message of like, hey, I'm really sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. This is the reason I did it. If you look at the previous day, you'd said, I wish someone would say nice tits, so I made sure the next time I came in I said nice tits, but I understand that might have been forgotten between streams. I would absolutely write like an unban, because I think that's something that I would laugh about. Like if I had that happen with you, Irvan, and you did that here, I would absolutely like see the unban and piss myself laughing. Be like, that's hilarious. Let me bring Irvan back in again. Explain. Dear. Having to set boundaries is so important. Doesn't matter whether it's offline or online. It's true. Firm boundaries make for a better space. I like how you set boundaries. You don't go at people, you simply ask nicely and then get a bit harder when they stepped over a boundary right after. I think you have the right to do that in every stream. Oh yeah. Like yeah, I feel much better about it, to be clear, than I used to. It was something that which I think a lot of new streamers struggle with. That I think that's pretty common in like the first year or so of streaming. Is like it can be really hard to know, like, is this a normal boundary? Am I doing it right? Am I doing boundaries right? Oh dear. I don't think I'm banned anywhere. I am. I got banned in 3 places for believing in trans rights. Oh my god. Yeah, but you're a delight. Oh. I had a regular chatter in this stream. I won't say their name. I'm not going to say the name of people that got banned. I had a regular chatter in my stream come by when we were doing our Mermaids charity stuff. Mermaids is a charity specifically for trans and non-binary people in the UK. This was like 3 years ago. And I remember this one. And they came in and they were like, oh, okay. And then I went to their stream the next time and I was banned there. They did not, they were like not impressed with the mermaids fundraising, to the extent where I got banned there straight afterwards. And then I got banned in a couple of other places. Was it this June or previous June? Basically just we were talking about, I think it was along the lines of like, again, we have a few conversations in June, but I just noticed, because like I do actually lurk a lot of streams, and I lurk a lot of streams from people that I know through my chat as well, right? That people suddenly, I was like watching for fine, and then suddenly suddenly we'd have a conversation in my stream. This is, by the way, all 3 of the people that I know that I'm banned in, we had conversations in my stream that got me banned in their stream. To be clear. Where I'd be like, you know, it basically just saying normal things like trans right, people deserve rights, you know, stuff like that. It's not easy being trans in a lot of countries. And they'd be like playing devil's advocate to it, and I'd be like, you know, it's not really the time to be playing devil's advocates to people's rights. I understand it can be exciting to like, you know, debate and stuff, but there are some things that you probably shouldn't debate, especially in the current climate. It's just read the room a little bit. It's not like a good time to do it, and then I get banned in their chats for it. So yeah, I am banned in several places. I might be banned in more, but I know at least 3 places I'm banned specifically because of my views on the LGBT specifically too. And a couple of them go back a few years. I know the first time I got banned, in someone's chat, I was like, I was like kind of miffed, because from my point of view, I hadn't said anything that out there. I have, I guess, learned a little bit over the years that unfortunately there are just a lot of people with very extreme opinions out there. You know, for me, I've always been kind of like, my opinion is pretty common sense when it comes to, you know, humans deserve human rights. And while you might not always understand someone's experience, I feel like it's still like, you know, they still deserve rights, right? You know, you might not understand the experience, they still deserve the rights. I didn't realize it was a controversial opinion until a couple of years ago, to be honest. Again, call me sheltered or whatever, I did not realize that it was, so that, yep, that's on me. Also, what is this? Is this... I see it. Sorry, I see it, but I do not know what it is. 2 seconds. Is that... Let me see if I can find out what that is. I don't think it's shadow. No. I don't think it's highlight. It's not details. Is it base? It's ombre and base. Ah, okay. I was like, there's something here. I can use this just to quickly fix it. But I just, yeah, there you go. It's like, let's not have that sticking out. It's like a small thing. A small thing. Can't believe you try and spot. I can't believe it. Terrible. Yeah. Oh. I think people are really surprised when they hear I'm banned. It's for that. It's almost always for that. And that's fine. I'm okay with getting banned for that. In fact, I would much rather be banned in places that want me dead. Oh dear. I know the reason as to why I got banned in one chat, the others banned out of nowhere. If I will also say, okay, from the perspective of a streamer, misunderstandings happen. Sometimes you ban people and you're like, I was too harsh, or I misunderstood what they were saying. Or it could even be like a typo, where like, ah, shoot, like it sounded way worse. What I actually meant to say was this. If you ever feel like you've been unfairly banned, like unban requests exist 100%. And like, I would always encourage people here, if you're okay with it, and you do get banned here, like send an unban request. Like, we're human beings, you're a human being, from one human to another. Send an unban request. There are requests we will not remove. Like, again, there are times, unfortunately, where it's like, you know, you were banned for a very good reason. But again, mistakes happen, misunderstandings happen, and if someone gets banned and submits an unban request and it's legit, we're like, sorry, my bad, didn't mean to. I completely misunderstood what you were saying. Like, I'm not gonna just be like, well, I banned you, so you're gonna stay banned. Like, I will apologize and back off. Oh dear. I was in a raid once when me and the streamer got banned literally for raiding. See, I would probably submit an unban request if I cared. And that's the other thing, is if you care. But like, if I cared, I would. Honestly, good heckin' riddance. Yeah. Also, Goose, sorry, good morning. Apologies, I'm so behind on chat. This means we need to start the scandalous debate. Best mayo-based salad. I know what it is, but I like it. I don't know what it's called though, but it's got blue cheese in it, and olives, and pickled fish, and then leaves, and then tomatoes, and cucumber, and crunchy croutons. I think it's made up. Red onion. Yes, it's a really strong flavor, but that's what I like. It's giving, why don't you ever do stuff for men's rights during breast cancer awareness energy? Literally. I was watching a stream and the streamer was talking about how they were getting more into sport and building up muscle. So I asked if they had any tips for building up muscle, and I told them I found most sport hard because of my disability. I was told by chat that I shouldn't ask that and that it wasn't their responsibility. And they couldn't account for my disability in giving tips. So here's the thing. I get that. The streamer agreed with them, and I immediately remember those people who forced people to be around their therapist, and I left feeling horrible and ashamed. I get where they're coming from, but I don't think that's... So for instance, when someone comes in here and it says, I have questions about my health, we have a very typical responses. We're not doctors. Please don't bring your health issues to us. Again, it's because I'm disabled and I'm visibly disabled on, like, as far as like I put it underneath my stream and stuff. A lot of people just will know that I'm disabled because of my tags. And so we sometimes, unfortunately, more than the regular streamer, have to field people asking medical questions. Like, I'm having a lot of head pain. What should I do? And the only answer we allow in chat, as in I won't allow anyone else to give a different answer, is go to the doctors. Please go get it checked out. And the reason is, head pain could be a symptom of many things, and a lot of them are very dangerous and a lot of them are not very dangerous, but you should go seek out a medical professional because we're not doctors here. And even if you are a doctor, you're not that person's doctor. So there is like a mindset where I'm like, I kind of get it, because we have to employ something very similar here. Again, unfortunately, because okay, I have chronic migraine. A lot of people come here asking, is this a migraine? Is this a migraine? Is this a migraine? Am I having a migraine? And I always have to say, I can't tell you, please go to a doctor. Because unfortunately, a lot of more dangerous conditions can disguise themselves as migraines. You should go get it checked out. And we always have to do that. Always, always, always. Because it would be irresponsible to give any other advice. And if anyone in chat was like, oh, I have some advice for you to work out if it's a migraine, they will have that message deleted. It's irresponsible when it could be something that's more dangerous. The only advice we can give is to go speak to an actual professional, for example. Now, that's not quite the same as what you've said, but I could also understand, you know, in some ways, the wanting to, not wanting to get into a difficult, I think it's a bit over as far as like, you know, overprotective or over the top. But I could understand the mindset of if a lot of people are coming in for health advice and not feeling like in a comfortable place to give it. Because we get that with the doctors a lot. It's not quite the same. It's still a bit of an intense reaction. Here we have as well, also Arty, good morning. I hope you're doing well. We have, I believe it's this. Yeah, no, go to a doctor, which is normally what people will put in chat, because otherwise someone can feel like they're getting piled on. It's the same way as if somebody uses wrong pronouns, exclamation mark pronouns, is we don't want people to feel piled on in chat for making a mistake. We don't want that. That's not conducive to any kind of fun conversation, is people piling on. So we sometimes have little commands that community members know that they can use just so that people don't feel like they're being piled on. Yeah, and that's one of ours. But I don't think I can understand, again, a streamer feeling uncomfortable answering a question, because there are times where people ask me questions and I'm like, I'm just not that person. I can't answer that question. You should speak to a professional. But I feel like that's where it needs, like that's the conversation. The conversation is, hey, really sorry, I actually can't answer that question. What I would recommend instead is to go speak to a professional, because none of us are your doctor, and that's the person that you should be getting that from. So go speak to your closest healthcare professional, nurse or doctor, you know? Yeah. I feel like that's the vibe. And again, if you've been around here for like more than a couple of months, you will have heard me say it, because I've had to say it a lot over the years. Oh dear. Again, I guess you could see that as a boundary in chat, but it is also just a safety thing for me of it is unsafe, and I don't want to do stuff that is unsafe. Oh dear, blue cheese. If I'm banned somewhere, I don't know it. See, I lurked these streams, so I found out when I was banned. You support trans rights? I know, this stream supports the alphabet. Oh god. I only have heard that phrase in like the last couple months. I'd never heard that before. Maybe I'm sheltered. I'm not on TikTok, and I think that helps. I had not heard people refer to the LGBT as the alphabet mafia, and it's like, oh good lord. Yeah, some people need hobbies, and here we can offer you those hobbies. Have you considered getting into crochet? Have you considered getting into arts and crafts? Maybe you'd like to get into making a VTuber. Have you considered maybe getting a hobby? Have you considered maybe getting a hobby? Jesus Christ. Oh dear. So silly. Today on the hobby schedule, we have making a VTuber model and crocheting a cardigan. Easy peasy. Oh dear. Yeah, not a term I'd heard until real recently. But silly. Again, I'm not in the right parts of the internet, clearly. To be fair, my social media is Discord, where everyone's very queer, at least in the groups I'm in. Blue Sky, where all the people I follow are pretty queer. And then Twitch, where Would it surprise you? A lot of the community is pretty queer. Yeah, so it's not really been, not something that, I guess, where I've been in those groups. Oh dear, I know right, all the rainbows. I seem to enjoy, oh yeah, it's just like a boundaries thing of like people being, it's tricky. I think it's really important to have those boundaries when you're streaming though, just to make sure that you do not have them crossed. Like, they could have just said they don't have enough knowledge to give tips instead of they made me feel bad for asking. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it is true. The thing is, again, I'm sorry, I don't mean to play devil's advocate here. That's not my job. I get where they're coming from, but at the same time, yeah, well, I disagree with the phrasing. That's the thing. I disagree with the way that it was phrased. I do understand the message of, like, people just not wanting to be in a position where they could accidentally put people in harm's way because of ignorance. I get that, because I also don't want to put people in harm's way because of my ignorance. But yeah, there is a way that you can phrase it which is not combative. Yep. Oh dear. Alphabet Mafia is very old? Really? Yeah, you know what though? I believe it. Again, I think, you know what? You wanna know something stupid? And this is like a really old memory. I think somebody came into chat saying that I was a part of the Alphabet Mafia, and I think I thought, wow, that's cool. What a cool name. Wow. Yeah, so edgy. Oh my god, we're so edgy. So cool. I don't hear it in any other context. I think a while ago that's happened, but then that also happened because we had, what was it somebody said? The KYS? It basically the kill yourself, but like shortened, right? And I thought it was a greeting for a minute. One of the mods had to bot me on that one. They were like, Jelly, no, stop. Oh dear. I'm just not down with the lingo. That one I should have known. I had no excuse for that one, really. There was no excuse for that one. I just fled my mind in an instant. But yeah. That was also a stupid one. Bless the mod team. They are so patient with me. Oh dear, so patient. Such a patient bunch of people. A lot of the time one would hear it as a member of the community. Yeah, like you don't really hear it in the Discord servers and other places because like people don't refer to themselves as that. As a former medic, I got a lot of, is this normal? Does this look infected while off duty? And I always respond, you should really go see a doctor. Yeah, it's like the responsible advice of, I'm like, even if you are a doctor, you're not their doctor. It's not your responsibility. And yeah, you know, you don't want someone to be in a worse position because of some bad given advice. Yeah, I don't want to see anyone in a worse position because of me. That's not my goal. My goal is to do crafts and arts online with people. But then again, I would always advise to not ask Twitch streamers for medical advice. Because you just don't even know if they have your best interest in heart. Like, who's to say they even care? Like, you just don't know. Maybe I don't care. Who says that I care? We don't even know. Anyone could care. Oh, dear. Yeah, it's just not. You just never know. You never know. Maybe it is because I've been on Twitch. I have been on Twitch for a long time. I've been around for a while, and maybe that's why I have like a pretty healthy skepticism around streamers. But like, you just don't know. You just don't know. A lot of them are bad people, unfortunately. I'm gonna be very vague about this, but that's been a bit of an eye-opener in the last couple years. In the last couple years, I've had the opportunity to talk to a lot of streamers where I'd watched them for a long time and never thought I'd have the opportunity to speak to them. And it has been an eye-opener for me. Some, wonderful, lovely, enjoy talking to them, still chat with them, good stuff. Some, I will never watch again. It's been very all one way or all the other, and there's really been no in between of like, oof. Oh dear. Obviously, to be clear, I'm not here to say any names. I'm not here starting drama. I can't be asked. But yeah, no. There have been times where like I've chatted with streamers behind the scenes and I've been like, oh, you're so cool, you're so lovely, love it, and I've always wanted to talk to you, and now I've had the opportunity to talk to you, and you're just as cool as I hoped you'd be, and I really like it. Good stuff. And then there's been some streamers where it's like, what? Oh my god, you think they're chill, you think they're so cool and vibey, and then they are just hell. Oh my gosh, you really just don't know. I mean, the same could be said for me. You really just don't know. I could be any kind of way off stream. And who'd know? Who'd know? Oh dear. Well, but yeah, no, it's yeah, definitely the last couple of years have been eye-opening for that sort of thing. I already would say that I came into Twitch with healthy skepticism, but like, yeah, it's gotten healthier, larger. But at the same time, again, I would say the majority of people that I've met have been really, really lovely. There's a lot of people that I want to collab with. I actually need to reach out to different people as well, because there's some people that I'm like, I might not be able to collab with in March, but I'm like, maybe we could collab after March, and that'd be cool. There's a lot of people as well that I've been speaking to behind the scenes that I'd like love to introduce the community to here. Like people that I really enjoy hanging out with them, but we don't really have like a lot of community overlap. It'd be cool if we did some more stuff together. Yeah, that'd be cool too. Oh dear. Pom, good morning, Jenny. Yeah. Oh lord. Classic case of BK to organized crime. I've always known the Alphabet Mafia is a cool name. My friends use it all the time and reference themselves in the friend group. See, I think it sounds kind of cool, but it seems like people online use it to be a negative thing. I don't know, I think it sounds like edgy. But I'm not going to use it if people use it negatively, because I'm like, yeah, you know, funnily enough, I want people to think that I'm just being rude for no reason. but like, it sounds kind of edgy and cool. Your skepticism is well founded. Anyone can be a streamer. Some are really good at hiding their true nature. Yeah. Oh dear. There are people that like you have conversations with even like on stream and you're like, oh yeah, they're chill. We're all chill together. And then behind the scenes, it's like, but actually not. Only chill when it suits them. But again, the vast majority of people that I've met have been really, really cool and really nice. And there's a lot of people that I'd love to stream with and that I've never had the opportunity to collab with and stuff like that I would love to like introduce to the community. I think you guys would really like them. They might not always be in the arts and crafts community, but they're cool beans. Hopefully we get to do a lot of it in March, because for those who aren't aware, during March we're doing a whole event where we're collabing with loads of people making clothing. And if you would like to collab and make clothing, hey, hey, hello. Have you ever wanted to make clothing on Twitch as part of like a month-long collaboration? We are doing like loads and loads and loads of collab streams with lots of different streamers. If you've ever wanted to make a piece of clothing, join us. And try and rope as many people into this as possible. We're gonna make clothing with me and we're gonna have a really good time. I'd love to rope in some like not crafting streamers as well. There's like people that never do arts and crafts on stream and be like, right, get in here. We're getting here. We're making clothing together. I know that you've never done an arts and crafts stream in your life. I don't care. Get in here. It's clothing time. Oh dear, who is Jelly Willy? Who am I? Oh dear. I don't know. Someone forcing you to make clothing with them. This is true. I am someone forcing you to make clothing. You want to make clothing? Also, if anyone is interested, there are more details in the Discord, and there's a sign-up form in the pinned comments right now. The sign-up form is open until the end of January. The end of January, actually. The end of January. So you got a while. It literally only opened yesterday. It only opened yesterday, and we've already had 15 or something people scheduled, like submitted. So thank you. I am planning a few group collabs as well, because I think otherwise it's just not going to be possible to get everyone in. So don't worry. I'm doing my diligence. Oh wait, should I have? Should I have? Wait a minute. Before I do this, let me just. Whoa, that's big. Let me just copy and paste the outside, because that will be useful. Ding, ding, ding. We'll come back to that. All right. We should copy this first, because I will use that in a second. Well, it's what I've been describing those who are overly keen on forcing their LGBT views on non-LGBT people. That is what it is used by online, or that is what they think they're using it for online, from what I can tell. Because, like, in reality, it's just people being themselves in their own spaces most of the time and being like, yep, I'm this, and I'm having a good time, and people are like, stop forcing it down our throats. It's like a dramatic overreaction to what has actually happened. Ning, from what I can understand, like that seems to be what it is for the most part. Of like, I don't know, people just chilling, having a good time. Like, I don't know. You don't have to love everyone's like fashion or everyone's personality or everything like that. You know, leave people alone. Leave people alone. Just, like, be chill. Oh dear. But some people, I think, don't really get that. I think some people also enjoy making other people's business their business for no particular reason. I think you have to be kind of bored. I think you personally, like, I just don't know when in the day I'd have time to make other people's business my business like that consistently. Like, I've got things to do. I'm busy. I've got a whole VTuber model here to rig. Like, when am I getting the time to make other people's business my business? Oh dear. Yeah, again, it comes under the, maybe get a hobby. Maybe a hobby would be really good for you. Maybe a hobby would be a positive thing for those people. Oh dear. Maybe that's my agenda sneaking out. My agenda being, have you tried arts and crafts? Hey, what do you think about crochet? Do you like embroidery? Have you considered making your own VTuber model? What do you think? That'd be pretty fun, right? You should join me. You should join me. Look, we can make meshes together. We could be meshy all over the place. All the meshes. Oh dear. I will say though, actually, jokes aside, very fun. Can recommend making VTuber model. Very fun. Very fun. Very freeing. Just good fun. Very easy. Well, maybe not easy. Slow. Time consuming. Yes. But fun. Also yes. Yes. Easy term of underground or organized networks. Yeah. So part of the crochet mafia. I mean, no, because that sounds like I will say the mafia bit makes it sound like I'm attacking people who don't crochet, and I'm not. Listen, if you don't want to crochet, that's your loss. Like you, the only person who's being attacked is you by yourself. I've not done anything. You know, I've maybe pointed out where in your life you've gone wrong, which is the bit where you're not doing crochet. But like, I'm not attacking you. Like these are also just facts. Like, you know, you could start crochet anytime. This is not an attack, it's an intervention. I don't know. I think if anyone's taking it aggressively, it's like, well, you're wrong. Stop shoving your arts and crafts. No. Also, you're in my stream. You're in my stream. You can leave anytime. If you don't want to hear about my arts and crafts, that's fine. You can leave anytime. I'm not upset. I'm not upset that you don't want to hear about my arts and crafts. Streamers say mods the same way medieval gods. Yeah, mods. Yeah, gods. You hear some really interesting ones. Oh dear. Mods. Yes, throw them down the hill after the cheese. Thank you. Roll them like cheese. Mods. Oh dear. Here you go. It's true though. And it is funny. It's funny. You're so right. And I love it. I love that. Yep. Stop showing. Crochet Mafia. They do not always terrorize. I've always seen the Mafia as a secret. It's like just a secret organization. But I feel like there's also nothing secretive about what I'm doing here. Maybe I'm just being contradictory on purpose and I'm sorry. But I feel like I'm crafting. I'm crafting right now. And you're joining me right now? Right now? You're joining me right now? Yeah, mods, turn them into blue cheese. Make them stinky. My phone, get out! Roll them like cheese. Blue cheese, yeah. Mods, ferment them into stinky cheese. Yes, thank you. We're being oppressed. No, you're not, you're fine. You're alright, stop complaining. Oh, dear. There we go. Mods, if you could churn them like butter. Thank you. Yes. And then this one. Oh dear. There we are. We could have mods. Get them a new hobby. Mods. If you could get them a new hobby. Thank you. Oh dear. Find them. Get them a new hobby. There we are. Ideally one that I also do, because then maybe it'll make arts and crafts material easier to find near me. Oh dear. Mods, take them to Hobbycraft. There's no mods here. No one's listening. I think most of my mods are at work. Actually, full stop. I think most of the mods are at work at the moment. I'm having all these great ideas for how we can torture various chat members, and no one's torturing them because everyone's at work. Damn it. Foiled. Foiled. Oh dear. The cooldown for save work is too long. Well, I can't save work right now anyway, but I might agree with you. For this sort of thing, honestly, you might be right. You might be right. Borodar, y'all. Borodar, y'all. Welcome on in, Nap. We are realizing that there are no mods here to churn them like butter or ferment them like blue cheese. Grow mold on them. Take them to Hobbycraft. I'm just throwing out orders into the ether with no one to listen. Dang it. I have no power here. I feel safe because you're here and you're... Ah. I think I could probably distract your mods with a really weak cup of tea. Honestly, I think you could probably get my mods on your side. I think you could. I think with some good snacks, a nice cup of tea. Oh, if it's Blapple though, you might need quite a weak cup of tea. Blapple does not like strong tea. So bear that in mind. If you're specifically trying to get Blapple on side, you're gonna need a weaker cup of tea. If you want Shifty or Zero or Shiny on side, then a stronger cup of tea would be better. So decide which mod you're trying to get in your side. Weak cup of tea for Blapple, strong cup of tea for everyone else. Yes. I like the concept of intimidation that comes with a slightly seedy term. I feel like you have no idea who is a member of this group. So respect and be respected. I have no power here. So, did you? Thank you. We'll find a way. We'll find a way. Hell yeah. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. So many cool people have signed up, and I'm just like, I gotta find a way to fit everyone in. I know in the form it says I might not be able to fit in everyone. I'm gonna find a way. I'm gonna find a way. I have a calendar chart. I have a calendar chart of times. Oh dear, we will find a way. Oh dear. Blapple likes tea flavored water. I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to disrespect Blapple in her absence. I semi-agree. I semi-agree. I've seen Blapple's tea. And listen, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. If you like weak tea, that's all good. Enjoy your weak tea. You only live once, and you should drink the tea that you enjoy. Water with memories of tea. Yeah, but that's what you enjoy. Listen, I love Blapple. Blapple is a very sweet bean, and no bad words will be said about Blapple in this community. We love Blapple here. The tea is tea, but like, we love Blapple and we respect Blapple's tea for what it is, which is, it's not exactly tea, but that's okay because we love Blapple. Blapple gets away with it because we love Blapple, you know? But you're not gonna get Blapple on your side with like a strong cup of tea. It's just not gonna happen. Blapple will be like, what is this? What is this? Oh dear. Beauty! Good morning! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. How goes it? How goes it? Beauty, you've played Resident Evils. Are you excited for Resident Evil 9? Resident Evil 9 coming out on, I believe, the 27th of the 27th of February. Are you excited? I'm so excited. There are very few games that I want to get on release, and have been very few games that I want to get on release. That one, I am genuinely considering it. I really like Resident Evil. I'm very excited. Oh dear. Showing the water at tea bag, like, here it is. It's the same we got it when you have the same tea bag for 5 cups. Yeah, it is just being economic. You're so right. It's not tea, it's tea. Now we're gonna get with the times. We established at the start of the stream we snort tea here. We did establish this earlier, you're right. It's so nice to see you. So like, don't judge me, but I changed my stream username to Horned Up for yes. Hell yeah. No, honestly, I'm just happy to meet other people that are excited about Resident Evil 9 as I am. I am so excited for Resident Evil 9. We have a Craft-a-thon event happening in March, which I'm very excited for. But I do have a couple of days in the Craft-a-thon, which you cannot sign up for those days. And the reason is I'm playing Resident Evil 9 all day. I'm doing it on stream. We're playing it all day. You can't craft with me those days. I'm just playing Resident Evil 9. And I was like, I better get this in now because yes, important to be open and honest with your community. There are a couple of days in the schedule that are purely Resident Evil 9. Like I have 10 hours of Resident Evil 9 scheduled for those days. But it's for good reason. I'm really excited. Resident Evil 7 is still one of my favorite horror games and probably my favorite gaming experience on Twitch. I cannot wait for 9. I liked 8. I don't think I liked 8 as much as 9, but I still liked it. I'm also gonna have to erase stuff. Don't worry, that's okay. Also, Gabe, good morning, how you doing? No, you're fine, you're fine. Happy late New Year. I hope you have a lovely New Year. Oh, I had a lovely New Year. Yay, a lot of jump scares sounds fun. And good for you scheduling things you enjoy. It's the only thing that I've specifically scheduled where you can't sign up for it and it's not crafts. Is that. I'm looking at the side. If you want to join, hell yeah. We're fundraising for top surgery. It's not going to be a one-off event though. This is like, that's going to take several years probably. So I'm planning, I highly doubt that this will be the only event. So if the timing isn't good for you, do not worry. There will be more events in the future. Also, if I can't collab with every single person this time for the same reason, do not worry. There will be more events in the future. It will be like probably like become like a yearly thing maybe or something. Maybe not exactly the same because I do like to mix things up, but like you get the vibes. It won't be a one-off at the very least. Oh dear. I woke up from an hour ago from a nap and now I want to go to take another nap. Oh, bless you. Oh dear. I'm sorry. Oh dear. I hope you get some good sleep soon though. I'm excited for RE9. I'm a little disappointed that it seems like we won't get Rosemary's Story. Yeah, I get that. I'm wondering if maybe, again, I would love to see more of it. I guess I'm also like not holding my, like, what do you call it? I don't want to make too many judgments going in because I want to trust them. Like they've done a good job with the last couple, so I kind of just want to trust them for this. But also I do get what you mean because I did feel the same when I looked at the trailer. I was so excited, but also like, huh? Oh dear, like it wasn't the direction I was expecting. I can't believe we're at 9 already. I know, I'm so excited. Nice to know where is a time where I can knit and watch a friend play. Yeah, I got a couple of days scheduled in the Craft-a-thon for just RE9. More events you say, Mayhapsy I say more events. Oh dear, I'm so proud of you. Oh, thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh dear. I hope everything goes smoothly. We'll see. But again, it'll probably be multiple events. So again, if you can't join this one, don't worry, it's fine. I'm gonna have more events. I also do just want to host more community events. I want to collab with more people. I want to do art with people. I want to put myself out there and meet new people and be friendly and stuff like that. I also want to drag people down the hobby hole. It's like, oh, you've never made clothing before? Don't worry, we got you. And now you'll never stop. Like, you'll realize how easy it is to alter or make your own clothing, and now you're stuck here, in the hobby hole. So yeah, I have an agenda, but I would like to think it's a positive agenda. Oh dear. I love that we've known each other for almost... True! To be fair, I feel like, and there's a lot of people like this as well, it's just, I don't normally stream long enough. Like, you're normally live after I've ended my stream by several hours. Time zones really is what it comes down to. Because I'm a first thing in the morning streamer, and for me, you're an evening streamer. I'm assuming for you, you're quite an early streamer too. But yeah, just the time zone thing. Yeah, but I'm so down. Hell yeah. Oh dear. And I'm trying to make it as flexible as possible as well, because I know, for example, sometimes collabs can be non-conducive to partner pushing and stuff like that, or partner plus pushing and all that kind of stuff. But, you know, sometimes collabs are not great for those kind of stuff. if you don't want to stream your perspective, there's no pressure to. Because what I wouldn't want is for somebody to collab and then have it negatively impact their stream in any way. I've said this to a few people who are like partner pushing right now. It's like, if you're partner pushing in March and you'd rather not stream your perspective, don't worry about it. There's no pressure to stream your perspective. It's only if you want to stream your perspective that you can. You know, you can if you'd like, but no pressure, because I don't want to negatively impact anyone else's numbers and stuff like that. A lot of people do have their own goals. This is just going to be a fun event, really. This is going to be a fun crafting event, and I don't want it to have any negative ramifications on anyone. Oh dear. And yeah, I know, again, it is mostly for people that are pushing for either Partner Plus or Partner, that it can be a bit rough. And I don't want anyone to feel like, oh, I want to collab, but I don't want to ruin my statistics. It's like, yes, you're fine, don't worry. You do not have to stream it. Oh dear. Like, she was such an interesting character. Yeah, I still think, though, floating, I don't think they've forgotten about her by any stretch. I think, I don't think they've forgotten about her, because they built her up so much, especially with the DLC and everything as well. I don't think they've forgotten about her. I think we will see more stuff, whether it's this game or not. But I think we'll see more stuff, for sure. I trust. Oh dear. I've got a brand new holiday day to organize. Absolutely. I rebranded a fair few, but I wanted to do no game Wednesdays where I just do crafts or paint or something creative, because I burned myself out so bad I haven't touched anything in months. I was going to start this week, but I destroyed my... That is typical. That is typical. That is... that is literally, I feel like how it always goes. You'll be like, oh yeah, everything's in place and I'm gonna do this, and then body's like, no. Haha. Funny joke that. Oh, you wanted to do something? Oh, funny. I think I had other ideas actually. I'm so sorry. Been there 100%, but it's not fun. My whole life is a big hobby hole. A big hobby hole. Right, it's my dominant hand. Damn it. That's so rude. Have you told your body how rude that is? That's so rude. Like, what the heck? What the heck? I meant to do your hobbies. If that's happening. Also, how long have I been live for? Whew, okay. We're gonna finish this Vine and then we're gonna do Discord art share. So what that means is if anybody would like to share art that they've been working on in the Discord or anything like that, we're probably gonna be doing it in about 10 minutes. There you go, this is your 10-minute warning for Discord art share. No pressure, of course, you never have to share anything. It's only if you want to share stuff, you'd be more than welcome to, and we'll have a peep over it in a second. Oh, in 10 minutes. The second is not quite right. Oh dear. I'm in my making up random holidays era. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do you like looking up days to see if there's any special holidays happening that day? Because I like doing that sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, is anyone celebrating today? I want to know what the random holiday of the day is. You know, when it's like International Wear a Shoe Day, or like Jellyfish Day, or stuff like that. I like that. I like that. I think it's cool. It's just good vibes. It's good vibes and it's silly and I like it. Thank you, 10 minutes. Yeah! Oh dear, 10 minutes is yeah. I want to see. Is today 6th January National Holidays. It is Apple Tree Day, National Smith Day, National Shortbread Day, and National Bean Day. Shortbread Day. Now that's a holiday I can get behind. It is National Shortbread Day, right? Well, after stream, I suppose I might have to go get some shortbread because I wouldn't want to miss National Shortbread Day. Oh God, that'd be such a shame. No. I must get shortbread. Very important. Must get shortbread for National Shortbread Day. If you'd prefer to get beans, you're more than welcome. But I think I'm gonna celebrate Shortbread Day. Beans are fine. I don't hate beans, but I don't know. Comparatively, I think I'd rather celebrate National Shortbread Day, to be honest. Oh dear. And then we have this is going to be Vine sleeve base. Oh, actually, I think it's leaf sleeve. I think I called it. leaf sleeve base. And then with this, 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 and this, we'll call this leaf sleeve front. There we go. Good. Good. Oh dear, I can get on board with shortbreads. Me too. I should have known the bean one, really. I want a holiday for hard drives, just the amazement of how quickly tech advances. Oh, that's kind of a nice one. What about tall? Only shortbreads. No tall breads. Is that a French stick, like a long bread, like a baguette? Kind of a baguette. Oh dear. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, only the shortbreads. No tall breads today. Oh dear. Tall breads can be a different day. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm kind of curious what tomorrow. What is tomorrow? Also. Ah, that's the next sleeve. All right, I can save it now. Somebody did tell me to save it, and I shall save it. Also, thank you for the hick. 2 schmeckens. I want to see what tomorrow is. Let me see. If I look at the 7th of January, what can I celebrate tomorrow? Because I'm not streaming tomorrow, so what is it? All right. Tempura Day, Bobblehead Day, Harlem Globetrotter Day, and the Lilo Parade. And I'll be honest, I'm a bit taken by National Tempura Day. Oh my god, imagine, back to back, we have 2 banger holidays. We've got National Shortbread Day, back to back with National Tempura Day. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. Hell yeah. All right, 2 seconds. I'm gonna snip you over to here, where you can see my cup of tea. But also, I want to bring up Discord, which is on our Hear Me Outs right now. Don't mind it. It's on Discord. Tempura prawns. Yeah, tomorrow, National Tempura Day. Instead of a Jet 2 holiday, it's a hard drive holiday. Hell yeah. Sorry. I am a child. You have put a bum on my screen. Very funny. All right. We're gonna nip down. For anyone who's new here, so what we like to do at the end of streams is we like to have a little look through all of the art and craft people are doing. Also, you are so upset. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna close my live 2D. My live 2D is screaming in the background. I don't think you can hear it. Oh, but it's there. It's there and it's screaming. It has no mouth and it is screaming. Right, down to... Don't let your dreams be dreams. I painted a raccoon lighting a hippo fart with a... I mean, hell yeah, you're so right. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Paint the art you want to see in the world. You want to see that? Hell yeah. Very hecking nice. I wasn't made by Komodo, so I'm just gonna I won't shout at Komodo for it, but I agree with the sentiments. Deserves National Gallery. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Oh, I'd get nothing done. Oh, I'd get absolutely nothing done. Again. Again. This is floating, I believe. Oh my god. I would just sit here and listen to it. You could stream that doing this thing and just not say anything. ASMR stream. This would be, oh my gosh. Wow. I'm gonna play it again. I'm telling you, if I had this in my house, I would get nothing done. This would just be what I'd be doing. I'd just be like, wow, look at it. Look at them go. Oh my god. And sometimes the marbles go on the other side. And that's exciting. 8 o'clock, the random marbles, it broke. No! That's so cool though. That is so cool. Oh my god. I want it, but I want it, but I also desperately don't want it. Because I'm like, if I had that, I would do nothing else. But I do want it, because I love it. That's so cool. Thank you for sharing that. Oh dear. Oh my god, Cthulhu. So Cthulhu is doing English paper piecing, a quilting technique where these all have like a small piece of paper as a pattern in it, and you piece them together and they make a quilt. This is, wow. Wow. This looks fantastic, Cthulhu. Oh my gosh. I love the fabrics. I still really love that purple, black and gold one is so pretty, but all of them, they're really gorgeous. They fit together so nicely and they're so neat. Like, look at these little like patterns all going together, and they're like unusual shapes as well, and it still looks so neat, all of them going together. I love the little crosses in the center that there's going to appear there. Like, they look amazing. You like the moon and the star one? Yeah, that's a nice one as well. I mean, they're all nice fabrics. I quite like this sort of almost like rust colored one. I like that one quite a bit. Yeah, this is really cool. This is going to make an amazing quilt, Cthulhu. Absolutely amazing. Cthulhu does also stream a lot of their processes. So if you haven't checked them out before, if you haven't gone to send them some love on their channel, go send them a follow. They actually do this while live, which means you can watch them. You can watch them piecing the paper pieces together. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Also just for a lot of cool fabrics. Sloth, charity commission from Boobtober. Boo Ghosty stirring a pink potion pot. This is all traditional. Doing transparent in traditional is so hard. And this looks so good, Sloth. You really gave yourself a challenge there. Again, this was made on stream. Sloth, he does all this kind of work while live, and he does a lot of traditional. So if you like traditional art and you want to see more traditional artists, you should definitely go follow Sloth. But to do, like, I love the fact that like the shelf slightly warps behind the ghost because it makes the ghost feel more round. Like, to do transparent in traditional media is so difficult. Also, the hands holding the stick, that looks so good. That's so good, Sloth. Hecking well done. Really impressive. And honestly, very brave to attempt this kind of art while live, but good on you. Good on you. You've done a really good job with it. You've good flex. A good art flex on stream. Hell yeah. Like, that's so well done. And again, Sloth is someone who does this art on stream, which means you can go follow him now and you can go see it happen live. Oh my god, is that my son? Is that my son? Zomboti, did you draw my son? This is my son. There he is. Look at him. It's Tuesday, my acquaintances. Is that my son? Sloth is part of the I don't even blank flexes. They are. He is. How dare he? Super cute. That's my boy. That's my boy. Look at him. It's Tuesday, my acquaintances, and then daily reminder not to. Is he okay? Like, is you alright, friend? Are you okay? Don't die. Don't die. They turn the freaking jellyfish gay. Oh my god, that's so cute, Zomboti. So I love the references. I really like this face. That's the face I want to have. I love this. Thank you. Thank you so much for drawing my son. Also from the pose. Also, Loose Scribe, good morning. Dear, welcome on in. We're just looking through some of the art the community's been making while we've been live. I forgot to share a commission I'm working on. The third image is a drawing my roommate surprised me with last night. And he's got, thank you for sharing his VGen. You're so cool. He does VTuber rigging, but hasn't shared anything. He is cool. I learned most of my VTuber rigging from him. This pose, Zomboti, with the wing and the draping fabric and this is a hard pose. And that's really well done. That looks really, really good. The second one is relatable for sure. It's like, try not to die. Do your best. This is really cool. I can't wait to see all these details as well that are starting to pop in. Dang. A ball jointed doll. Oh my god, that's really well done, Zomboti. And then the art. Hell yeah. We love surprise art from friends. We love surprise art from friends. This is lovely. Also, a really fun pose. I love the facial expression as well. I also really like the way they've done the lines. I like the sketchiness of them. They look really good. And the clothing folds. Dang! Dang! Oh my gosh, what a cool piece of art to receive. Thank you as well so much for sharing that. And sharing also the VGen. I really, really appreciate it. It was really cool of you. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Is this the biblically accurate angel in the cuck chair? Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you for making it stream safe. I've been lurking. I'm glad. Oh, thank you. Hell yeah, Zomboni is not human. We saw your sloth. Speaking of people that are not human, you did really good on that transparency. Really, really good. What do you mean already? It's been nearly 6.5 hours. Also, what do you think of the biblically accurate angel in the cup chair? Oh my god. It's the best thing ever. We were talking about this earlier on stream. I can't really give any better context, but like, here's the biblically accurate angel in the cup chair. Oh my god, I see the bed vibrating here. I see this. Thank you so much for making it stream safe. You are a legend. A legend. Oh my god, do we have angel? Angel? Yes. Yes. Angel. Stop replying to Zomboti. Oh dear. The Globos I drew for animation with a simpler shading style. Sorry, don't cry. That's so fair. That's so fair and so valid. Alright, this is done by Pipia now, who is a very sweet bean who is currently pushing for affiliate on Twitch. If you're looking to support some artists to hit affiliate, please go send them a follow. They do amazing art on stream. They actually rated us earlier, which was very kind of us. I'm assuming this is probably what they were working on. Casually just reading the Bible, you know, casual reading. It's perfect. I didn't even see the bed vibrations. Oh, I love. Pipia is so good with colors, I swear. Every time I see something, I'm just like, oh, goddamn color palettes. Goddamn color palettes, always looking so goddamn, like, they all work together really nicely. They're all really cute. Hell, like, all these color palettes, they vibe so good together. They're so pretty. I also love these all as profile pictures. Oh my god, they're little rat. Oh my god, just a little guy. I love this face as well. I love the face. So friendly, so happy. Oh my god. These are all gorgeous. The texture on those horns is stunning. Oh my god, everyone go follow Pipia now. Go. Get them to affiliate. Yeah, she deserves affiliate. She works so hard. She does so much amazing art for so many streamers. She deserves. Thank you, Pipia, for sharing your art with us today. These are all stunning. I know you said you simplified them for animation, but I feel like they're still relatively complex. I'd say. They look really lovely though. Really, really lovely. Hecking GG's. Yeah. Anyone can join the Discord as long as like you're fine with the rules and stuff. Like it's open to anyone. We mainly use it to share art and go through all the art categories at the end of stream. Oh dear. Their work is superb. It is. And then we have Octa. Okay. Phantom manipulation to line art, plus the many filters in Open Canvas to Sketchbook Pro, switching back and forth till the filters conflict and build up. Oh, okay. So you draw something and then you manipulate it backwards and forwards until it's like broken software. I'm gonna shout you out really quickly. I don't know that I've looked at art like this before. I am so curious. Okay, so we have some like photo bashing stuff here together. I see. So like we've got like some images, the ducks, that in the background. Okay. Oh, and then I see. And then you just use filters on it and backwards and forwards. Huh. Oh, I don't know that I've ever seen anything quite like that before. That is interesting. It's interesting the lines it prioritizes in some ways to like keep them there. It is interesting because there are lines where I'm like I wouldn't have prioritized that line personally, and like some of the lines in the fabric, I think there's a few too many, in that like some of these like the 3 there and stuff like that almost make it less readable. It is, but like I understand, like obviously it's taken it from this and then moved it to this, and that's where those lines have come from. It is interesting because like again, I guess it makes decisions that you wouldn't necessarily make as an artist. That is interesting. I can't say I've seen something like that before. What do you use these for, out of curiosity? Because yeah, I've not seen it. Like, trying to think what I would use it for. I definitely do it with my own artwork, I suppose. But then I guess at that point I know where the lines would probably go from, because I do quite strong lines. Also, oh my god. You made him a hat? This is what crochet was made for. Right, if you are not on board with that's not how you spell sloth. Maybe. If you are not on board with crochet before, look what you can do. You can make your tiny sloth a tiny hat. Like, you can make him a little, look at him. He's got so much fashion. Who doesn't want to do this? That's so cute. That's so cute. This is what crochet was made for. Look what you can do. The possibilities are endless. You could make your sloth so many hats. I had an order for a sloth Ami, and the person who ordered it wants top. Oh my god, where's top hat? So I had to. It was a must. I agree. They look very fashionable. Fully agree. Fully agree. They have so much fashion. Top hat. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So much fashion. Very nice. A cute little Amish sloth. If we go down onto 3D modeling. CJ. CJ. How the hell? Oh my god, what have you put? What have you written on Shrek? What have you written on Shrek? I went back to hear the comments. He said, thank you for your kind words. No, thank you for sharing your art. Wish I had serotonin instead of these giant tits. That was a good, I love that pot of redacted. Oh my, what's this guy doing here? Wait. Oh hell yeah. We love credit. We love credit. We love credit for the Shrek. How do I explain this to anyone? Oh, you've made something I can't explain. Like, it is art, and thank you for sharing it in the art share. I'll play it again for anyone who missed it. It is in fact art. It is in fact art. You're right to share it. But how the hell do I explain this to someone? You have a nice chair. Oh, true. You have a nice chair. You are right. You are right. What a nice chair. Oh dear. Yeah, we need someone with a chair. Please put this in your portfolio. Wait, it's a biblically accurate angel. You're so right, there is a biblically accurate angel at the start. I missed him. I missed him. Oh my god. And then what's that? What's this? That's my husband. There he is. My husband. My husband. I love him. Thank you for condensing the stream into a TLDR for everyone. I really appreciate it. If you missed most of the stream today, there you go. That's kind of what the stream was. Now you know. Now you're in the loop with everyone else. Yes. Oh dear. Body art and prosthetics. What have we got in here? Oh! Oh, okay. Wait. So you're thinking of a cover-up for this? Oh, interesting. Ooh, peanut. I feel like that would work. Like, it feels like a feather or something would cover a lot of stuff if that's what you wanted. Hell yeah. I think. I'm pretty sure that would work. Obviously, you'd have to speak with your own tattoo artist. I feel like that's a vibe. I feel like that's a vibe. So this is not actually their cover-up. This is just like they want us to cover-up. But I could see that working. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. If we go now into food. Art. Chili is art. This is art. 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 I would consume all of this chili in one go, potentially. Delicious, delicious art. Yeah, dream catchers are very pretty as well. Also, yeah, also very pretty and delicate, and you can kind of like flow it so it covers everything. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Yeah, good emote, good emote. I might even add the consume to that. There it is. Yeah, love it. And then we have, oh yeah, Tragic said they made okra. That looks good. Oh my god. That looks really good. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Can I have all of these? I don't know if that picked up on mic. That was a bloody loud noise. It was like it was almost like, you know that noise that the Transformers make when they change shape? That's what I heard. Oh dear. Oh. I don't know if you heard it. You heard a thing? I heard it too. I'm giving Tragic the shout out because Tragic made this and it looks delicious and I'd love to consume. They get in my belly! Not real. How is there no chili on the cooker? I know. Biblically accurate Transformers? Yeah, I'd say so. That looks really tasty. That looks really, really tasty, honestly. I would devour. Once again, where's my consume? I must devour. Because it looks, yeah, delicious. I love all the colors in it as well. You made kimchi! Oh my god, Emily! Well done, hell yeah. Honestly, so much more cost effective than buying it. And it looks good. Look at you in your kimchi jars, Emily. Oh dear. Well, okra? No, okra is a vegetable. Emily Elements. There we go, get the Emily shout out. Hell yeah, looks delicious. Lovely red kimchi, great color. Oh my god. How long until that's edible? It depends exactly on the recipe you use, but it's like normally at least a week, right? Where you're like burping it for a week and then you go for it. At least like a week, right? Oh dear. Also, we've gone through the arts. We've gone through the crafts. It is time. Aww. It's very important. Very important. And the other bits with okra. Oh. Ooh. No. Maybe? Potato? Maybe? I guess maybe pepper? Not sure actually. I like the descending height. I like that too. Boiler's been making noise like Transformers all day. The cold has caused it to go weird. Could be that. Kimchi and eggs. Good combo. Good combo. Also, look at this little guy. Look at him. Look at him. How many brain cells in that head? At least one. At least one, I would say. At least one brain cell in there. Oh, so pretty. I will say this is a very cute. The little paws, a very cute picture. 0.3? No, at least one. At least one brain cell. Look, he's posing cute. This kitty's like, you peasant, come here. I don't know if that is. Maybe it's because of the other picture of Mango. I'm like, I don't know. I feel like Mango's more trying to work out like, you know, where they should be looking. Like, am I looking here? Am I looking here? I have a video that shows a complete lack of brain cells. I would love to see. I would not be against seeing a video. Would not be against it. I would not be against it. I can try and find a raid target meanwhile, if you like, because after this we are going to be raiding out. I mean, sending you all to another bean, and ooh, we have a few options of bean. Wait a minute. Who's live right now? Is everyone live? Is every single person in my following list live right now? Oh my gosh, how did that happen? Oh my god, wild. Let me just quickly scoop the boot down scoop the boot down here. Have a little look at everyone who is live. We have options galore. My lord. Jesus, everyone's live. Good, I guess. Hell yeah. You know what? I think I'm gonna send you all over towards Struble today. Struble is doing some watercolor painting, and I think you'll all enjoy that. You'll all have a good time with Stroobs. Hell yeah. There'll be a video tomorrow, don't worry. Okay, that's all good. There is no rush. There is no rush after all. All good. In that case, we do that. Let me do this. Put this over here. Oh dear, I need to make sure there's nothing. No, that's so fair. That's so fair. Also, Pari, thank you for the heckin' follow. That's very kind of you. It was nice to meet you too. I will be back on Thursday, so no stream tomorrow. No stream tomorrow. I got IRL stuff to do. But I'll see you on Thursday. And on Thursday, we're going to do the same sort of stream. So we're going to like crochet in the morning and then rigging in the afternoon, just because that way my PC doesn't overheat. Same kind of vibes. Yeah. And then Friday, we got cross stitch to end the week. No, but I can't have you knowing that is so fair. You know what? That's so fair. All right, I'm going to send you all over to Struble. If you've not met him before, very, very talented being. He does a lot of traditional art and also makes stickers and like, so traditional digital art. Lots of art over there. If you like art, you're gonna love Struble. Also, Struble does a lot of the cute like ducks and sloths. Sloth art, Struble, he's done sloth art. He's done frogs. He's done bees. Just cute art. Just a lot of very cute art. If you like cute art, you're gonna love it over there. Hell yeah. Thank you everyone for joining me for another kind, we're getting there. Again, goal for the year is to average 6 hours of stream, and I feel like we're doing pretty well off the bat. We'll see how it stays. But yeah, thank you everyone for sticking around. You had this it's good art. Hell yeah, good art. Alright, I won't see you tomorrow, but I will see you on Thursday. I hope everyone enjoy your shortbread day and enjoy your tempura day tomorrow. National Tempura Day tomorrow. If you need to know what you need to eat, it's National Tempura Day tomorrow. All right, get out of here. Get out of here. See you soon. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday. Hell yeah. Everyone go. Be nice to Struble. I'm sure you will. Ha ha ha.